my channel. Boom, did it, dude. Yo, what's going on, guys? What is going on? You guys are watching this in the future. This is a live broadcast, by the way, as well. Do you know what's up with AGTC? I haven't even looked at AGTC this morning. Is it dropping or going which way? Honest, I don't even know. Yo, what's up, man? It seems like there's quite a few. Even my kin farm was down this morning a little bit. AGTC looks the same. I think yesterday a ton of stocks went down in price a little bit, and hardly any of them were like pharmaceutical companies. And it seems today like pharmaceutical companies are going down some. So it might just be some market correction on the day, whereas pharmaceutical companies didn't see as big of a red day yesterday. Maybe, I don't know. Honestly, there's nothing in the news though that's like a bad thing for AGTC or like Ken Farm or any of those. I think it's just a maybe just like a little bit of a correction. Whereas I mean AGTC had a little bit of down day yesterday, but nothing like crazy. Unlike some of the other stocks, it'll probably end up correcting itself though. There's nothing wrong with AGTC. I wouldn't worry about it too much, honestly. I still say AGTC is probably still like a $15 company though. They have a high outlook at $35, but I don't think it's gonna hit $35. But I can see 15 easily, so I still think it can double from where it's at right now. Some of these stocks are gonna be that way right now. There's a lot more green today though, man. There's a lot more green today though. Thomason, there's a lot more green, so that's good. Yo, what's up, Nate? How you doing, brother? Hope you're doing well, man. You get into PLTR, the dip, or buying? I did buy some PLTR yesterday. Yeah, I did. Right after I got back in from playing in the snow with the kids, I bought it real quick. I kept telling myself I was gonna buy it under 30, and I was like, well, I might as well buy it. But I came back in and I got on and bought it real quick. I also bought some more Xping as well. While I could. Well, I was thinking about it this last night as well. I guess yesterday evening. Or say, yo, what's up, Brian? Make sure you guys hit that like button. Be super nice, man. Definitely appreciate it, dude. Missed that VCNX call today. Oh, did you? Yo, dang, dude, that stinks. That stinks. Yo, how you doing, though, Clark? Had to be there, brother. Yo, what's up, Alexis? Alexios. There you go. I said it right, I think. I think last time I screwed it all up. Yo, I hope everybody's having a great morning, though. Hope everybody's having a great morning. It is Friday. It seems like stocks are doing better today, though. Seems like there's a lot more green in the market. Seems like it's a lot more green, man. Neo's up a little bit from yesterday. Xping's up, almost percentage and a half, 1.5%. Churchill's still at 60. It keeps getting to 60 and then it falls back down from 60. But I wonder if it's ever gonna break it. CCIV. JAGX is down today though. That's always fun. It seems like a lot of healthcare, what that wasn't down yesterday, are going down a little bit today. Like I said, it might just be like a reverse, correction, because yesterday, like a lot of tech stocks and other stocks, man, went down. It seems like today there's a lot more of the health stocks that are going down a little bit, whereas some other stocks are going up. So I mean, there's quite a bit of green in the market. There's some red, but I wouldn't, like I said, I wouldn't worry about it too much, man. There's some red, but there's a lot more green. There's a lot more green today. You got Zom up 5%. You got let's see this, man. You got Neptune Health is up 2% as well. So I guess that's one of the ups today is Neptune. But Neptune's a lot smaller of a stock too, right? It's only $1 or something. So You got Power Bridges up 6%. You got TIGR's up 20% today though. Well, that's good. That stock's been doing pretty good for me here lately, man. We had some down days though in a row, and it kind of scared me. I was like, but I guess everything was going down. AGTC's bleeding me this morning. Yeah, Rich, I wouldn't worry about it too much, man. I literally, if you go look at health stocks, a lot of health stocks are down today. I think a reason that is because health stocks, some of them had like a little down day yesterday, but they weren't like near as bad as some of the tech stocks had. Sundial finally bottomed. You think, Clark? Maybe. I said I wouldn't buy Sundial under a dollar. I mean, I wouldn't buy Sundial over $1.50. I don't know where it's going to bottom out at though. I think it's a stock between $1 and $1.50 though. Like realistically, if it wasn't being, you know, tons of people like going in it crazy, because the volume's still decent, but it's not near as decent as it was, right? Yo, what's up, Sabrina? Hope you're having a great morning or evening, wherever you're in the lab. Because I know obviously some of you guys are in the UK and everywhere like that. So different times, man, everywhere. Different times, man. It's down to 130. I still won't touch it. I won't touch it either, honestly, man. I don't know, dude. Sundial doesn't seem like a company I want to invest in right now, at least. Maybe later on. Maybe later on I will, but not right now. Sundial did receive $89 million from warrant exercises it released. So that might be one reason why you've seen it came down some. I don't know. Let's see. Sundial announced holders of 98 million shares warrants will exercise at 80 cents. So they did warrants at 80 cents. That might be why you've seen the stock even tumble even further, because 80 cents is 50 cents from where it's from at right now at $1.30. That might be why you've seen it come down. It's exercising warrants at 80 cents, and the stock's at was at 150 almost at start of the day. So it might be why you've seen it come down like it is. When it's 72 cents is when you buy again. I mean, if it went to like 60 or 70 cents, I'd probably buy in at that point, right? I mean, it is an MJ stock, and at that cheap, and it has been higher before, so it could come back up. So I guess it'd be worth a gamble at that point, right? Definitely be worth a gamble. It seems like I mean, AGTC went all the way down to $6.52. I mean, it's back up to $7 now, so it seems like it might be starting to come back up. Only down 4% today so far. So again, some of these, there's a lot of health stocks that are down today though. Like I said, you got JAG-X down 8% today. A lot of health stocks are down, but again, I think that might just be a little bit of correction because the health stocks didn't have as big of a drop yesterday, and JAG-X actually went up yesterday a lot. So might just be correcting itself a little bit. Because even Imuvent, or whatever it's called, IMVT's down at 4% today. PHCF Wealth is down 18%. Good lord, dude. I don't own those stocks, but I mean, worth talking about, man. Li Auto, man's been doing good the last couple days though. Oh, Li Auto, man, got below $30. I should have hopped on Li Auto at $30. I mean, $28, honestly, but oh well, I didn't. If it comes down again under $30, I might hop on Li Auto. Fuck it. That's another China EV company, man. Probably the top three anyway. Li, Xpeng, and then you got Neo. It's probably the top three anyway. I've heard some good things about that other company called Candy. It's a cheaper company though. I don't own any of it, but I've read a little bit about it. It's at $8 right now. It has been at over $10 before. Maybe I should have bought some of that yesterday at $7 too. I don't know. I think long term, like not long term, but like short, midish term. I think I can see JAG-X hitting $5 if good news comes out. They had some good news yesterday, so that's one reason why I'm kind of like, it's weird that they're down today like that. But again, it's the reason why I think it might just be like a whole like industry thing where health stocks are just down. It looks like a lot of them are down, but they had good news yesterday. because it says Jaguar Health and MOU, which is I think it's was it Missouri? It's something MOU with Dragon SPAC as its subsidiary seeks approval from whatever you call it in Europe. So they had some decent stuff come out yesterday too. Some news. I mean, they went up it did go up 14% the day before. So might be one reason why it shot up to 14% and then it came back down now. I don't know. Guess we'll see what happens. JagX. I'm holding on to JagX, man. Whatever. It'll do what it wants to do. I'm not gonna let go of it yet. Yo, what's up, Gary? Good morning, brother. When life gives you lemons, you make orange juice. SpongeBob SquarePants. Yo, how you doing, June? How you doing, brother? I guess, or Austin. I keep saying Junebug. Could be Austin, too. Could be either one. Could be both. I'm also happy with TRQ. Yeah, like I said, I think the markets are a lot better today than they were yesterday. But definitely health markets are definitely like, meh, 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 meh. Definitely not happy. Definitely not happy, man. Let me do this real quick as well. I'll pull up AMC as well real quick. We have both for right now. Then I'll switch back and forth between others. It's so weird, man, how these two stocks just like mimic each other so well. They're like back and forth. Mimicking, dude. I mean, yeah, the market seems like it's doing good today, man. I was hoping Friday, since it's the last day, would have like a good day instead of. I was hoping we would end the week on a red note. But it's never fun reading the, ending the whole week on just like a bunch of downs. Lots of money today, though, dude. Lots of money to be made. You got Plug's up what 11% today. Well, that's good because it fell from $70 all the way down to 50, or actually 48 bucks. Fell down to $48. That's not fun. But it's back up to 55 now. Since is back up 5%. Yurt. So some good stuff going on there, man. TRQ's undervalued. If it goes bankrupt, that's TRQ $20 a share should be paid from assets. Yeah, I mean, it might be a good play too, Gary. Was your college roommate who I made stupid? Oh, you made stupid videos with. Got you. All right. I figured you would have corrected me if I would have called you the wrong name, but I didn't want to be like, well, who knows? Like, I don't know. What if I should do, dude? Yo, awesome though. Awesome. Made the silly videos in college, man. Hey, I wish I could go back. I wish I could go back to college days too. Honestly. Is down even after signing contracts with airports, but I guess they could be lumped into pharma type stocks. What is XSPA? Make sure you guys hit that follow, hit the like button. Be super nice, and it definitely helps out. Lets more people see the broadcast as well. Sometimes it seems like it takes like people like a long while to like notice that stocks, sign deals and stuff. Sometimes it shoots like instantly, and sometimes it takes like days. Ah, it's Express Spa. Got it. So they're piloting a pandemic antigen tests for transatlantic flights. Well, that's different. That is cool. I mean, damn, dude. I mean, it looks heavily undervalued, though. That stock is heavily undervalued. But you might do really good with that stock, honestly. That stock is heavily undervalued, man. For their cap, the market cap, it isn't crazy at 240 million, but at the price it's at right now and the PEE on it and everything is. It's actually undervalued, bro. You might do good. I'll save that one for later. I'm gonna look at that, honestly. I see some pop with that one, man, I might jump on that train. The train might leave the station. If you know what I mean, dude. Yeah, that could definitely be a popper when it comes to a stock. You could easily see that stock maybe 5 times itself. I'll say that one, Xbox, man. Because if they are signing contracts, as it says right here with the airline companies, and especially as things start opening back up, they're gonna be making, that company's probably gonna be making bank off those tests in the airlines industry. That could pop. That stock could pop, man. I think I'll pop off eventually. You heard it. You heard it first, folks. I mean, if I was gonna hop on, I'd definitely hop on once it. Make sure it's done. It's make sure it's gonna level out. I'll look at it later though. But from the first looks of it, I haven't read a lot into the company though, honestly. But just from looking at it, like looking at the caps and stuff, it's I wouldn't buy them aftermarket hours though. Don't buy that stock in aftermarket hours. Good lord, dude. That's a very volatile stock in aftermarket hours. The volume's just not there. But that could be a good stock to get into for the airlines as well. Because if they are, signing those contracts with airline companies as the economy opens back up, more and more people are flying, dude. It's gonna be, that company could start making a lot more bank. They're already doing really well. The PE is, actually pretty good on it. Hence the reason why I say I think it's probably an undervalued stock. That with the market cap and with the potential growth with signing these contracts with airlines. Yeah, Tucci, it's XSPA Express Spot. I haven't read a lot into it though. I'll read it later though. I saved it. Right now, they're not a profitable company, so they're not making like profits right yet this second. But their last few quarters have done better, right? So they spent a lot of money on marketing. Which might pay off because of the airline stuff. I'll look into it later, like more, but it definitely looks like it could at least 1x itself. It could 2x or maybe more. Trying to day trade NXTD. What are your thoughts on LAC? Should I invest my 20 billion into it? I mean, Junebug, if you got 20 billion, I'm going to tell you right off, you should take about 10 billion of that, okay? You should just put that into like some index funds, things like that, and then you're going to be great. That 10 billion is going to make you about $1 billion a year no matter what. If you had 20 billion, you're probably making 2 to 4 billion a year just doing nothing. You could do absolutely nothing. Lithium Amers looks pretty decent. I would not buy that in after hours though. I wish if you was gonna get in, it'd been good if you got in yesterday at lows. Let me pull this back out to the month chart. I wonder if they're actually gonna pop though, because they've been up. I hate for you to like buy in right now and they have a dip. They've had a lot. They had a lot of resistance at that 20, 21 like 50-ish area. A lot of resistance in that area over the past 1 month. So I'd watch out for that 2150 area because it might have a lot of resistance in there. A lot of times it's hit that 2150 and then coming all the way back down to like around $19.50 to $19 area, and then it comes back up. Any good news catalyst that's gonna swing it? Obviously, it's a lithium stock, but I mean it doesn't look like a bad stock though. It looks like a good swing trade stock, honestly. I want to be honest. It looks like a stock you could swing trade the heck out of and make some pretty good money. It has some crazy swings. like $4 or $5 swings a lot. If you can get into lack low enough, it definitely wouldn't be a bad idea, because like I said, if you could have got in at that $19 or $18 area, it's been at a couple times, and then swung it back up to the $24, $25 area, and then you could have just sold. Made some pretty good swing trades off that one. That 10 billion's already invested in the PINIS. Pain ass. Yes. Yes. K Money XPL. I think I looked at this the other day, didn't I? Yeah, Splunk. Or wait a second. SPL. Wait a minute. Is it Splunk? Are you talking about Splunk, or are you talking about another one? Oh, never mind. I put an S instead of an X. I'm like, where's it at? I was looking for the right stock, but my brain chat does not work sometimes. Completely doesn't work. Remember, diabetes and brain cells just don't love each other. I mean, XPL's doing good this morning, man. It's on a popper. Nothing like, you know, over crazy, man, but from like $1.05, was that $1 actually, even in pre-hours, you know, up to like $1.20 right there. It's back down to $1.16, but I mean, it's under $1. I mean, it's a super, I would call it a super penny stock, honestly, still. Anything under $1.50, but anything especially under $1 is very volatile. What kind of company is this anyway? Think host, okay, so we're seeing host corporate update town hall webinar, but that was on 12:50. What kind of company is it? 3 days ago, joined President and CEO Christopher Harrell. Independent research conference. What kind of company is XPL? You dipped out today? Oh, it's a mining company. Oh, okay. Might not be the worst thought to get in. It's a mining company. It's just so weird. It's the only weird thing I have about these mining companies, man, is I would rather get into one of the bigger mining companies a lot of times, just because they usually have a lot more stability. And you never know when these mining companies are gonna, like, you know, flop. Just remember, man, a lot of these mining companies, I've seen some of these stocks, man, I'm talking about, just plummet. Like faster than some of those you know, health stocks that have bad like FDA approvals. But I mean, the last 6 months have been pretty steady though, for the most part. I'm not saying I wouldn't invest. I'm just saying, like, make sure you put a good stop loss in place, right? In case a falling stop loss in place, just in case it does come crashing. But it's had pretty steady growth over the last year. Last year in general, I mean, it's went from on 318 is at 13 cents. I mean, if you're in it from the 13-cent zone, man, you definitely done good, right? From 13 cents all the way up to $1.17 in a year, to $1.25 at one point. But it could continue that growth, honestly. Just remember, some of these mining companies, man, are they can go up and down, man, up and down. But that looks very stable for the most part. If you guys have it, make sure you guys hit the like button. It definitely helps out, man. It doesn't take but a second to smack it. Definitely helps tremendously. Hope everybody's having a great day or night or wherever you're at in the world. Because again, I know it's morning time, my time. It's, you know, 9 a.m. But if you're in like the UK, it's like what, 3:40. In some parts over there, it's, you know, 4 or 5. So up till 3 a.m. watching the craziest 10 viewers stream. Hilarious people out there with 11 viewers. You say something like, the universe is a snake eating its tail. Great, crazy combos. What the heck, Stan? Good lord, dude. You sound like the person who's going to be like, you know, at the party eating all the LSD. I just destroyed the like button. That's what I like to hear. CLSK. Yeah. Oh, Clean Spark. Yeah, I got into Clean Spark the day before yesterday. Yeah. Clean Spark's been on a rampant tear, dude. It really has. It really has. I was talking about Clean Spark yesterday. Talking about Clean Spark yesterday. At one point, I think Clean Spark was up like what to like 32 bucks, and then it fell back down a little bit to like 27 or something like that. Yeah, I bought Clean Sparks at $28. Up to 36 right now. Well, 35.66. It had some downswings today, but nothing like drastic. It's killer for the stock. I think at one point it was up to like what? At one point it was up to $40. I didn't even notice it was up to $40 yesterday. All the GameStop stuff, man, yesterday, like I didn't even look at. I looked at stocks, but I didn't really pay attention to them a lot. Like I said, I bought a few stocks yesterday in aftermarket hours real quick because I was forgotten to buy them when we were in here before I went outside and played with the kids. By the way, don't fall for the $40 FUD on GME today. Are you talking about? Yeah, I'm not buying GME, man. I'm not. Be my guest, though, guys. Be my guest. That's the one stock that definitely scares me a little bit. Yo, once upon a Derek. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate the kind words, man. Things like that. You guys supporting the channel and watching the videos every day and watching the streams and stuff, man, means a lot to me, brother. Seriously, it keeps me going. So. I appreciate it. And like I said, it's good to see, a lot of the same people every day show up. And like I said, you actually do feel like a pretty good family. Yo, Creamy, it's 4:30 your time? Well, I was thinking, because I do know, like, obviously if you're in, like, like Central Europe, it's like, I think you guys are like 7 hours ahead of me. If you're like in, like the UK and stuff, I think you're 6 hours. And then I think some people are 8 hours. It's a lot of different times. So many times to keep up with. And I know there's some people from like Australia watching too, which that means you're like way ahead of me, like with 12 hours or something or more. It's crazy to think about, but just went big into a few blockchain companies. Yo, nice NW. I think blockchain should do fine because I think Bitcoin and stuff's going to do very fine over the next few months because the year-over-year inflation over the next few months is going to look bad. Because of the deflate from last year, that went down. I think we got into I think it was around like 180 something during April. So year over year, it's gonna look really bad because this April is probably gonna be like in the 200s. So it's gonna look more like a 5 to 10% inflation, and it's gonna make a lot of people buy into Bitcoin. I feel like we'll shoot the price up, and then I think it'll subside over the summer. Because over the summer, the inflation is not going to look near as bad because, last summer we actually did pretty decent. So I think we'll see like it looks like maybe like we've had like a 8% year over year. And then during the summer, it's going to be more like the regular 2 to 3% year over year, which is what we usually have. I think that right there is going to scare a lot of people. And people are going to be putting money into like Bitcoins and stuff like that. So I think the mining, some of those mining and crypto blockchain should do well with that. As those go up anyway, it definitely should do well. For people diamond handing or from people diamond handling? Hey, I say do what you want to do, man. I'd buy GME around $33 for a pop. I got you. I mean, people have been swing trading GME a lot. Have you seen all the posts, man, of people like swing trading like GME for like $4 or $5 at a time? So, I mean, there's lots of opportunities to make money, man, in the swing trade. Just remember, you're taking a gamble on what happens if it, falls another $10 and you bought it, like say, 38 or 40, and it falls down to $30, and then it only pops at 35, and then it goes back down again. Just make sure if you are buying it, to make sure it's like kind of leveled out just a little bit before you buy, and then, then see it take off with your money. Yeah, I think recovery stocks are perfectly fine to get in right now, especially if you just want to have something in your portfolio. It's just going to continue to probably go green a little at a time. It's probably not going to fall. Then I feel like recovery stocks are probably pretty good. Yeah, I bought some PLTR last night when I got back in from playing in the snow with the kiddios. So I'm glad I did, though. Glad I did, man. Glad I did. I bought a PLTR at $25.13 last night, and it's up to $28.90 right now. So looking pretty spiffy, right? Looking pretty spiff. I kept telling everybody I'd buy PLTR under 30 bucks. I waited until 25. I'm gonna hold PLTR though. I'm probably not gonna get rid of PLTR. I think it's just probably just gonna be a holder I have in my, for at least the next year anyway. I think that's my plans on PLTR. I'm gonna hold it for the next year and see where it goes, right? I don't think I'm gonna sell that one. Because I could see, I could see PLTR coming back up to 35 to 40 bucks. I don't know when that's gonna be, but I can see it coming back up. At $25 though, I mean, I think I'm should do pretty well for next year with it. Oh yeah, well, anytime Kathy Woods like buys a stock, you should just go buy it real quick before everybody else does. Let me have it. Kathy's like, yeah, baby. Yeah, I was gonna buy it yesterday morning when it was at like, I think it was at like 26 bucks, which still wouldn't have been a bad buy-in when it was on its upswing. Then I kind of forgot because we had the hearings yesterday. I just didn't buy it, which I'm kind of glad I didn't now because I got it at, a dollar cheaper at 25. So we went outside and played with the kids for a bit, and got very cold. Sled it down the hill with them for a while, and then came back in and bought some. Like I said, I bought some more of that. I bought some more X-Ping as well. Until it was low. I was going to buy some more of that yesterday as well, but I just didn't do it. But I mean, I still got it pretty cheap. I got it right under yesterday, right under 41 bucks, so right under $41. I got my overall buy-in is still, a lot lower than that. When you have like a really low buy-in, rate, and then when you buy higher, it's like, oh man, my buy-in rate's a lot higher now. I don't think it really matters. Like I said, I think Xping and Neo and should do really well, over the next few years. Especially once they start moving into the American market, then you'll see a lot more investors from America, investing in it. Even without that, I think they should do fine though. Because Neo should move into the American markets first, whereas Xping's looking to move into Europe first. Which should do well for both anyway, because one will be in one area, other will be in the other, and then obviously China is the biggest EV, probably one of the bigger EV markets there are right now. Because they're pushing like EV markets big. I mean, even Tesla is big in China, right? Even Tesla is really big in China. Yo, Nicholas! Hey, man, thank you so much for the $10, brother. That is super nice, man. Again, that allows me to support my family and keeps my morale up and keeps these streams going every day. Been watching you all week. Enjoy your channel. I'm very new to stocks and starting small investing for midterm holds. Any advice and what helps you start? I'm sorry, $500. Yo, nice. I mean, that's not a bad start in, dude. Honestly, like I said, when I started, I started with $1,000. So, even if you had a lot more money, I would definitely, start slow and go on. But midterm, long-term holds are probably where you're going to be at first anyway. You probably want to pick from your Class A companies, unless you want to go like with the route with like, if you want to put your money into like a Vanguard or an ETF. I don't really know. If you want to go, it depends on if you want to go like a super safe route, which would be like an index or say just like a Vanguard fund or a ARK ETF. Or something like that. If you want to go super safe and like something that's just going to grow over time, pretty much no matter what. Or you're going to go a little bit more risky and do, individual stocks. if you don't know what an ETF or a Vanguard fund or something like that is, pretty much there's like a bunch of stocks just put into one stock that you buy, right, at one price. And the price fluctuates depending on what those stocks are doing, you know. And also, you know, those stocks usually have like a couple stocks that are bigger within that stock group, right? So they have like one stock might be like 15 or 20% of that portfolio in that ETF fund or whatever. It depends on what you want to do with it, though, Nicholas. Do you want to go, you know, down for risk? Oh, I'm a full-time employee at a hemp factory. Oh, really? Really? That's awesome, dude. That's awesome, Nicholas. Full-time employee at a hemp factory. Let's go, dude. Let's go, man. That's awesome, bro. Good stuff, man. That sounds like a cool job, though. I actually invested into a hemp stock called Next Leaf Solutions. It's the only hemp stock I have. It was super cheap, so I just bought in, and it signed a couple of good deals. So I was like, whatever, dude, I'll pop into that. That is awesome, though, dude. So you're down with the higher of the rates. NXTD price target smashed up 25% in the last 10 minutes. Oh, really? Oh, nice, Nate. Nice, man. Okay, if you want to go definitely like a safe route with the $500, you could pick a good EV company and hop into one of those right now, because obviously EV's going to be a growing market over the next 10 years. So like any of the EV markets, man, say like NIO or XPeng, or obviously you could buy like a fractional share of Tesla if you wanted to. I'm trying to think of some really good ones if you had $500 to throw into. I mean, you could obviously hop on one of these SPACs, you know, such as like FTOC or GHVI Gore Holdings might be a good one as well, because it's got the Matterport cameras. But I don't know if that one's going to pop as much as say something like FTOC will once that goes into effect. Remember, those are there a little bit more high risk. SPACs are, because SPACs aren't 100% certain until they sign contracts, right? Until they sign contracts. Just be aware of SPACs. It's definitely a lot higher risk anyway, Nick. Thank you again, man, for the $15 though, brother. Seriously, that means a lot. Again, if you just want like a good growth stocks, you know, get into like an ARK ETF, man. ARK ETFs do very, very well, and so did like Vanguard, like VOO or even QQQ. At some of the ones I'm in, some of the ETFs I own are ARK ETFs. Some of the I own VOO. Also own QQQ. Those are all really good ones, honestly, Nicholas. Which one did you get into? That's awesome, though. Seriously, Nick, that's a cool job though, working in a hemp factory. That sounds super cool. What do you do there at the hemp factory, Nick? What do you do at the hemp factory? I'm really curious now. Silver spoon babies with spiffy haircuts. Gotta say, they ain't real people. I mean, I'm just me, man. You know, I might have a little bit of money and stuff, man, but like I said, I grew up in a very poor household, and I grew up in a very poor household, man, and respect money a lot because I didn't have a lot of money growing up. So I might be a little bit more conservative too than some people, obviously. But I can also be very, you know, a little bit wild and landish with my money as well when it comes to investing. Like, you know, I invested in the CCIV when it first started at $14, right? And that was a huge risk then, because you had like a 70% chance it was going to happen, a 30% chance it wasn't, and you could have lost pretty much all the money at that point, right? But again, I also want to be smart and smart on money as well. Like a lot of investors on YouTube a lot of them will tell you that it's stupid to get into an index fund or get into an ETF. They say you're like or they call you like a paper pansy and things like that. But I'm not that way, man. Like, if you can grow your money in an ETF, you know, 10 to 15% a year, even 20% in some of these ETFs a year, then if somebody's making fun of you for that, man, they probably aren't the people you want to be listening to. Because if you can grow your money at a constant rate of 15 to 20% every year in an ETF, and you're doing very well with that, man, then and they're making fun of you for that, they're probably not the people you want to be listening to, man. Honestly, I'd much rather you guys be good and actual, grow your wealth than instead of you guys out there gambling your money away and then losing more than what you could have earned through saving and putting your money in the SP 500. Because if you actually look at statistics, more people actually, if they would have just put their money into like the S&P 500, they actually would have gained more money than when they went around and put money into some of these other stocks and lost it, and then ended up at like a 5% gain on the year, which is better than a bank. Don't get me wrong, man, but it's not. Don't be ashamed to put some of your money into like an ETF or a fund, right? Yeah, you might pay 0.5% of what you earned. But that 0.5% of, say, 20% is nothing. But again, man, you can listen to whoever you want, man. I don't care. Like I said, I'm just out here not trying to hurt anybody. VFS Labs. I extract hemp, CBD, large scale. Oh, really? Dude, that is awesome, Nicholas. Nicholas, thank you so much, man, for the $17 in donos, brother. That is super nice. And like I said, it allows me to continue to do this, man. It gives me a lot of energy to keep going. Appreciate you, fam. Appreciate you. About a lot of CBD. A lot of people use CBDs a lot, man. Like I think they even make CBDs for like animals and stuff as well. So CBD market's huge. CBD market is massive. I missed my earlier. Do you Cash App or Venmo? I don't. I do have PayPal. I have PayPal. I have a PayPal link in the comment or down in the it's whatever you call it, man. Description. I'm over here saying subscription. In the description, anyway. I don't have Venmo or Cash App. I don't though. I'm sorry. But I do have the PayPal down in the description. Because I know some people don't want to go through YouTube, donate. Which I do get it. They do take 30%, so I do get that as well. Yeah, I get CBD treats for my dogs. They're expensive. Oh, I know they're expensive. Yeah, Rob. I know a lot of people actually use them, though. They use them for their pants, man, a lot. So, CBD market's massive. And it's only growing, too, right? It's like the CBD market, like, every year's growing. So I don't think the CBD market's, a bad thing to get into. Yeah, look, GameStop had a little bit of sell-off right there, for sure. If you guys haven't hit the like button below, I definitely appreciate it, man. Means a lot, helps out, lets more people see the streamies. Yeah, they're definitely high priced though. Some of the CBDs, man, are up there. But again, man, they're a profitable business, so they make a lot of money. They make lots and lots of money, man. As long as a lot of places, at least, as long as they don't have any kind of THC in them. Or if it's like below a certain level of THC, you can use it. So, and that's even in states where marijuana itself's outlawed altogether. Hence the reason why it's a big market. Tension dropped in my coffee. Great start of the day. Yeah, I know a lot of people that use CBDs, man. I've taken like those like little CBD things before. It's been a while since I've had any of those though. My mom actually usually does a little bit of CBD oil like every day. Supposed to be like good for your like joints and like everything. Supposed to be good for like everything, man. Well, you always have to watch out for like fake stuff. Remember that big like a few years back, man. Remember how big like synthetic marijuana was? That was like everywhere, dude. That stuff was crazy though, dude. I don't know how that stuff was even legal when it was so much more crazier than regular marijuana. Like, people were like, marijuana? Nah, fake marijuana? Yeah. Heart rate 9,000? Yeah. That stuff was crazy. Part of my town sells a CBD tinny for $15. It's incredible. Oh, really? Like a martini, but a CBD teeny. I like it, man. I like it, dude. I like it. Yeah, I remember you seen that stuff all in the gas stations. This is everywhere. K2 stuff, man. I know people who got real. Oh, dude, that's what I'm talking about, man, Ryan. Oh my God, I remember like one of my friends, man. He smoked some of that, dude, and he had like cardiac arrhythmias, or whatever you call it, arrhythmias. Like within like the first 5 minutes of smoking it, he had to go to the hospital and everything. I was like, see, dude, you sort of smoked the real thing. It's so weird though, dude, like how that was actually like legal in a lot of states, but you know, regular marijuana wasn't, but some weird fake K2 stuff was. I mean, America's weird sometimes though, man. A weird place. Certain points, like what? Oh, what? Yeah, I never smoked it either. Ron. Like I said, one of my friends did though, dude, and had to go to the hospital for it. So that was back when I actually smoked the real thing. So like back in like 11th grade through like college days, man. I was what you called a social smoker when it comes to marijuana. I never been a cigarette smoker. I've never been a cigarette smoker, but I was definitely a social marijuana puffer. I haven't smoked marijuana in a long time though, but I still don't think anything is wrong with it. I just, you know, became dad life, and you know, as you get older, dad life, and then you're like, yeah, dude, I don't want to go to jail just in case, you know. So then you just stop doing anything. But I was only a social one anyway, so I guess I'd only be even if I was still smoking, it'd be more like if I was around people, and I haven't been around people in a long time. I was at a pandemic, so I still wouldn't be smoking. Things are antidepressants. I feel like cigarettes are more like one of those things you just get used to, like, and it's like a habit. It's a habit form. There's a lot of people I know that like stop smoking. They use like, you know, like suckers or something like that a lot. That's how they stop smoking. I think a lot of that's to do with habits. I think a lot of that's to do with habits. I've never been a cigarette smoker though. Nothing against people that smoke cigarettes, by the way. Don't get me wrong there. I'm not hating on you if you smoke some cigarettes. I just never been a cigarette smoker. It's more like growing up and like being around people that smoked a lot. I just hated the smell of it. So I think it's just more one of those like where you're like, yeah, I don't want to do that. But I grew up around people that smoked a ton. Obviously, again, my dad was a big drunk, so he was what you call, you know, the drunk who chain smoked, probably like, you know, like 4 or 5 packs a day or something crazy. some crazy numbers, I'm sure, dude. There's a lot growing up. But it's just something I never liked getting into. I started smoking cigarettes. My doctor tells me I should quit, but I'm not a quitter. I'm never giving up on anything. JK, I should quit though. I definitely would encourage people to stop smoking. I mean, I've had a couple people in my life, like, you know, get lung cancer and die of lung cancer from smoking. So, I mean, I always encourage everybody not to smoke. But again, you're your own person, right? You do you, man. I ain't hating on you. I just hope you don't get sick with it. I don't want to see anybody get cancer from smoking or any other, you know, type of cancer. Whether that be a throat cancer too. I've seen people get throat cancer from it. But again, like I said, I'm not gonna hate on you for smoking. You do you, baby. As long as you're not hurting anybody else, I'm fine. Quitting cigs is like selling on a dip. Yeah, like I said, man, a lot of people have struggles with it. Again, I think a lot of that though, honestly, is to do just like with the habit of just, you know, puffing on something, right? The reason why, like I said, the people I've actually seen quit, a lot of them, you know, like had like suckers or like something like that. That was like, you know, in and out their mouth a lot, kind of like a cigarette would be. Again, that was one reason why I never like drank a lot, just because I saw my dad drink a ton. Obviously, as a very, you know, a very, you know, bad drunk. So I was always kind of scared, like if I ever got into drinking, I'd be like the same way, right? And also growing up around it, kind of like you maybe not like it in general. Probably the same thing with smoking as well. Roku, no after earnings pop. Sucks but normal. It seems like a lot of companies, man, don't have a big pop after earnings here lately. I mean, look at Walmart, dude. Walmart had a big pop because their earnings and then like fell yesterday because of the market fell. Feels bad for Walmart, dude. They had a big pop too, and then yesterday the market fell. It was like, man, gave back all those earnings. Man, it's up today though, at least. So, at least it'd be up today. The market's a weird place sometimes, but it is back up today, so it's not like it's terrible, but it's back up to 139 again. I'm sure a lot of people probably bought that dip. Man. I mean, you could obviously, man, make a lot of invest a lot of money that you wouldn't be, you know, buying on certain economies, like cigarettes or alcohol or whatever, or even like I say, if you go out and buy a lot of, you know, say your addiction was lots of clothes, man, you never wore. Like, I mean, in the day, anything you buy a lot of, you don't need a lot of it. You know, it's money you could be invested for sure. It's like going out. Let's get back to it, chat. It's like going to Starbucks and spending tons of money on iced coffee when you could have made your iced coffee at home for under 50 cents. But no, you had to go out and spend $10 on your iced coffee every day. No computer day. How is KMPH doing? Health markets in general are down a little bit today. But it's not doing terrible. It's up 2% from yesterday's closing. So it's up over $10 again. Yesterday it closed at 970. Right now it's at 205. So it's up 2.5%. 2.5%. Health markets are kind of flat a little bit today, honestly, though. I feel like yesterday the health market didn't take as biggest hit as other places did. I feel like today they've been kind of correcting or staying pretty steady. But I think, like I said, the closer we should get to March the 2nd, the higher this should pop. And if they do get FDA approval, man, get ready to take off. Get ready to take off. It's gonna pop. Yeah, XPL looked like it was doing good earlier. I was looking at it. Money was looking pretty good, man. Why would all your accounts be closed? On which one, Colton? All your accounts are closed. Wait a minute, IRS. What? Was you on? Unless it was margin or something, maybe. I don't know. If they call margin, then they could. I don't know what you were trading on though, because I've seen people like that. Oh, I don't know a lot about iTrade, honestly. I don't know, honestly, Tolton. Were you on margin, Tolton? Oh, through your bank. Probably call your bank. Were you on margin, or do you have money in the bank, or? Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I use like my bank is Chase Bank, right? Like I usually do a lot of my stuff through Chase Bank, and you know, Chase has their own investing as well. I haven't used it though before. I have not used Chase's investing platform at all, so I don't really know how that would really work. I would call them, Talton, if you have a number to call them at. Yeah, I would call them and see what the heck happened, man. Because if you're I could understand if you're on margin. If you're on margin and your margin gets called, then they can you know, bop your stocks. They could close out stocks, but if you're not on margin, man, I don't see why they would close your stocks. Yeah, I would if you can call them, been on hold all morning. Yeah, I'd probably rage. Hopefully it's just like a glitch, Talton, and it's just like a thing that maybe everybody's account looks like it's been sold off and it actually hasn't. So fingers crossed, man. Because that has happened before, like glitches in systems for people, and then like looks like their accounts are in like super negative red or something, and then like they're not being the red. You know, point in case like that guy over last year who ended up, you know, taking his own life because he thought he was down $700,000 in Robinhood app, when really he wasn't down on $700,000 in Robinhood app. So, you know, case in point, stuff like that does happen. So hopefully, yeah, don't rage too much. Yeah, you don't want to get too mad about it. Start off calm. Yeah, start off calm and collected at start, dude. And if they start bullshitting you, then you start. That's when you start being like, Mordor. It's called Chase Money Market. Something like that, yeah. Something like that, Angela. Like I said, I've never used it before, though. I've actually never used Chase's Money Market. But I do know they have it. I mean, again, I would rather just put my money into like a Vanguard fund or like an ARK ETF or something. Day drinking, here I come. I mean, if they did close all your accounts, I could definitely see why. Oh, your dad used it. It sucked. Yeah, man. Usually, man, like bank trading is very like, oh man, it could be. I've heard horror stories and I've heard good stories. Like I said, I never use it though. They basically said you are the product in Congress yesterday regarding Robinhood. Yeah, I mean, pretty much, Alex. Yeah. You know, Robinhood was like, we went from making $10 per client to opening options and screwing everybody on options a lot more and making 5 times, what was it, like $50 a client. So they made 5 times the income doing option trades, because honestly, more people actually lose on options than they actually gain. And that's just a fact. You could argue that. You could argue that fact maybe, but it's a fact. More people lose money on option trades than they actually gain it. So, and again, option trades are a lot more riskier, right? Too. Hence the reason, like, if I'm doing an option trade, I'm very conservative on option trading. It has to be like a stock I actually know and actually believe in and actually think is going to hit a certain number. For I'm doing options and things like that. It's just usually not a lot. I'd rather like day trade or swing trade stuff than I would do those things. I have a lot better success rates. Beer. Is today a second hearing? No. Second hearing at Gamestop. I think it's 2 weeks, right? Is it 2 weeks, guys? It's a week and a half, like 2 weeks away. I can get the correct date in a little bit though. We'll be watching on the stream here for sure though, for sure. Heading for lunch. Hope to talk later. I'll be here, MW. I'll be here all day per usual, man. So we'll be here for the next at least the next 6 hours. At least the next 6 hours, man. We're at least putting 7 hours of streaming today. It's a Friday, man. It's a Friday, bro. We gotta get hyped on a Friday. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit that like button below. You can also share the stream over all your social medias, Kappa Rappa. But I do appreciate everybody being here, man, and doing the thing. Making a Webull account with your link. Been too lazy, switch off Robinhood, but yesterday sealed the deal. Like I said, you don't have to close everything on your Robinhood account. Like, I still actually have my Robinhood account open. I haven't closed it all the way. I just don't put any money into Robinhood anymore. I just have like the stocks that I didn't want to sell at the time that are still in there. But eventually I might just move them all over to Webull anyway. And then, because I also have a couple of my Tesla shares in Robinhood as well. So I might end up selling those and just putting that money back into the back into my M1 Finance account, into one of my pies or something as well. I don't know what I'll do with it. I'm definitely not using in Robinhood, you know, anymore for a while, unless they like come up and do something really good and I see like a good track record. So that's at least a good year away. But again, until then, man, I'm just gonna stick with my Webull and my M1 and go from there, right? So you watch the good free content, man. Hey, it's all good once upon a Derek. Hey, I appreciate you being here, brother. Likes for a green Friday, man. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, Friday's not been bad so far. There's been some red here and there. But overall, dude, it's been decent today, right? It's been decent. So I'm not going to complain. You know, we got Cents up today, what, 8.5%. We got Plug up 12%. We got PBTS Power Bridge up, 13.5%. We got TIGR FinTech up 16%. You got Space up 5.5%. Hey, I'll take it, dude. I will take it. We got Zynga up 1.5%. We got Ship up 8% today, boys. It's Ship. I bought some more Ship yesterday, so I bought a little bit more Ship yesterday, man. Not a ton, but I put an extra couple $100 on the Ship. Figured why not at $1.50? I figured, especially during the summer, it should double that. Gamble. My Gamble's up today, though, boys. Gamble's up today. It went from 15.50 up to 16.88 now. Be on it, man. TRXC's up 18%. Hey, it's a pretty good movement today, man. Honestly, a lot better than we've had recently. $4,100 a day. All the long-term stocks making a comeback after a red week. Yeah, I figured they would too, Nate. Honestly, I think we just had like a red week, man. You know what I mean? I think the market was correcting itself a little bit. It happens. Nothing to be down about. Check mind checking Nept, please. Yo, you're good. I'll check it for you, brother. Don't worry. Still weird though, man. Oh yeah. Nep is up 2.5% today. 2.5% from closing yesterday, obviously. It's at 17.25. If you guys can hear my kids in the background, 5 and 6 year old are playing Mario right now, chat. So you know how it is, man. You're 5 and 6 and you're playing Mario. It's you're having a well of the time. And I mind you, they're down the hall a little bit in their own room. Dude. I need to get like some soundproof doors. If you guys can hear them, don't worry. Nobody's dying. They're just they're raging at Mario. They're raging at Mario right now. That's a good laugh, man. 6 years old, Mario. Hell yeah. That's what I'm saying, Rob. That's what I mean, dude. Teach them well, Mario, dude. Hey, yo, Gary. They love Zelda too, man. Mario, Zelda, games like that, man. They're all about it. They're all about it. I just want to make sure you guys don't think somebody's getting murdered in the background. Making sure you guys don't think anybody's getting murdered in the background. It's just, the 5 and 6 year old, crazies about playing Mario, right, and going nuts about it. They're playing what is it, Super Mario 3D World or whatever it is. So it's like 2 players, obviously, and that game's nuts anyway. They had me playing it the other day. It's crazy. It's so much different than the old school Mario's I've always I grew up playing. I wish I like Mario in general, man. I play Mario Odyssey with him a lot as well. And these days Marios are nuts. Oh, you're talking about Survey Monkey? Yo, dude, I remember when Survey Monkey was big back when I was in high school. And people used to talk about taking surveys on their computers. I took a survey last night. I made 50 cents. Yeah, survey took you an hour, bro. You made 50 cents on that hour. It fell a lot though, didn't it, man? It went from 20. Why did it fall so much? From $28 all the way down to $21. Good lord, man. That thing was on a free fall. Poor Survey Monkey. Is that the same Survey Monkey I'm talking about though? Or is that a different Survey Monkey? Maybe it's different. The side scrollers are classic. I agree, man. Can GME recover to $50? The only way I see GME hitting $50 if we get better volume numbers. That would be the only way. Honestly, I think for right now, at least for the short term, I think we'll see GME around that 40 anywhere between 40 and $45 though. But it could happen. GME could recover, Kim, to $50. I just don't know where it would go. Like I said, right now everything depends on volume numbers. There's nothing else holding the GME and AMC back for the most part, other than the volume numbers. There is some ladder attacks, especially on AMC. You can definitely tell it right there. You get the barcode effect. When you get barcode effects, it's usually sign of ladder attacks a lot. And there's definitely a lot of telltale signs, especially at least on AMC of the ladder attacks. But again, to beat a ladder attack, you need volume. Because at a certain level of volume, the ladder attacks won't matter anyway. They'll just shoot to the top. Just bought into GTE. Oh, you're talking about, okay, yeah. I got what you're talking about. I think a lot of people have been buying into that company. They've done decent, man, here lately, dude. So they've done decent, honestly. Grand Terrera. Haven't done bad, man. Haven't done bad. They went from 18 cents back in October, you know, up to $1.29. Then they dropped, but it looks like they're coming back again. I don't know. My heart, I don't have a big enough heart to buy into it, honestly. I'm going to be honest with you. But I hope you make a lot of money on it, though. Hope you make a lot of money on it, man. When I lost yesterday, I think it's going to take off. I hope you get an access. I hope you get access to your account, too, Told. That's just silly, though, man. I feel like it's probably a glitch or an error in the system. I figure it's a glitch in the system, man. Stocks going lower. Oh, well, I'll hold. I mean, I don't think so, anyway. Most stocks have been going on the upswing. There has been some health stocks and a couple other stocks today going bad, going negative. Like CleanSpark is down 10% from where it was yesterday at closing. But yesterday it did have a big, you know, it started at like 29 bucks. So I think a little bit it's probably just overcorrecting a little bit today on like CleanSpark. There's some, like I said, AGTC's down 2%. It's up from where it was at though, so that's good. I think some of those are just, you know, a little bit corrections from the last few days. Some stocks didn't fall as much as others, and some stocks went up when others were going down. I think some of those stocks that went up are kind of correcting a little bit, and some of the stocks that didn't go down as much are kind of going down. But I think overall it's fine. It's just been a week where people have been taking profits a lot more than usual, and that's one reason why we've seen the downturn. And yesterday, Yellen came out and was talking about stimulus, and I think her talking about stimulus definitely helps out the market. Yeah, they come out and say they're about to turn the money printer. You know what I mean? That definitely helps markets every time. And the closer we do get to like a stimulus check, the market goes up as well. So anytime we can get Yellen out there talking about money and the money printer, or anybody talking about some money printers going in the market, you know, the market should respond pretty good. Just remember, man, just have her out there talking about money printers every day. Have you tried flipping the on and off switch? What we need AMC to go up? We had a volume yesterday, 100 million plus, and still below $6 holding. Well, we had a big, a lot of the volume yesterday came in. Like we'll go back real quick. Go to the 5 day. A lot of the volume yesterday came right here. A lot of volume came from right here, and then right here, man. We had in the millions of volume right here in this one area, right? There's like a candlestick right there, you know, 1.7 million. These are 5-minute candlesticks, right? That's almost a million right there. Okay, there's another million. A lot of that volume came right there. We had some millions here and there throughout the day, right? Yesterday's volume was good, yeah. But a lot of volume came in this area right here where it was pumping. Then we had some pretty decent volumes right here as well. It was pumping up. But then on this downtrend, man, we were back into the hundreds of thousands again. Again, I personally think we need like 200 or 300 million, right? And the reason why I say that is when we had the bigger up run of AMC, we were at 1.3 billion with a B. So that was, you know, 100 millions. That's the reason why I think we need like 200 or 300 millions to like see a really good consistent growth. And people not selling off either, because that was one thing I heard us yesterday as well. Anytime we got like a 50 cent or like $1 pop, people were selling off, taking profits. That's another thing you have to fight off now as well. People are taking profits, you know, trying to reverse some of those losses they had. So wasn't the candlestick pre-market? I'm thinking it was shorts to pump stock. You get Robinhooders to buy in, and then themselves. That's what I was saying earlier, man. A lot of people were selling yesterday too, though, taking profits too. A lot of people were taking profits yesterday, and that definitely hurt a little bit, right? Definitely stung, at least. I can't tell if there's like a lot of bots on YouTube now, but every time I make a video, there's always like 500 or 600 people tell me to make a video on cents. I think it might be bots now, trying to like hype. Somebody's got bots made trying to hype up cents. I think Sense is a good company. Like, I don't see anything wrong with Sense, man. Like, I might make a video. I might do like a stock video with Sense in it, but I don't think there's anything wrong with Sense. I think a lot of people were going crazy the last couple of days because Sense went down in price, but Sense also seen a huge spike in price over the last couple of days before that. I think that's one reason why. We just seen a downtrend a little bit yesterday. We had a lot of ups here lately. And then we've seen some days where it went down a couple days in a row, but the whole market in general went down. I'm not a bot. Not you, McCall. I'm talking about in my videos. I swear, it's either bots or people are literally just like, or people are like a Sense army, man. Like every video, there's like 5 or 6 people saying, make a video about Sense. I'm thinking, maybe it's the bots. I don't know at this point, man. Maybe it's bot. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know, man. Like I said, people freak out when they see their stock selling off, though. I get it. But once you're in the market a long time, you'll learn to not freak out when your stock even sells off like 10%. But sometimes that's just the market correcting itself, and then over the next month and a half or so, you'll be, up 20% from where you bought in at, and it gives you chances to buy in lower, get your buy-in price lower. If you believe in a company and you think it's going to do well, man, why not double down at that point, right, and buy lower? That's the way I look at it. There's a YouTuber named Anthony Grasso who completely pooped on Sense, almost made me sell my shares, but I'm holding long term. I could see maybe if he's looking at analyst marks and things like that, and maybe he's looking at the year-over-year returns, which are really bad right now. I'll agree with that. I agree with that, man, for sure. If he's looking at that kind of stuff, maybe I could see. But again, I think a lot of people are looking at Sense in terms of a long term, like, because they're making stuff for they're making the medical stuff, so it's like I could see if he's looking at certain stuff. But if you're going from catalysts in general, though, I think it has a good long-term chance or longer-term chance. I mean, if you're looking at a company really quick, obviously you want to look at market cap, which since market cap's at 1.6 billion, which is pretty good. You also want to look at your PE ratings, right? PE will tell you a lot of things as well about a company. You can look at a lot of things though, and obviously you want to look at financials. You want to see if the company's actually growing, and they're getting closer and closer to profitability. If a company's getting closer and closer to profitability, if they're growing, their quarter year over years, if their PE numbers are great, their market cap's in a good spot. And also you want to look at News Catalyst, because News Catalyst does a lot of stuff. A lot of people don't look at News Catalyst a lot, as much as they should. News Catalyst definitely help out, especially with these type of companies like Sense, or any of the companies that are like that anyway. Biopharmaceuticals or pharmaceutical companies, or I feel like any of those kind of companies definitely News Catalysts help a lot. Yeah, market cap's a big number you should be looking at though. And like I said, I like looking at PEs as well, because I think PEs tell a lot. Looking at the growth of the company. Also, like I said, I think News Catalyst is even more, especially nowadays. I feel like News Catalyst is just as big as anything. Just as big as anything, man. News Catalysts are big, especially for like a pharmaceutical or a biopharm or any of those type of companies like that. I feel like them in general could do very well. And again, a lot of people look at Sense kind of like they do or kind of, when people look at Sense, they look at Dexcom. They see Dexcom trading at $400, and they think Sense could be the next Dexcom. I don't think Sense is going to be the next Dexcom per se, but I do think Sense could do very well in their own right. I don't know if Sense is going to be a $500 company. One day it could be. I don't know, or $400 company. I don't know. It could very well be that way. I don't know about that end, but I do think Sense, if more healthcare insurance just picks Sense up and pick up their CGMs, that even boost the price even more. There's a lot to those kind of things, right? I feel for you, dude. I told you, man. Socket was a hype stock. There's no way making a barcode for iPhone 12 was going to shoot that stock as far as it did. There's just no way, man. It was on a hype train. I'm telling you, man. News catalyst, bro, will shoot a stock up to unbelievable marks. And if you add like Apple to that, or a company working with Tesla, or a company working with Amazon, or whatever's going on there, man, that could shoot those companies to the moon. Shoot them to the moon and back. Let's see. Yeah. What's I gonna look up? Trying to think of another glucose monitoring system. Swing trading bot. Dexcom. Trying to look at other ones real quick that are like that. I'm trying to see where their prices are at. It has a new little tiny thing coming out. Oh yeah. Like Freestyle, man. Freestyle has their glucose monitoring system as well, but theirs is actually getting super small and super tiny. Their next, like Freestyle's next one coming out, like their glucose monitoring system's like the size of like a penny. Whereas like I feel like Dexcom's is way too big. I used to use Dexcom, by the way. So I'm hoping like EverSense doesn't make theirs like super massive either. Hoping theirs gets smaller as well, because having those glucose monitoring systems are great, but it's very annoying when you have like a big thing on your arm, man, that sticks out and hits every damn thing too, and you can get it ripped out, especially if you have kids like me. There's a lot to it, man. My latest celeb crush, Drea Michelle. Yeah, I don't know who that is at all, man. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'll look her up though. Just because. Just because. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it, man. I can see it. She got that physique. You got those physiques, man. She's definitely got a good physique going on. The hype swing trading day trading news is important. Yeah, exactly, Stan. Sometimes the newsman will bop a stock. How do you even think it'd even go, right? You'd be like, wow, that stock flew. See, if you look at another stock like Abbott, right? Like Abbott is the same category as Sense, right? And the same category as Dexcom. They have a glucose monitoring system, which I feel like Abbott's glucose monitoring system, their new one or whatever, is better than Dexcom, just because it's a lot smaller. So I think they're on the right path on that. But also, Abbott's been down the down trade. They're at $123. They were at $130 though, at a high. I don't own Abbott, but if Abbott continues to fall, I might buy into Abbott though. I feel like Abbott's a good long-term growth. Because from a year ago, they were at $60, and now they're at $120. So, 2x. So from $60 to $123 right now. It's not bad for year over year right there. CLII, IPO battery for EVs. Ooh. Ooh. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit the like button below. If you're not a sub, think about the sub button, man. I'd love to have you guys be a part of the stream here and the family and the channel. Like I said, I try to do a live stream every day, and I also try to pump out a video as well. And then we have our Discord. If you guys want to join our Discord channel, I can get a link for that as well. I think these energy, like climate energy stocks should do well, man. Especially with the dim admin in right now, because they're obviously very gung ho on clean energy stuff. Very gung ho on clean energy and things like that. I like a little bit of both, but I think clean energy stocks should do very well. All my stocks are green and I can't log in. That's so silly. You're still on hold, Talton? God, dude, that really stinks, man. You've been on hold forever. It's like the forever ever holds. Do you trade options? Not very often, honestly. Unless I feel very comfortable about the stock. Like I said, I'm like in the mid ground with my money, right? Like you got very conservative, and then you got very just like don't care, man. They'll gamble their money no matter what. Like it don't matter, dude. I'm very in the middle of that, just like I am with life, right? I'm very in the middle. I'm very open to like both sides, and like I'm a very open person when it comes to ideals and things like that. As long as you're not hurting somebody. The same thing goes with my money beliefs in terms of yeah, I'll take a lot of good chances, but I'm also, at a point where I don't take as big a chances as some other people would. So I really don't trade options a ton, but I do trade every once in a while with options. Yes, every once in a while, man, I'll get the option itch, but I try not to get into it a lot because it's very risky if you get into if you get into option trades all the time. Because actually, if you look at the statistics, man, a lot more people lose money on options than they actually gain it over time. And usually day traders make a lot better, trades than say an option trader does all the time as well. But not all the time, right? Because a lot of times when you got these YouTubers showing you, their option trades and it's how good they done, they don't show you the trades they did very bad on. They don't show you the trades they did very, very bad on. They don't show you those things. They do that though on on purpose anyway, man, to try to like protect their brand and things like that. But again, a lot of these people doing these option trades, they lose a lot too. Money Talks. Oh, you're talking about? Well, the reason why I made my name Jason Allen Money Talks, because one, I wanted, obviously, I want to be a financial wealth channel, right? And there's like quite a few channels. You put in Jason Allen on YouTube, there's quite a few channels that come up under Jason Allen. But if you put Jason Allen and then money or whatever, then mine comes up no matter what. That's the reason why I made my name, Jason Allen Money Talks, because the channel's about money, right? It's about money equality and having a better a better life with money and using money in the right way instead of the wrong way, whether that's in stocks or real estate or anything like that. Because I'm sure eventually I'll do some more real estate stuff too as well on top of the stock stuff, especially once things get a little bit less hectic. But a lot of my stuff's definitely gonna be on stocks. But I definitely want to do some real estate stuff here and there as well, and a couple other things. So that's one reason why I mean Jason Allen Money Talks. It covers a wide group of things. Anything like financial wise, it covers it, right? That's the reason why. And then plus, like I said, there's quite a few Jason Allens on YouTube. So if you put in Jason Allen Money, mine comes up no matter what. One reason why. Just kind of smart tactics. I got some real music going in the background. Yeah, actually, I'm using a guy named Harris Heller. He has stream beats, man. It's all copyrighted free music. So. And it means I don't get bopped from YouTube, because YouTube will bop like anything that has to do with any kind of copyrighted music. And they'll actually, once they catch that music, they won't even push your channel out to more people. So, and again, I do like the stream beats anyway, man. I like the instrumental type stuff anyway, so. I don't mind it at all. I do, Rob. Yeah, I do, man. I do. I do not invest. I do not, man. I'm gonna 100% tell you. I do not advise any new person in the stock market to option trade. For the love of God, man, do not do that. Just, I bet you could probably just go Google. You probably Google like, you know, first time option trading and see all the terrible things that happened, especially if you don't know what you're doing. If you don't know what you're doing, man, then I honestly beg you not to do that. I beg of you. not for just your sake, man, but for your money's sake. Don't waste it. Because you're probably going to waste it if you're brand new, man, and you're jumping right into option trading. Do not do it. For the get you okay if you want to option trade, get you a paper account. Use your paper account for at least a good month. That way you get the ins and outs down, man. Because option trading is totally different than you even day trading, right? Or swing trading. Honestly, if I was brand new to trading like I was in terms of stocks, I would just invest into some like midterm or maybe even long-term stocks at start and get your feet wet there, right? Get your feet wet, man. You know, get the green coming in a little bit. That way you feel confident about yourself. And then if you want to get into some day trading, you know, do a couple day trades here and there. Start out with paper though. Start out paper trading first. For at least the first month, get your fundamentals down. Because if you don't, man, you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose a lot, and it's not gonna be fun. And even once you're good at it, you're still gonna have some losses. Don't get me wrong, you're still gonna lose. I have losses. I've showed you guys some of my losses. So like, just remember, man, it's not all like some of the YouTubers painted on YouTube, man. They don't show you 90% of them don't show you any of the losses. I'll tell you straight up, man, you're not gonna do that, dude. It's nothing like real money, though. Exactly. I know that, Stan. I know paper money is nothing like real money. But I'm saying at least you'll try to get some of your fundamentals down, right? With the paper, it's not like you just jumping straight in and not knowing what the hell you're doing and you're drowning. Yeah, just don't do that. Don't do it. Do not do options, man. Especially right off the start. I would be very well practiced with options and within paper trading start first before you started doing anything like that. This is my second week of trading and my account's already effed up. Day trading equal day drinking. I'm wondering if I don't know if your bank. I don't know how much money you have in your bank. Obviously, maybe I don't really know, dude. It seems like maybe it's a glitch though. But I do know some brokers, you know, you have to have like a certain amount of money in your. I think most brokers you have to have a certain amount of money in your account to do certain, you know, so many trades, so many day trades, right? You only have so many a week you can do. I think it's like $25,000 or something like that to do like real day trading. Might seem weird, but I'm pretty sure that's the number. SNES. I mean, I like the old school vibe with SNES, man. I like that name. You know what I mean? I like it. What am I going to invest in today? SNES. You're gonna buy it. A Super Nintendo, bro? Buying a Super Nintendo? Certainly. ADX to the moon. Yeah, we actually just looked at ADX a minute ago. We were just looking at ADX, man, a minute ago. See, it should. It looks like it might be bottoming out right here on SNES Tech. It definitely bottomed out at that 19 or $1.95 area, or $2, you know, $1.90 to $2 area right there. It definitely seems like that's the bottom out on that. What's the financials? News? Any news catalysts? Million. closing announces 10 million closing dollar private placement price at the market. $1 million private. That was on the 2nd though. Nothing like crazy big on news anyway. It doesn't look like there would be any like news catalyst is going to shoot it up. But the year over years look good though. Year over years, like every quarter has been a positive on them for year over year. It might not have been a ton, you know what I mean, like a ton of money, like a positive. It's still a positive on that end. Volume's a little low, but I mean it doesn't matter because it's market cap's only 8 million, right? So it's a low market cap. Yeah, SNES doesn't like a bad buy-in. Just make sure you get out at a good price anyway, right? There's no big news catalyst right now, but that doesn't mean anything. It means without a news catalyst, usually you're not going to see like a huge pop, but it looks like a good slow grower, right? Like growth over time. Especially over the last 6 months, it's been pretty decently growing. At one point, though, man, it was way up there. Good lord. When was that, dude? 2019, it was $39 a stock. There definitely could be something there, man, honestly. That was back in 2019, but... I mean, just looking at the chart, just looking at charts of it right here, yeah, it could slingshot back up to like $4 or so. If we had some more news catalysts on, I'd definitely say that. Financials and the PE as well is not bad. P's not bad. The financials aren't bad, and the market cap's small, but I mean it's a smaller company. The volume is low, but I mean it's a smaller company too, right? Yeah, I wouldn't say SNES is a bad stock though. Definitely not a bad stock. What are your thoughts on Ripple coin? I don't have any Ripple. I'll be honest, man. I'm gonna be completely honest. Like I said, the only 2 coins I have are some Bitcoin stuff and Litecoin. I buy Doge when it's like cheap, and then I sell it when it goes up a couple cents. I'm not like a huge crypto person, honestly, myself. But I do have some crypto, right? So I dabble in some. Maybe as you know, more and more companies start using crypto and some of that, I'll dabble more into that. But I do have some just to have some in my portfolio, right? Because I don't think it's bad to have some in your portfolio. So I picked Bitcoin, months back, and then I picked some Litecoin up. Picked Litecoin up back in the summer when it was like 60 something bucks, and I think now it's like it was like 220, I think, yesterday. So not bad on that return. The reason why I picked Litecoin and Bitcoin is obviously both of them are coins that only have so much of those coins to be made. So over time, if more and more people start using them, they will go up in price no matter what. Including Zerkberger invested in. Yeah, I like the Litecoin, man. If you read about Litecoin and stuff like that, I think it's a pretty cool. I think it's a well-rounded crypto coin, right? So I read a lot into Litecoin, man. I mean, at the start I kind of liked it just because I wanted to tell people to hold the L, when all the hold the L memes were going around, and then I just seen that company. I just seen the coin, the big L on it. I was like, that's funny. So then I kind of read into it, and it's actually a pretty it's got a pretty cool story, man. The guy from working at Google made it, and pretty cool story overall. And again, I liked it because it's one of those coins that it's not going to be made forever, right? It's only got a certain amount of coinage, and then it's tapped out. So BNB in coins making. I will take that back. I do have some Voyager coin, because I do use the Voyager app, so you can get paid it's like 10% on your BC. Well, okay, I take that back. I do have some BCB coin too, some USDC coin. So USDC coin and Voyager coin, I do have those in the Voyager app though. One's because you can make like 10% on the USDC coin on interest rates, and then 2, the Voyager. If you bought so much Voyager coin at the time, you got like an extra like a percentage and a half of interest. So I bought them. They actually made a lot of money on the Voyager coin though. Voyager coin went up like a whole like $1.50 since I bought it in price. Yeah, I was saying that earlier. I feel like SNDL was going to bounce around. It went all the way down to like $1.20. Now, you know, shot up to, what is that, $1.60 something now? Is this morning it was like $1.20 or something like that, $1.22-ish, $1.25. Yeah, Walter, that's one reason why I got into it. I was like, well, dude, I'll do that, whatever. You invested $30 billion into Bitcoin, Lamal. Going in, boys, going in. Volume is near 500. Needs to be 1 billion. Yeah, it is near 500 million though, right? Seems like volume's up today over yesterday. Yeah, volume's up today over yesterday's volume for Sundial. It might make another run up to like $2 and then people will probably dump again. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with Sundial, man. It's always interesting to watch it. I'm definitely too chicken to buy into it under the well, it's definitely over the $1.50 mark. I'm definitely too big of a chicken. What I think about Litecoin, the price right now, I haven't bought any new Litecoin, but again, you know, Litecoin's kind of going to be like, it's not going to be like Bitcoin, right? But Litecoin is a currency that's, you know, there's only so much to ever be made of Litecoin, and then it will eventually be no more. There's a lot of people out there that say Litecoin could hit $1,000 or it could hit $10,000 one day. So who knows, man? I could probably see Litecoin hitting $1,000 eventually. Kind of like, you know, people say Bitcoin could hit, you know, up to, you know, $400,000 or $500,000 of Bitcoin too one day. Because again, as more companies use it, and as more people have it, you know, there's less to be had because there's only so much to ever be made of Litecoin or Bitcoin. So eventually that price has to go up, right? So eventually that price has to go up. Because like the supply limit, I think, is like 84 million Litecoins will ever be made, right? And I think in circulation is like 62 million. So there's like, what is that? Like 22 million Litecoin to still be made. And then after that, the price should just keep, you know, going up and up and up no matter what. Litecoin's made a little bit faster than, say, Bitcoin is. Because it's the way that Litecoin was made to be made, right? It's made to be faster transactions, whereas Bitcoin blockchain takes a long time to go through. I think Litecoin's like 4 times faster than Bitcoin in terms of like transfers and things like that in the blockchain. But again, man, I don't know, I don't know, where that price is. I think eventually you'll see maybe down again and then up again. I don't know. I think it's going to be like Bitcoin, though, man. You'll have really highs, and you'll have some lows, and you have some really, really highs, and you'll have some little bit lowers again. So, and each time that lower will probably get smaller and smaller and smaller. That's how I feel like Bitcoin as well. Hit 500K in a year, maybe, Stuart. Who knows, man? Who knows? I think right now one reason why Bitcoin's up so high is because people are looking at the inflation numbers year over year. I think if it is the case, I feel like in the summer you'll see Bitcoin kind of come down, and maybe like September or October area come down a little bit again. I guess fall area, because then the year over year inflation numbers won't look as bad, so people might sell out of their Bitcoin some. But I think eventually you'll see Bitcoin, skyrocket to, crazy numbers. It could be $1 million a coin eventually. I don't know. I think the sky's the limit because there's only so much. Same thing with Litecoin. I mean, some people think Litecoin could hit $10,000 one day. I really don't know. Like I said, I don't really know a lot about crypto a ton. Like I haven't really sat there and studied a lot of it. I don't know it like I do stocks and real estate and stuff like that. So do not know it like that. Get an interest-free loan. I mean, you can get some crazy good good rates on just USDC coins alone. Like on the Voyager app, man, you can make 10% just on your 10% earnings on your USDC coins, just having it in there. The two I use, Chris, are Voyager and Binance, but yeah, there's a lot of them out there. Some people use Blockify, some people use Coinbase, and there's all kinds of them. The reason why I use Voyager just is because of the interest rates are good on coins on there, right? I think there's a waiting list usually though on Voyager. Like I know when I made my Voyager account, it took like 3 or 4 day waiting list. Might be a little bit bigger now. I have no idea. I haven't signed up on Voyager in a while. I've been using Voyager for the past like year now. So, and like I said, I signed up on there because they had really good interest rates. Kind of like I think Blockify does the same thing. I think there's quite a few other you know, places that give you interest rates. Wait 10 days. I mean, it's not the worst thing, Mike. I think it's better for apps to have a waiting list instead of having a bunch of people come on board and then crashing the whole app for days on end, like some of the apps had happen. So I'd much rather them have a waiting list, man. If I was being honest, like, I'd much rather have a waiting list. I waited for 4 days on Voyager to get in. So, but again, I'd much rather apps have a waiting list instead of you know, it dying and being out for days on end. Waiting lists aren't a bad thing, believe me, man. Especially if you have like a big pump in interest in, say, stocks or even a big pump in interest in, say, like into like some of these, you know, Bitcoins and cryptos. I got on Anchor USD and it took me 2 hours to get approved. Yo, nice. How much interest rates do you get on your coins on there though, man? I don't mind waiting lists just because it usually means that the app's probably gonna be pretty stable. 99% of the time. There's always some hints there, but I'm just saying I haven't had any troubles with Voyager anyway, so I haven't had any troubles with Binance either. I have two. Like I said, I use both of them, but I didn't have any trouble with either one of them. But like I said, I'm not really like massive on some cryptocurrency yet. So like I said, I'll probably ease into it a little bit more over time as more and more places accept it and things like that. Or do you see Apple stock going? I think Apple stock could go to the moon, especially once they announce their Apple iCar or whatever they're going to call it. I think once Apple gets into the EV market, I mean, Apple's going to go up no matter what, right? Even without the EV market, over time, Apple's going to go up. Apple's like a Class A stock, man. It's like one of the stocks you invest in, it's going to go up. It's kind of like you know, Amazon or any of those others. Over time, you might see some dips here and there, but over time, it'll go up. Like I said before, man, if you can get an Apple under 130 bucks, that's a good buy-in point. But I think once Apple announces their EV adventures, I think Apple could, you know, triple its price from right now. I think it could go up to like 300 bucks or so, especially once the car actually comes out. Definitely see it going very high. Yeah, I'd much rather though get 11. Oh, you can get almost 11% on Voyager for their coin though. But again, I don't think that was. I never heard of Anchor USD, so it's probably not a bad deal, man. There's a lot of them out there. But I think Blockify gives you. I don't know how much Blockify is. I want to say it's like 7% as well, somewhere in there. I don't know. I haven't used Blockify either. Blockify was just one I looked at when I was looking into companies back in the day. I remember when they did the 7-week split. I worked there all the time, man. Oh, really? That was. I'm sure it was crazy, man. I'm sure that was crazy. I remember a lot of people were like going crazy over that split. I do remember that. People were going nuts over the split, man. But I think you know, year over year, you're probably going to at least double your money on Apple year over year. Like I said, there might be some stints here where you see some downs, man. You know, you might see a downward trend for a couple weeks or a week, but it'll level out and go up to above where it was at. down a bit, so I'm worried it's going to be down for a while. Nah, it's a long hold though, man. Like even if it was down for like say a month, which I doubt it would be down a month, I really wouldn't worry that much, man. Like the price market right now is not even pricing in the you know, the EV market when they get into the EV market and all that stuff. Again, I think the EV market's probably maybe a few years away, but again, I still think you'll see growth between now and then. I think you're fine. I think this time next year you'll see Apple trading at $200+, right? And then, you know, year after that, you'll see it, you know, trading upwards from there as well. Apple's just a safe stock. I don't think there's a hearing today, though. Correct? I don't think the next hearing is until like a week or so. Does anybody have a date for the next hearing? Maybe somebody has a date for it. I don't remember. No, you're good, Stuart. Like I said, man, Apple's just a stock you have in your portfolio to hold, right? Again, like it's like having Amazon. Like Amazon trading like what, $3,000 or so dollars. I think Amazon's, you know, like a $4,000+ stock. Eventually, I think it'd be a $5,000 stock. Eventually, I think they might split a little bit though. I don't know what's gonna happen with Amazon. I don't know if they'll ever split or not. Yes. Oh, and that's another Neo and Xpeng. Some people even say Li Auto, but I don't know a lot about Li Auto yet. I thought about buying into Li Auto. We'll see. I think Xpeng and Neo and Tesla are always good buy-ins, especially on a dip. Yo, Jack, you're welcome, brother. You're welcome, man. Hey, thank you, man, for being here and supporting the broadcast. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit the like button below, man. It definitely helps out. It lets more people see the broadcast, and it, like I said, man, the likes and if you're not a sub, hit the sub button. PLTR, I bought in yesterday at $25, Jeff. I think PLTR has potential to hit $35-40. I think if you can get PLTR under $30, it's definitely a good buy-in. If you can get it under $30, it's a good buy-in. It is on the kind of a fall right now, so I would wait though until you make sure it's at the end of its fall, because I'd hate for you to buy in $28 when you could have bought in at 27 or something, right? I don't know where it's going to go to right here, but I did buy in $25 yesterday. I think that's a long-term hold though. Again, I'm not talking like a day trade kind of thing, right? But you could have done that too, I guess. You could have bought at $26 or $27 a day and flipped it at almost 30. But again, PLTR is a longer hold for me now at $25. I think we could hit $40 within the next year or so. Yeah, that's crazy, Talton. That's really too long. Yeah, I seen you talking about that, Roland. I seen you talking about that. I think we'll see good news on Neo on the first. They've literally been selling more cars. Yeah, same thing with Xpeng. Xpeng and Neo, man, have been selling more cars every month. Their earnings go up every time. Like I think Xpeng and Neo are perfectly fine. Like I said, I think they'll be double from the price point right now next year. Maybe even a little bit more. Who knows? But I think both those stocks are perfectly fine. Even if you bought Xpeng at say $45, you're still perfectly fine, right? You might be down a little bit from where you bought in at right now, but I think, like I said, those are long-term holds. Those are long-term holds, man. Because you gotta remember, on January 25th, like Xpeng, when they came out and said that they sold like, you know, a lot more cars during you know, month and showed up the car sellage, it shot up to $60, right? Which is, that's where I actually think Xpeng should be at right now. I think Xpeng should be at like a $60, you know, eval. Because you got, like I said, again, I know it's an American company, man, but I do have CCIV as well. You have CCIV selling at $60 almost. It hasn't even sold a car yet. So all they have is really good talk so far, right? They're talking about like 900 volt, which most people don't have 900 volts in their house yet. So that's going to be hard, and most of the systems out there, you know, it's hard. Most of the systems don't have a 48 to even plug into either. Appreciate your attitude and your yo. Once upon a Derek, thank you so much, man, for the $10, brother. Appreciate you, man. This dude's always super genuine. Appreciate your attitude and your good advice, man. Logging off to focus on work, but I'll see you next week. Hit the like button. Yo, thank you once upon a Derek, brother. Thank you, brother. Have a great day at work. And again, thank you for supporting me and my family. And you know, like I said, those things literally push me to continue this. So it means a lot, man. I'm glad I could provide you with some good entertainment and some good advice, right? Yeah, so Neo's gonna crush it next week with the news for sure. I agree with that. I mean, them and XP and both, man, are literally right beside each other in terms of sales, in terms of growth. I think both those companies, man, are no brainers in the EV market. Thank you again, once upon a Derek, for supporting me and my fan, brother. Appreciate you. Till D&D's momentum this week. Why did I find it resistance, man? Thanks, Snuggle. Thanks, Snuggle Bunny. Yo, CCC Basement. Thank you so much, man, for the $5, the $4.99. Appreciate you, fam. Ah, dude, it sucks, man, when you get like such a good when you get like such a good stock you love, man, like Denison Mine, and then like the red market kills it. It hurts, man. It hurts. I think they'll turn around though, honestly. I think they'll turn around. I would wait though, because it looks like maybe the resistance line might be like $1, you know, 15. But again, if you see it start to level off, and a good level off, and a good turn up, then that's when I would get back in if you're looking to get in. Then I think these mining companies, smaller ones anyway, should do well, because like I said, again, the mining companies in general on an upswing right now, right? You look at Riot, for God's sakes. Those things are good right now. I think next month you'll see Bitcoins and all these other mining, others Bitcoins and Litecoin. I think you'll continue to see the upswing on those. So I think overall you should be fine on Denison. I just think, like you said, man, this red week hurt it a lot. Honestly, Basement. Yo, thank you so much though, Basement. Thank you, man, for the $5, man. Again, and also once upon a Derek, thank you again for the $10. It means a lot. Again, it keeps me a head down, man, and wants to keep me pushing these broadcasts out and the stream and the channel in general. I appreciate the support a lot, brother. Am I still bullish on AMC? I think AMC has the best chance of popping off. Yeah, honestly, if I had to pick between the two, I think AMC and between AMC and GME at least, I think AMC has the best chance of popping off. Yeah. Again, we just need volume. But if you have money in AMC, do not sell it. Do not sell AMC, man. I would wait until at least the summertime when recovery market starts taking effect, and then you'll see the price go up no matter what. But I would just hold off, man. If you're thinking about selling, I would not sell it. Again, the upsides are on AMC are that, one, we could see a pop, obviously. If that was to happen, you'd see a short-term pop, and then you could sell it, obviously. Or you just wait till the recovery market starts to come into effect, probably around the end of the summer area, and then those recovery stocks will start lifting up, you know, in a more dramatic rate, and you'll be better off then as well. I wouldn't sell right now, though. Best short and long hold. Yeah, I just don't know where GME's going, just because they've fallen a lot here lately. You know, it was at $60 and it fell to $50, and from $50 yesterday it fell to $40, and it's been rough on it. I just don't know how long more people are actually going to hold on GME, because I've had quite a few people come to the channel and say they've sold their GME stock. So I really don't know. Again, and on top of that, the volume numbers on GME have been a lot lower than volume numbers on AMC have. Should I invest more into AMC, in your opinion, and wait till the late summer and sell? I mean, if you don't care about holding your money in something, then I don't see a big reason why you're going to get hurt doing that. There's obviously more areas you can make your money faster. You know what I mean? The merger wouldn't happen though if you're talking about Amazon or like Netflix buying out AMC. It couldn't happen though until 2022. So like short term, that wouldn't help the stock at all, right? But 2022, if say Netflix or Amazon or somebody bought out AMC, which there are rumors there, and AMC has had talks with them before that it could happen. So if that was to happen, it wouldn't affect the market on AMC until then. I'm holding my AMC. So if that gives you if that tells you anything, I'm holding my AMC, and just in case something crazy happens, and also just in case, well, really in case, because I know the market's going to go up during the recovery period. So even then I could sell, or I could just continue to hold long term and see what happens with the, and see if, you know, Netflix or Amazon or somebody buys them out. That could be another thing that happens as well. Yo, why is AMC playing on their emotions? Yo, man, Ram, I don't know, dude. I hate it. Yo, AMC holding my account down, man. Kappa. It is for right now. It's not holding it all the way down, but it's definitely took a pretty good chunk. Definitely one of those always reds every day. Every day I look at my AMC and it's in the red. I'm like, well, you know, it's not changing anytime soon, probably. I'm hoping one day I get on, man, and it's just like a rocket ship, though. Hoping it's a rocket ship, straight up. And I'm just like, yeah, dude, this is it. You got it at 278 average price? Get out of here, Nep, you nerd. Oh, dude. I hate it because you guys want to have to me, man. Oh. I got into AMC at $4 and some odd cents my first time. And I didn't even know about the movement in Reddit. And it got up to $11 and something. I sold it. I didn't even know about this. Honestly, I didn't. This was even before like I even knew about it. It got to like $11. I thought it was like some crazy shit. I'm like, dude, AMC is not $11. I'm like, I'm selling now. And then it dipped back down. And then it started dipping a little bit. And then I was actually on the internet, man. And I seen like somebody talk about AMC. And then I went on Reddit. And I was like, what the hell? It's on Reddit. And it was like a hype stock. So I bought back in. So my average buying price right now is at $9.30 something. Honestly, though, overall, I'm in the green on AMC. If I was still holding those, you know, those shares at $4, I'd probably be in the green a little bit. I'd probably still be in the green. But, you know, I bought back in, though. And then I could have sold at 20-something bucks. So I didn't sell it. I just held it. Do you think those cinemas where you eat and drink real meals while you watch the movie? Yeah, like I said, we have a cinema around here called NCG. I'm sure some other people have them as well. But MCG, they actually, you know, kind of started innovating a little bit. They brought in like a Dave & Buster's type place that is inside of the theater now, right? So they opened up this like Dave & Buster's type place inside of it. So you can like, you know, do Dave & Buster's and then go watch a movie. It's not called Dave & Buster's though. I can't remember what the exact restaurant's called, but it's like a restaurant. It's more like it's almost like a bar. It's almost like a little grill, right? It's not like as big as like Dave & Buster's, but it's pretty decent size. And it's got like a lot of games, kind of like Dave & Buster's does. So I think if movie companies do that and kind of innovate and bring things like that in, I think they can do very well, dude. Honestly, they just got to innovate because you can do that and then go watch a movie, right? So then you're spending double the money. That's why I feel about it anyway. I feel like they can do great if they did something like that. If other movie theaters opened up like a Dave & Buster's type restaurant inside, and then they did movies as well, then you'd have people eating food and then watching a movie, or they watch a movie and then go eat food. I think those are good things, man. We got Party Foul coming to chat and stuff. Oh, really? You got Party Foul? Yo, nice, Roland. Heck yeah, man. There's different ways that these movie companies can innovate themselves, though. Honestly, for the better, right? For the better. I think a lot of people hate on movie theaters, but again, I think especially once the pandemic starts the recovery starts to take place, I think a lot of people are just gonna be tired of being sitting inside all the time. Honestly, I think people will still be using Netflix and Hulu and stuff, but I think a lot of people have probably watched all the Netflix shows they can watch at this point. There's only so many. I have a friend who runs a mortgage business. He said he can give me $192,000 at 0%. Should I take it? 0%? 0%? Really? 0%? I mean, at that point, man, if you get 0%, that's pretty good. It's pretty good, man. Because I think if you can get like a 30-year mortgage under 3%, that's really, really good, right? And right now, like some of the markets can get you, you know, for a 30-year, you can get like 2.8. something like that. I mean, at that point, man, it's pretty much free money because of the inflation numbers. So, you know, if you can get under 3%, especially for a mortgage rate at 30 years, pretty much like free money. Yeah, yo, Roland, I'll take it. Yeah, I'm with you, dude. I'll take that money, bro. I'll take that. Let me have that 0%, brother. I think anything under 3% is really good, though, for a 30-year. Yeah, I was thinking about refinancing some of mine and putting it into the stock market. If the stock market does fall again, I'm gonna refinance this for sure, dude, and take that money and pop it in the market. Is the housing market going to crash? Some people are saying the housing market, you know, might decline 2 to 3%. So nothing like nuts, but the housing market right now is at an all-time high, though. It really is, man. As somebody that loves real estate, the housing market is very, you know what I mean? It's very high right now. There's not a ton of inventory. And the inventory that's out there is definitely high. So we could see a, I'm not saying there will be, but I mean, there could be a 2 to 3% decline. Yeah, everything's at an all-time high. It is. It really is, man. It's kind of crazy to think about. With the economy being so terrible, like, everything's at an all-time high. It's just weird, man. It's weird to think about. Do we short the housing market? Yeah. Yeah, man, Ram. We'll short it. Yeah, everything's a bubble right now. It really is, though. It kind of is. You gotta admit, though. Everything's right now is like, woo. Everything's high, man. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if you've seen like some deflating of the bubble a little bit. I kind of call that market correction, though, right? It's not like a crash. A crash would be like us losing like lots of losing lots of that price point, right? Whereas like a kind of a market correction, I feel like a market correction is within that like 5% range. I wouldn't worry about it overall because it'll eventually come back. I don't know, man. I try not to like look down on like market crashes or like you know, the housing bubbles or any kind of bubble, just because a lot of times, 90% of the time, you don't see a crash. You see a correction, and a correction is a lot different than a straight dropout. That's a lot different. Some dry powder up, so you can buy it if sales off happen. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've definitely thought about you know, refinancing at a lower rate. I mean, right now on this rate right here on the house we're in right now, it's 2.85. So I'm sure I could probably get it down even, you know, sure you can get it down to, you know, below 2.5 probably, 2.3, 2.4 area. I'm sure if you wanted to. I just haven't done it. But if it does go down, man, I'll definitely do it. I'll definitely go out and just, you know, throw it into the stock market, and I'll pay it off. I'll pay off the house a lot sooner that way. March rolled, yeah. I wish I would have done it then, man, in March. But I was too big of a chicken because I didn't know. The thing is, man, most time when a market goes down like that, you usually don't see like a this and then a straight V up, right? Usually like a big crash like that, you see a crash and then it's like, you know, kind of subtle movement up. The next year, nah, that thing was just like, God, dude. I thought this year we would see the more up movement. It kind of caught me off guard. Every time I thought about it, I was like, well, man, it's probably gonna level off now. I mean, I did put some pretty good money into the market at the time, but still, I still could have put a lot more and felt a lot better about myself. But here we are, man. Here we are. Good rate for now. Yeah, I think if you can get a rate of a 30-year rate under 3.2%, I think it's a really good rate, honestly. If you can get a 30-year, especially because it used to be like 4.5%. Every percentage point saves you a lot of money, honestly. There's a point of holding GME. Is there a point of holding GME? I mean, if you're part of the movement, man, and you want to hold on, you know, gorilla hand strong, dude. If you want to, you know, golden hand or diamond hand gorilla it, I mean, you could do it, dude, or you could sell off. I don't think anybody's gonna hate you, bro. I don't think anybody's gonna hate you, man. You have to make your own decision on that. I'm not gonna, you know, tell you either way, but I definitely think You know, do what you think smart, right? Do what you think smart, man. If you think it's going to go up, you know, you can hang on. If you think it's going to go down, you can hang on. If you don't care, you can hang on. I mean, I really don't know. Like I said, man, you can see GME shoot up. You can see GME shoot down. I mean, it's a gamble, man. It's a gamble, right? It's a gamble. Holding GME is liking the stock. Yeah, Clint, that's what I'm saying, man. If you like the stock and you want to hold on to it, hold on to it. If you don't, then don't. Just make sure like you're not like, just make sure you're not using money that like you need. Obviously, like if you need that money for say rent that's coming up month, you know, for God's sakes, please just take the money and use it for rent. If you don't care about it and you want to gamble it and see what happens, you know, then let it sit, right? But if you need the money, for God's sakes, man, you know, use the money right. I don't want to see you get, you know, hurt by it. Okay, well, I mean, if you want to hold on to it, Pulaski, I mean, it's not gonna hurt you, right? Then it's not gonna hurt you. Yeah, live the life you want to live. I can give recommendations, but again, man, do you feel that the majority of economists are right about this year being a market crash, even possible a depression? I think. I do think there is a bubble. I don't know how big that bubble is, right? The tech stock bubble is definitely bigger than certain other bubbles. There's definitely a bubble there. I just don't know how big that bubble is, man. You could see another crash. We could see years of more just upwards, right? I think economists, like, I think they just guesstimate, man. They're like, they look at certain numbers, you know, year over year. They also look at inflation numbers. And again, this next couple of months, man, inflation numbers are going to go up. It's going to look bad, right? Because I think in April, when you look at inflation numbers, it's going to look like it's year over year is going to look like it's maybe 8 to 10% inflation numbers. When in reality, that inflation is like that is because we had such a down dip in the market last year, and we're such a high market this year. And I think once we get to say, you know, August, September area, you'll see that inflation number come back to that like 2 to 3% area. Where it usually is, and people will stop freaking out. But I think until we see that happen, I think every month until then, you'll see people freaking out about inflation, honestly. That's it. Yeah, I think they keep talking about that number, Caleb, because inflation in April and May are going to look really bad. It's really going to look really bad, man. It's going to look like, I'm telling you, man, if you go to year over year from April to April, if it continues to go up anyway, April this year, the market could be at like, say, 210, 215. And last April, when we were in the downturn, the market was at like 180. So you have a big split there. And when you divide those numbers, you get like 10% or so. So it's going to look really big, man, in April and May. It's going to look big. But again, I think in, September, October area, the inflation numbers are going to look regular, right? It's going to look at that 2 to 3% area. That's just what I'm looking at. I was looking at it last night, honestly, Caleb. I was actually looking at inflation numbers last night. It's the reason why I know those numbers right off the top of my head. I was looking at the index, and I do this all the time, guys. I study markets. I study everything. I'm telling you, I spend a lot of money. I spend a lot of time working, whether that be, you know, on the stream here or off stream or making videos or doing whatever. I was sitting there studying the market numbers last night, you know, year over year for the next few months, and April and May look like they're going to be bad, honestly. This month alone looks like it's pretty, you know, this month alone I think it was like 4.5%, which is double what it usually is. And then March is when we definitely see the big gaps start happening. March, April, May, then June you kind of see it kind of start recovering. And then July, you see a little bit more recovery in that inflation number, and then really don't see like a really good, you know, 2 or 3% number until we get into October area. Until we get onto that October area. So April is bad day. Sell off will be in March. Maybe, Sin. Yeah, I think we could see a little bit of sell offs. Again, I don't really know, man. We could continue to go up, but I do think the inflation numbers are going to scare people. And that's the reason why I was talking about we could see, you know, Bitcoin go up to 100,000 or so during those scary times, obviously. Again, it's going to be kind of scare tactics, though, man. When you guys see these numbers, don't freak out about them, honestly. Don't freak out. If you see on the news, people are like, you know, if you see like if you see, you know, Fox News or CNN or CNBC or whoever, you know, like, oh my God, inflation numbers 8% year over year. You know, the scare tactics, craziness. I wouldn't be, don't go crazy, man, because I'm telling you, it's mostly because we've seen such a huge dip in the market last year and in the index itself. And now this year, it's such a bigger up climb that, you know, it looks like a darn mountain that we've came from. So it's gonna look scary. But again, once we get to those more inclined numbers of end August, October, November area, it's going to be back to normal looking numbers again. Definitely going to scare some people, though. It's definitely going to scare some people. Yeah, we have stocks with high short interest. I'm sure Barry isn't buying all those stocks. I wouldn't be super scared about it, though. I'm telling you, you're probably going to see those. You're probably going to see those articles about things like that. Stimulus tax refunds around that time will boost in retail investors. Yeah, that's another thing, Rob, too. So we could, I think, honestly, the more checks we see getting printed, the more people putting money into the stock market, I think that will probably fight off some of those scare tactics of inflation being so high. But I do think we'll see things like Bitcoin, Litecoin, some of these more, you know, Ethereum probably as well, go up in price again from where it is now. Just because people put money into, you know, cryptocurrencies more when they think that inflation is higher or going to be higher. Wouldn't recovery stocks offset some? Recovery stocks should do well anyway, Chris, because as the recovery happens, especially towards the end of summer, is when most economists say the recovery is going to actually start happening, is towards the end of summer. I think then you'll obviously, you know, putting money in recovery stocks is a smart idea no matter what on that end, whether that's the airlines or the cruise ships, or because those airlines and cruise ships aren't going to go bankrupt, man. You know, America will bail them out no matter what, just kind of like they did the car industry, right? So you'll see those come up no matter what. You know, I have money in Dave & Buster's, which Dave & Buster's has done really well in terms of already recovering. Some of these other restaurants you'll see do good. Some of these hotel companies, bigger hotel chains, they should start doing very well as well. Any recovery stock should do good, though. I wouldn't, you know, get scared about it. And again, like you said, man, the more money people had to put in the market, the more that'll shoot up as well. Because people are going to have those recovery checks, and people will have, like you said, your tax returns, so on and so forth. Yeah, that's what I was thinking to say, Nip. There has been some hotel chains that's recovered. In stock price, at least, right? Just like Dave & Buster's, man. Like, a lot of people said I was stupid for putting money into Dave & Buster's, which is... well, not a lot of people, but some people I know anyway said I was silly for putting money in Dave & Buster's. They probably feel very silly. They didn't put money into Dave & Buster's. Because I put money into Dave & Buster's when it was like $10 a stock. It was down to $4, but now it's up to $40. So I've 4x my money on Dave & Buster's, right? Dave & Buster's was a $48 stock, so it's almost came back up to where it was at. It's been up to $40 already. So I mean, some of these companies have already recovered pretty much in terms of stock price. Probably not in terms of, like, you know, money and people coming into their you know, places. But again, some of them have recovered. Yeah, I think cruise lines are really well, man. I have money in Norwegian cruise ship, and I also have money in Carnival. That's the two I have. I think both of those could, you know, probably maybe double or triple your money. Same thing with the airlines, you know, American Airlines or you know, something like that, United. Some of those airlines as well do very well. I think overall, though, like any recovery stocks you put money into, especially you know, airlines or those cruise ship, I think you should be perfectly fine. Good restaurant stocks to buy. I didn't get into the food industry yet. You should have, yo, Nep, you should have got into. I wish I would have made a video a while back, man. I wish I was actually doing videos a while back. Honestly, man, we could have been making bank since then. I was heavy. I was very bullish on Dave & Buster's, man. It's just like restaurant model where you go and eat and then play games. It's just a good restaurant model, I feel like, right? But it's not just, you know, you don't just make money. They don't just make money off food alone. They also make money off that. And that's the reason why I feel like I wish I could buy in the NCG, man, which is another company that it's a real well, not a real estate, but it's a theater company chain. They have a restaurant they opened up. It's kind of like Dave and Buster's inside, and they make money that way as well now. But people watch movies and eat. I'm trying to think of some really good restaurant companies, man, that haven't recovered. Because some of the restaurant companies I actually like have recovered pretty much. Yeah, Play recovered. Yeah. A lot of people tell me. I've been telling you, man, I had a lot of hate, man, for on Reddit, because I've been on Reddit for a long time, man. I got a lot of hate in Reddit for posting about Play, man. But I bet you a lot of those people feel stupid now too, right? Yeah. You feel stupid now, nerds. Should have got in early, nerd. I wish I would have bought, you know, another one I wish I would have bought into? McDonald's. McDonald's recovered, man. McDonald's had a pretty big hold down, like 60 bucks or so, and then they recovered hard, man. And they're a dividend too. Feels bad, man, for not jumping into McDonald's. Oh well, dude. Oh well. At least I did good on the other. At least I did good on Play. Every day I'm gonna bring up McDonald's. Swear to God, chat. I'm still mad about it. Still mad, man. I'm trying to think of like some other good restaurant stocks that people that haven't recovered. All the ones I can think of, man, have already recovered though. Unless if you guys got any stocks that haven't recovered yet. You haven't recovered yet, man. That might be a good one. Another one I actually wish I would have got into was Jack in the Box. It's already recovered though, right? But that's the one it went all the way down to 16 bucks, and now it's already all the way back up to $99. I don't even eat at Jack in the Box, honestly. But for some reason their stock usually does pretty well. McDonald's drive-ins during COVID, dude. Yeah, I wish I'd have bought into McDonald's, man. I wish I would have, because it'd have been a good money maker stock, a good money grower, and plus a dividend stock on top. Yeah, honestly, Walker, it did drop though, man. It did drop though. Dropped pretty good. But yeah, they went from like what, over $200 down to right at 100, then back up. Pretty good to get into that one, but oh well. You know, hindsight 2020, man. I hate to be gross, but the recovery now seems to be real miners. Zom, Rio, fossil fuels are gross. I mean, there's definitely some plays there, honestly, man. There's definitely some plays to be made there. 100%. There's definitely some good plays, man. I mean, look at Butterfly the last few days, man. Good old Kathy Woods mentioned Butterfly goes from $10 all the way up to $27 now. It almost broke 30 bucks. Almost broke 30 bucks, man. I thought about buying in at it was like $16 or $17. I was like, well, maybe it's already up as much as it goes. It's already up over $10, man. Again, feels bad, man. Could have bought in, man. Kathy Woods says something, you know it's going to do good for days. It's Kathy Woods. Dang it, Jason. Just listen to your heart. Your AMC and GME chats are opposite, and I keep glancing at it. Seeing the GME tank. Thinking it's, oh yeah, I should probably do that. Maybe then I'll change those around, because I usually have AMC on the left side. My bad. I'll do that, because I usually have AMC on the left side. If you're seeing a stock tank, it's probably GME. I'm gonna be honest, man. It seems like GME goes up like, people are dumping this at this point, man. Goes up like 3 or 4 bucks, and then people dump it. And it'll go down to like, say, 40-ish again, and then people goes back up, and then people dump it. GME is a stock to pump and dump at this point. Honestly. It's crazy. You can tell yesterday, like, where he did his statement right here, and then shot up, and then dump. Dump. Good lord, bro. Dump hard, man, after that. Dump really hard. If you guys haven't hit the like button below, make sure you guys hit that like button. It'd be super nice, and I definitely appreciate it. Definitely appreciate it. Oh yeah, I was gonna put the Discord link. If anybody wants to join our Discord, man, If anybody's doing our Discord, here's a Discord link. Yeet! There's a Discord link here. I'll post it in the chat. If you guys haven't joined our Discord, everybody's welcome to Discord. Doesn't cost you any money, man. I don't have like a subscription fee to join. I know there's quite a few channels that charge like 15 bucks a month just to join Discord, but here, man, we're all about community. So you guys are gonna all join me in. Snapchat, a good buy-in. I thought Pinterest was a good buy-in too, and I was actually, you know, it actually went up and then it came back down again though. So it's like, I still think Pinterest should be at a higher sell point, but maybe not. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows, man? Who knows? I mean, they've done good. Don't get me wrong. It's not like they've been a terrible, you know, terrible buy-in if you bought into them. Because right before, if you would have bought in on 28 for 60 bucks, and then now they're at, you know, $86, so you would have done really well, man. Since they've done a pretty good climb since January though, into January. I guess that's not bad actually. You know, $62 all the way up to you know, 86. They did some pretty good stuff, man, with Pinterest too, though. You can tell here where they had their earnings and everything like that. They went from what that day, $77 that day up to 86. So not a bad jump that day either. Old Snapchat, man. I haven't looked at Snapchat. Where's my Snapchat at, brother? You kids using your Snapchats again, sending your nude pics back and forth to each other. Darn kids. Yeah, Snap's had some really good growth over the past 6 months. They tripled, man. Yeah, tripled. Yeah, they tripled. Did my guy just yeet? Dude, you know what's funny though, Rob? Yo, my youngest son, Cedar, man, he goes, when he does something really good, he'll yeet. He'll go, that's right, yeet, yeet. I'm like, oh my god, dude. He watches way too many Minecraft YouTubers. He's always yeeting. Oh my good lord, man. That kid's a Minecraftaholic. Between Minecraft and Among Us, that's his two like go-tos, and then obviously, you know, Mario or Zelda. But it's either Minecraft or Among Us. It's not those two. It's Zelda or Mario. One of those four, man, is what he likes to play. Dude, I have to see if I can get a video of him one day, man. Yeeting is so hilarious, dude. I'm telling you, it's all those Minecraft YouTubers, bro. He gets in on it, man. He's funny, dude. You like Rust? Yo, I like Rust, brother. Rust is big right now, man. Rust is big. If you're talking about the game, Rust, anyway. Alerts all over my phone. Oh, really, Franklin? Yeah, man. My kids love Among Us. Like Nicole, my wife, and Cedar and Grayson play Among Us almost every night, at least a few games. So they just hop in like random lobbies, man, and on their phone. Nicole usually plays on her phone. The boys are usually playing on their tablet. So, and sometimes I'll hop in as well if I'm not doing anything at the time. Oh, he's talking about his car rusting. Gotcha. 1v1 me, bro. 1v1 me, bro, on Rust. Bring it on, nerd. Bring it on, dude. I'm ready to 1v1 you, bro. I'm ready to 1v1 on Rust. You remember those days, man, when people used to say that though? It still happens though, man. It still happens, but anytime you have an argument, man, with somebody, I'm like, 1v1 me, bro. 1v1 me, Rust, bro. Do you think AMC is being manipulated? I mean, it looks that way, honestly. Yeah, it does look that way. Anytime you get that really bad barcode looking effect, like up and down, man, and you get the volume, it's like a decent volume of buys like over the sell, but it's still going down in price. Definitely looks like some laddering situations going on. We obviously don't have certain proof of that, you know what I mean? But it definitely looks that way. Couldn't find your way of a wet paper sack. Yeah, dude, I'm done, man. I'm done. Yo, what's up, Kevin? How you doing, brother? How you doing, man? Sorry I didn't see that right away. I was pulling up some different charts real quick. I didn't have chat open. I hope everybody's having a great day today, man. If you guys haven't, make sure to hit the like button below, man. Let's get above 100 likes. It'd be super nice. If you're not a sub, think about hitting the sub button, man. Definitely trying to grow the channel. And if you guys like, you know, daily streams, and you guys like daily videos on stocks or stock news, whether that be SPACs or whatever, or penny stocks or anything like that, and more in-depth views on those things, and hey, make sure you guys hit that sub button, man. Hit the little bell notification. Get those bell ding-dings up. AMC is yo. Yeah, I didn't put that stupid thing in the chat, did I? Oh man, rip. Hey, if you guys want to join Discord, I'm gonna pin this to the comments. But anybody can join Discord, man. I'm gonna pin this comment before I forget to pin it. Pin message. There we go. I pinned it. I did it. Now it's pinned. I couldn't find my last message, so I couldn't pin it. Do you ever day trade? And if you do, if it's not moving fast enough for you, do you just exit your position? I do day trading. Yes, I do. I try sometimes to do a couple day trades a day. I don't do a ton of them though, honestly. A lot of my, like I said, a lot of my stocks are in like long term to mid term or even like a month hold at a time. But I do some day trades here and there as well. I do day trades. At least try to get a few in a week. That's the reason why I usually start like my streams usually start like 30 minutes or so after the market opens. But that's usually when I do my swing trades, because that's usually the best time to do them in. There's obviously more swing trades I can make throughout the day. Usually that first couple hours though is the best part of the market in terms of that. So that's usually why I start like an hour or so later than market opening. Eventually I'll get to be I can you know do both at the same time and not worry about losing my butt, because I'm always afraid I'm gonna get, you know, focused on chat and talking, and then maybe that stock might plummet and I'm just like, I'm already stuck in it now. But there has been times where like if it's definitely not budging and where it should be, and then, you know, anytime you can, I guess, sell on the green's a good thing, because you don't want to get stuck in something that's going to free fall back down, right? But usually on stocks, I make sure I'm in on a good stock that's probably being hyped up. It's probably going to continue to go up anyway, and I don't get on at the very top. If the stock's already like very, very high, do not hop on. You know what I mean? If it's already very, very high, if it's already like way into the hyper, and I don't hop on that train things, I know better. I've been burned too many times on hopping on the hype train late. So make sure you're getting at a good price point, and especially on those catalysts and news catalysts and stuff like that. You usually should do pretty good on those kind of day trade swings. Or if you see a stock that's just a very swingy stock, right? You know, it goes down $3 or $4 at a time and then up $3 or $4. You know, you can do good on those as well, because a lot of stocks do that throughout the day as well. Excited for today's episode later after work. Actually, I've not been watching WandaVision. I've been wanting to watch it. I just don't have time to watch it. Dude, I haven't watched TV in forever. I'm gonna be honest, dude. I don't have time to watch TV, man. It's a big blowy, man. It's a big blowy. I'm telling you, dude. Honestly, like, I work probably too much. Like literally like 15 hours of my day is just like me working. Probably work too much. I mean, hell, I mean, this channel alone, I'm usually putting in like 10 hours a day. We're usually streaming 7 to 8 hours, and I obviously put like a couple hours into a video. So it's just like, you know, that's 10 hours of my day gone right there. And then I got other stuff to do as well. So that's usually a couple hours as well on top of that. So anywhere from 12 to 15 hour days. Then I try to do stuff with the kids as well. I still have time to watch TV. I don't remember the last time I watched TV, honestly. Like, actually watched TV. TV show. I think the last time I watched a TV show was The Boys, and that was the season before the last. So I haven't even watched last season of The Boys. That's how much time I have to watch TV. It's bad. But I do want to watch WandaVision. I do want to watch it, though. I do want to watch it. I'll eventually get to it. I'll eventually get to it. Oh, GameStop, man. Oh. GameStop, boys. I'm telling you, man. People are selling like hotcakes right now. Look at that. Look at that. Would you look at that? Oh God. Oh. People, somebody let out a bag, bro. Whoever was holding right here, man, finally let out. Finally let out, man. They finally gone. They were like, eh. Somebody spit up, man. Like, eh. Diamond hands, Pete. Diamond hands, boys. We like that red money, man. We don't want green money around here. We diamond handed to the bottom. Oh, man. Oh, shoot, dude. Holy crap. Hopefully that comes dude, that sucks though, man. That's a huge drop though. That's a big drop, man. Like a big drop. Huge. Straight out the bag. Gone. Gone with the wind, bullseye. Gone with the wind. That's a herder right there, honestly. I wonder how many people like jumped out when they seen like it go below 40, man. I wonder how people sold right there. Some people might buy up now again. Might shoot it back up to like 40 again. See? At least GME and AMC charts aren't identical. That would have sucked, dude. You imagine? They've been a little bit better about not being the exact same the last like day and a half, 2 days though. There's still some similarities in some spots, but not near as big as it was. I remember this Discord channel, people were saying AMC is trash while GME isn't. Was that recently though? Was that recently or like a while? Maybe a while back I could see that people saying that. But at its price point right now, I mean, definitely AMC's a better price point overall for sure. I think anyway. Like I said, I could see GME being like a $25 stock though. Maybe $30, maybe if they reinvent themselves a little better, and then maybe even I don't know. They could go. I mean, you know, sky's the limit for a stock as long as the company's doing well. As long as the company's doing well, the sky's the limit for a stock, right? Just I don't know how long it's going to take for them to you know, reinvent themselves and get things going again. I know a couple people asked about like some of these therapeutic stocks and some of these healthcare stocks. I think right now, like some of the therapeutics and healthcare stocks right now are kind of, you know, reconsolidating down to like probably where they should be. But again, you got to remember, guys, like you know, stocks like KMPH or JAG-X Health or any of those stocks right now that are a little down today. Compared to yesterday, like some of those stocks are just getting, you know, recorrected, kind of like the other stocks did the last few days. And some of those stocks just they live off of news and news that's coming up. So you know, stocks like, you know, like I think somebody said Checkpoint Therapeutics or them right now, those stocks like Checkpoint Therapeutics in general, those stocks right there are going to be kind of a little volatile until they get more clinical trials, and then after that, obviously closer to the FDA approvals, then you'll see these stocks really take off like highs, right? Like Checkpoint Therapeutics, like average outlook is $17, right? And I think overall, Checkpoint Therapeutics will at least be a $10 stock, at least probably. It could go to $17. I don't know. The $17 mark would be if they got FDA approvals, right? So stocks like that, they're going to be up and down a little bit. It's just how, I mean, healthcare stocks are going to be up and down a little bit. Those are stocks you get in early and just ride the wave if you want to. Or you can get in late and pay a little bit more and not have as much wave. But it's almost like a risk, right? You're on a risk reward kind of thing. You have a very high reward mark if all the clinicals are going well. You have a very high reward mark once the FDA approvals go, right? If they don't go right, make sure you have a stop loss in place, and then you won't lose money really on them, or you'll lose very little compared to, you know. But again, they are a little bit more risky. But again, you know, Checkpoint Therapeutics in general, they have really good remarks so far. Their last thing that they last like news wise was in the 1st of January, and it was very well. And they have a price target from a lot of places for $16, $17. So I wouldn't really worry about Checkpoint Therapeutics. That's probably more of like a midterm type hold. Again, Pants, those like healthcare stocks, man, are a wave stock. You get in early if you want to, and you make more money. But you're also, in the meantime of being on that train early, you're going to be on the waves, man. It's like an ocean. It's going to be wavy, right? Even with Kin Farm, right? Look at Kin Farm. I'll pull at Kin Farm, right? They've had really good growth. They're down to $10 today, right? But the closer we get to March 2nd and the approvals for FDA, this stock's going to go up. It's been going up the closer we've gotten. So if you just go back to even, let's go back to a month away. Okay, a month from now, Kin Farm was trading at $5.85. Today it's trading at $10 even. So you can see that uphill climb over time, getting closer to FDA approvals, right? And then if FDA approvals happens, if it does happen, which, you know, there's a chance it might not, but all their stuff is done very well. The closer we get to that, the more this stock keeps going up in the price average. Like right now, the average is $28, where it used to be the average was $25. So it's went up $3 in the average analyst price the closer we've gotten to the FDA approvals. And one reason why it's went up is because all their clinical trials have went very well, you know. Yeah. ACIC is another long-term play. And remember, ACIC, guys, is a speculative play because it is a SPAC. But overall, I think ACIC has a good future. You know what I mean? Years from now, you know, this stock could be $100 plus, right? I could definitely see this stock being over $100. 100%. They have a lot of stuff once they get going really good. And that could be, like I said, again, could be, you know, a year and a half, year 2 years down the line in terms until they get like some big contracts going. But again, they'll still be a small, at least a grower over time. Yo, what's up, Robert? What's up, man? Yeah, ACIC is a cool company though, man. I'm gonna do a video on ACIC. I will do a video kind of like I did a video on CCIV. I might do a bigger video on CCIV for some of you guys that want to know more about the company and what they're doing. There's another company, I don't know if you guys have heard of them, called Faraday. Faraday is another EV company that they have some pretty cool stuff. They have some pretty cool stuff as well. But I don't know a lot about the company yet, so I have to read into it more. They do have a cool concept on the car though, and they actually have a drivable car. So there was another one too somebody talked about one day. I gotta get my handy dandy notebook out. I think Faraday went into PSAC. I think they SPAC'd with PSAC. Yeah. So Faraday, they SPAC'd with PSAC. SPAC companies a different way instead of IPOing for companies. So they go in with these the blank check type companies. They partner up with them. So usually a SPAC is usually trading at about $10, right? And then they will partner or they'll merge with another company. Another company will come in and merge with them, such as let's see, like GHVI with Matterpoint. Or any of those other SPACs anyway. They merge with companies, and that right there is why you see these SPAC companies shoot off. Like, watch, I'll show you. Let me show you. You don't know what I'm talking about. We'll bring up CCIV real quick. We'll bring up CCIV. CCIV is down a little bit today, not much, but when you see the month though, you'll see how big I'm talking about. See this? They SPAC'd back here. See this right here? Trades are like $10 even. This was before they talked about merging. And this is when everybody learned that they were going together. Lucid Motors, which is an EV company. Lucid Motors SPAC'd with Churchill Capital. And then you see this growth. See this growth? Yeah. I got dang rocket ship. That right there is like a SPAC company. Correct. And then you have other SPACs they don't shoot up like that. But again, they are SPACs, right? The GHIV, no, it's one of these. Yeah, so like Gore's Holdings. You see it SPAC up, right? You start down here and then it's been growing, right? It's up to $20 today. 20 and 45. This is the one with Matterport. So those are like SPACs for SPAC companies. It's not been confirmed, but they have had like an oral agreement. The oral agreement is why you've seen it shoot from $30 to $60 now. I did a video on it. You go back and look, it's on my channel. There's a video on why we've seen CCIV go from $30 to $60 pretty much overnight. And that was because of the oral deal. And then it also come out that the valuation was $12 billion instead of $15 billion, which also spiked the price up as well. Seems weird that a lower valuation would spike the price, but it does. What's news, man? News. I try to bring you all the hot news. Is it any coal mining stock? On which one? On which one? Like Zone's another company, man. Zone's another company that they're a 3D printing company. Who is partnered with the military, and they're going to be doing like 3D modeling on the battlefield, right? It's like little tiny storage containers. They're just like a 3D modeling center. So I can see this stock going to some crazy high places too over the next few years. That's Zone. I haven't done a video on Zone yet. I might do a video on them as well. It's a pretty cool idea, man. It's a pretty cool idea, honestly. Rafi, I have no idea on that, Brandon. I'll be honest, man. I have no idea on that idea. Any thoughts on UAMY? I don't have UAMY. I do not have UAMY. But I do know it's been doing pretty decent here lately. Because I know a lot of you guys have been talking about it. That's the only reason I know about it. I don't know enough about the company. I do know their year over year has been, it's been loss after loss after loss, and their market cap is and their, like I said, the loss has been kind of so it kind of scares me a little bit. And their PE is like -22, which is another thing that kind of scares me. But I mean, again, stock market's weird nowadays, and it could blow up, and who knows why. I have no idea about it. I do know it's an autonomy company though, right? That might be one reason why it blows up, and it won't really matter about that, and it might just become profitable eventually. But I don't really know enough about. Is it an autonomy company? I think it is. It has autonomy in it, so it better be an autonomy company. I don't know enough about the company, man, to give you like perfect insight. I do know, like I said, man, their market cap is okay, but their PEs kind of scare me. But again, doesn't mean nobody's not gonna buy into them, because a lot of people don't really care about PEs. They're new to the stocks either. But again, it's autonomy, so it could grow no matter what, right? I don't know enough about UAMY. Like I said, I have to actually read into it and see like what their future plans are, because that might be another reason why it's going up. More people are buying because of the future. You know what I mean? Kind of like with CCIV, nobody's seen an actual Lucid car. Like nobody's actually got to drive one or see it charge, or nobody, like where are we going to get the 900 volt, charging from? Like most houses don't have a 900 volt charging area. So these things are unanswered questions that are for the future that I don't know about. I have to read into UAMY. UAMY had a volatility of 26 million shares sold. Oh, really, Brian? Yeah, I don't really know. I don't really know enough about UAMY. But from looking at it, I would not invest in UAMY. But just looking at it, right? I don't know if people are just investing because of the future, though, because that could be totally different. Kind of like what people investing into, you know, Lucid Motors. I think Lucid Motors is a good company in future, though. They do have some crazy things that are just like, I'm thinking, like, how's this going to get implemented? Like the 900-volt charging systems, because you know, a lot of those, you know, charging ports out there, say like the charging ports for Tesla and stuff like that, aren't, you can't charge 900-volt like that. Not the same. Not like you just go up and plug up the same plug-in, right? You can't just go up and plug it into the same thing, because it's not going to work. That's one reason why I'm wondering, you know, how that's going to be. You're in for a sit. Yeah, I'm sure I am, Antonio. Like I said, I've been wanting to watch it. I just don't have enough time, man. I need to make time, though. I work too much, man. I work too much. Check news on Costco. They lowered hot dog prices to $1.35. Stocks to the moon, boys. Stocks to the moon on Costco. They lowered the hot dog prices. Let's go, dude. Let's go. 30-day, yo, let's go. 200% of my money on VCNX. Did you stay in longer this time, Ghost, instead of hopping out like 20 cents later? Yo, good stuff, brother. Thank you so much, man, for the $2 tip, man. That means a lot. Remember, guys, those things definitely help out. Those super chats, they you know, keep me going. So I support my family and do all the things. Thank you so much, Ghost, for the $2 hollers, brother. Made so much money today. What the fuck? My third day. That's good, man. Like I said, just don't get too high though, because then when you have a low day, you're gonna get down on yourself. Don't get too high, man, on the up days though, because there's definitely gonna be some days you're getting it down. But as long as you try to protect yourself, man, and you're only doing the trades that you actually think are gonna do very well. Honestly, man, you'll have a lot more green than any kind of red days. But just remember, don't get too on a high though. Don't get too on a pedestal. I mean, definitely be happy that you gain money, but you get what I'm trying to say. Don't get overhyped, where you're like, yeah, and then you lose all the money. It's like, no. It brings you down to like a bottomless pit, because that'll definitely happen. Yo, good stuff though, guys. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. And if you guys haven't liked the stream, hey man, every like matters. It's free to hit the like button. If you haven't joined Discord, there is a link message in the top that is, you can click on Discord, man. Mine's Autonomy, which is used in EV batteries, and they have 2 of the 3 autonomy mining sites in the country. Oh, that makes sense then, Mike. That makes sense then why it's up then. See, I don't know enough about the company. That's the reason why I said, like, you know, people are probably buying for the futures as well in that. But that would make sense then. So people are just buying in because it's an EV future, and they have 2 of the 3 mining sites in the country. So that is why UMA is up. Thank you, man, for letting me know about that, Mike. Thank you so much, man, for the $5 holler, brother. Appreciate you, man. I think I got a clap button. I'm going to clap for you. There we go, chat. We clap for Mike. We also clap for Ghost, man. Ghost, here's your clap. I forgot I had a clap button, dude. I don't know why there's a clap button. We have a clap button. I'm going to push it. Clapping for the dollars. Don't even have to clap, man. Yo, dude, I forgot I even had a clap button, man. There's literally a clap button on this, because I have like a mixer right here, man. There's literally just a random clap button. I don't even know what it's even for, but we're clapping anytime, man. Just clap, dude. You should have clapped every time Vlad ran an ad. I should have. Dang it, Robert. I only thought about the clap button this morning. I forgot all about it. And I was looking over, I was like, what the hell is our clap button? I forgot all about it, dude. I should have pushed it. Yo, thank you so much, though, Mike. Thank you, man. And thank you, Ghost, for the $2, brothers. Like I said, it, you know, it gives me some hype and makes me want to keep pushing the channel as far as we can go. And growing. Remember, guys, you guys can hit the like button. We're 11 likes away from 100. There's 200 people in here. If we all hit the like button at the same time, we can get there really quick. Get there real quick. Oh, God, dude. I love that FG episode when Brian and Stewie were morning disc jockeys. Oh, God, dude. Oh, man. There's so many good Family Guy episodes, honestly. So many shows I've probably been missing out on, man. I haven't watched any TV in so long. Any thoughts on AGTC? I bought at $8. I'm getting paper hands. Magic, man. I mean, honestly, the medical market in general is getting kind of a little beat down today. For the most part, there's some golden, some golden here and there, golden rules here and there that have been decent. I think AGTC is fine longer term though. I'm gonna be honest though. But again, if you need the money, you can always sell. But I think AGTC should be fine. I don't know. As long as they continue to get good news, anyway. As long as we haven't had any good news on any news in till when was that? When's the last time we had good news on AGTC? Gene therapy to showcase on February 18th. So yesterday they presented their OIS gene therapy as a showcase on the February 18th. So that's some kind of news there, but nothing like crazy. Those kind of stocks, again, man, those are just like setting waiting stocks until like FDA approvals and things like that. So you kind of get in early and then ride the wave to the top, right? And ride the wave to the top. There's like waves in between. I don't know where it's going to go right now, though, honestly. It could be up or down. I'm gonna be direct honest with that one. But they do have some good stuff in the works, though. I mean, market analysts are still saying the target price is $16.71, and the high price is $35. And there's no real news that they haven't had any bad news. So I think it's maybe just people correcting in the market right now on some of these health stocks. I mean, there's quite a few targets at $35. I don't see any bad things though. I mean, Applied Genetics, they missed their EPS by 1 cent on the 11th. I don't think that's it though either. 1 cent's not gonna bother too much. I think PLTR, if you can get in under $28, you're probably good. I do have PLTR at 25 bucks though. I think if you can get under $28, you're probably pretty good. I would hold PLTR long term though. I think long term they're good. You could obviously day trade it if you wanted to, though. You know what I mean? Good day trade, but I bought PLTR yesterday at $25. But I think overall you should be fine. I don't know if you're in PLTR though, Robert. I don't know, but if you can get in on 28 bucks, I think you're fine. I would say it's more of a long-term hold though. Check Vive. Sundial's the easy one. I'll tell you, man. Sundial is a kind of a hype stock. If you can get it, like I said, I would buy it under $1. But you could probably get it under $1.50 and probably ride a wave up and make some money on it. It seems like one of those stocks, man, that's waves up, waves down, waves up, waves down. If you're going by the old number on Sundial, obviously Sundial was up to like what last week it was up to $4.80. Remember, man. Anything over like $1.50 is kind of hype on that stock, and the only reason I went so high was because it was a hype stock, and people were hyping up the Mary Jane stocks at the time, and then people dumped them. So don't look at that old number of $4.80 and think it's going to go there again, because it might, but it's probably a highly likely chance that it probably won't go that high again, but it could. So again, if you're going at over $1.50, remember you're probably gambling your money really really big on that point. Probably gambling a lot. I mean, you can get some of the analyst positions just like really quick on like Webull right here. You can go to analysts. Like say if you go to AGTC real quick, right? You're on AGTC, and see they show some analysts here as well. You can get a little bit better numbers on Tip Rank though. A little bit better numbers on Tip Rank. But Webull themselves usually pretty on point with Tip Rank, but Tip Rank usually has a little bit more analysts that are on there as well, so you usually get a little bit better number. But if you're looking just for like a quick look at and see where that price could go on that stock, and because usually a lot of these analysts are pretty, they go through a lot of stocks themselves as well, but they also go through a lot of paperwork and research. So they're usually pretty good about these numbers, but again, remember, they're factoring in, these kind of factoring numbers are if all studies go really well and FDA approvals happen, right? Then these numbers come true, usually. Sometimes it's above this number. A lot of times it's like in between these numbers. So you maybe say AGT goes to $20 or whatever, or 25. But remember, those numbers are based on all studies going well and all FDA approvals happening. Then that's where their products are going. That's where they see it going. But yeah, I mean, honestly, like I said, Webull's pretty good about a lot of statistics. You know, you have your news right here. You can check all your news here really quick. Obviously, there's some sites that have better, you know, some little better news here and there. But they do have a lot of plugins, a lot of news plugins like Dow Jones, the Bloomberg. You got Reuters, you got Seeking Alpha. You know, you got CNBC. So these are all really good, you know, really good places to look for your news, right? So they have some good news here, man. They have your order flows. There's a lot of stuff here that you can look at, man. You can also put you some notes down in each stock. You want to write notes, that way you remember. I mean, Webull does have a really good platform for things like that, honestly. Blink is a good spot to swing. Yeah, I bought some more Blink on the downturn. So on the downturn life of the Blink. I don't know where Blink's gonna settle at though, but I mean, I feel like especially if you can get under, like, you know, if you can get it under 45, you're probably a pretty good safe bet on that idea. I don't know if it's going to be like a super fast, like straight up the charts kind of grower, but I think, you know, $60, $65 this time next year, I could definitely see that on Blink. I could definitely see that. Well, let's see here. Say, all right, there we go. All right. I wonder if any of the online brokerages like Robinhood and Webull will give a percentage of the money they make from selling the order book to their customers. I would sign then, man. Maybe. The good thing about Webull was it was only down for like an hour, whereas like Robinhood was down for like forever. They had so many restrictions on so many things. Good Lord. But I think more people are mad about Webull. I mean, more mad about Robinhood, because this isn't like the first time like Robinhood's done like super crazy things. And plus, Robinhood works very, very closely with Citadel. Citadel does most of their orders, right? So one, you know, Citadel does most of the orders for Robinhood, and two, Robinhood at least every like 6 months there's like another lawsuit or Robinhood's done something stupid, and it's just like, you know, every time people are just pissed off at Robinhood. I think that's the bigger reason. It's not like Robinhood's first big hiccup, right? If it's like the first hiccup, it'd have been like, well, you know, it kind of sucks, but you know, first one, thank goodness. I think when the hiccups start adding up to longer hauls, and you're like, they're not fixing anything. Like yesterday, like he was like, Robinhood is determined to improve their platform year over year, and we were all like laughing about it because every time they make the same damn mistakes. He's like, we were determined to make, you know, not make the same mistake twice. They've done the same mistake twice, multiple times. And plus, Vlad is not the best person, not the best spokesperson. They should have somebody different than Vlad, man. Honestly, like if you see if you look at Webull spokesman compared to Vlad talking, it's like way different, right? The Webull guy is like you believe him, he says stuff very, very well. He doesn't like contradict himself. Then you got Vlad, who contradicts himself all the time. He doesn't do his justice at all. It's just like, oh god. At the end of the day, they should at least have somebody different talking than Vlad. Yeah. I appreciate your question. It's very important to me. But we're going to go over here and talk about this. Next year, we're looking to make option trading way better on our platform. This is the best option trading you'll ever be a part of. It's free of charge to everybody. We're thankful for all the new signups we've had. If you signed up now, you can get your free stocks. Oh, man. Yo, Sam, I usually look at the different stocks on my other screen. A lot of people like to watch GME and AMC, but I can bring up other ones over here too if they want me to. Lab was a train wreck in the trial yesterday. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad, Magic. It was bad, man. A lot of people want to look at the order numbers, like the order flow coming in. So I'm just like, I always leave them on this most of the time. Yeah, remember I have 2 PC set up, so I used to do a lot of my day trading and trades on this computer while this computer has other stuff on it and it's a stream PC. But I could bring up other ones if people want me to. Just most of the time I do that and people are like, can you switch back? So I'm like, all right, I'll switch back. Or maybe for now I'll just use like one, maybe I can just use one of the things to stay on AMC or GME and then use the other for other stocks. Probably do that as well. Webull should have 2 apps, one simple like Robinhood. I don't know, man. Honestly, I like Webull because it's a lot more in depth, and I think if people got used to the more in depth stuff, they like it better because there's a lot more tools and a lot more info to be used on Webull, whereas it's more dulled down on Robinhood, and almost Robinhood's app is almost kind of like a like she said yesterday, almost looks like a gambling app, right? They make it very easy to do this or do that which is a good thing, but they also kind of like dumb it down into a version where it's almost like a game, where you just like throw as much money as you can at whatever really quick. But again, it's up to what you want to use at the end of the day, right? I'm not hating on somebody that use Robinhood. Just be aware that obviously bad things can happen with anything. It's the reason why I have 2 different brokerages, right? If one's down, I can use the other. I don't think it's a bad thing to have 2. Whether you just have a Robinhood app or the Webull app just to have a Roth IRA in or whatever, I don't think it's a bad idea. And if you guys want to use Webull, here's a Webull link. You can open up a Webull account and get 2 free stocks worth $1,800. You put in $100. Boom. Have you ever seen the stash interface that's literally a game? Oh, I have not. I haven't seen that, Ron. I haven't seen it, man. I'm sure there's some people out there that do that. AMC dropped to 550. It's the last 3. Oh, really? Is it really? Why do you think that, Average? Why do you think that, man? Always show the level 2s. That is not it's a free trial for the first month, Magic, and then it's $2 a month after that. Or it's $2 a month after that. So it's level 2s for I mean, honestly, man, it's probably worth $2, especially if you are trading. Because then you can see the order flow coming in, because that definitely helps out with swing trades and things like that. You can see the future a little bit, the order flows. But yeah, it's free for the first month or so. Yeah, I agree with that too, Junebug. I mean, it's free stocks, right? We've had 3 people get Facebook stocks though. The day before yesterday, somebody in Discord said they got a Facebook stock. So that was the 3rd person so far. Third person so far has got a Facebook stock. Not bad, man. We haven't had anybody get a Google stock yet. We haven't had anybody get a Google stock. Did you look at Ozone? Yeah, I will. Hang on a second. Yes, and more yes. Yo, here's for coffee, bro. Thank you for staying here with us. Yo, Antonio, thank you so much, man, for the $5, brother. That is super nice, man. Again, that helps support me and the family, and I will be sure to do it. Gotcha, Antonio. Make sure you guys, hey, a clap. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot, man. We got to clap when somebody donates. Dang it. I almost forgot. Very good. Yo, Antonio, thank you, man. Thank you, dude. You got Ligma stocks. Well, I hope not, dude. I hope you didn't get some Ligma stocks. Hey, thank you, man, for supporting the broadcast and the channel itself. It is very, very nice of you, man, and I appreciate it. I almost forgot to hit the clap. Dang it. Next time, man. Next time I hit it soon away. But I didn't forget, so we're good. Another cup. Yo, Tama Bomb. Hey, man. Thank you so much for the $5. Yo, Antonio's starting the $5 train over here. More claps. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Double clap for the double dono. Yo, Antonio and the Tambomb. Thank you. Both of you guys. Those things, hey, keep me going. And I appreciate the likes as well, guys. If you guys haven't hit the like button, we hit 100 likes though. Let's go. Let's go. But yeah, I'll look at ozone entry price resistance. I suck at technical. Got you, got you. Yeah, I'll look at it real quick. Ozone holdings. Good lord. Shut up like a rocket. They shut up like a rocket, man. That's a lot of rocket there. So they converted the bonds over. Low price goods. What do they do anyway? I mean, their year over year is good though. Their year over year is good over here. The quarter three. I mean, they had good growth in the quarter threes. I mean, quarter fours as well. Quarter four. They haven't. When's their quarter fours come out for 2020? When's their quarters come out for 2020? They got a pretty decent sized market cap. 11.47 billion. P is a little high, but I mean, nothing like, you know, out of you know, ordinary, like crazy. So it's the Amazon of Russia. Got you. Is it really the Amazon of Russia? I mean, if it is Amazon of Russia, it might be a pretty good get in. Look at the 1 month map. Dude, they had a big pop though. The hell did they do here? That is and they have some growth. They've had some really good growth over the last year, man. 38 bucks to now 64. There might be a right here. This right here would be the bottom base, but it could come back down to like 64.40. If this turns back around and goes down to 64.40, it could shoot up to the moon though, or it could just continue going as well though. And that looks like a good one, man. Honestly, I don't know where it's going to go to, but I mean. It's only one underperformer. There's no sales on it on the analyst mark. It says the high could be 74 bucks, but I mean, at this point, it looks like it could go a lot higher than $74. I don't know when that was from, obviously, right? Because that analyst could be, you know, a little while old. There's an IPO, obviously. But it is, yeah, it's a Moscow IPO. Update 3, Russian cut price, good retailer fixed price considering London Moscow IPO. Q4, oh damn, that's why their Q4s are up 137% year over year. So that's why it jumped that high. Good lord, I didn't read that part. That's why it jumped that day, like like $30 or something crazy. Yeah, it looks good, man. Honestly, I would say ozone is going to the ozone, man. Or ozone? Is it ozone? I don't know how you say it. Yeah, it looks good, man. It looks good, honestly. There could, like I said, there could be a small pullback there, but I mean, their year over year is 137%. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. You don't see many companies doing that. I mean, I guess it is a Russian company, so I don't really know much. You know, I haven't read into it a ton right there, but I mean, if it's like a Russian Amazon. They could definitely shoot. It's shot up big, man, right there. You can tell. Yeah, it went from, where's it at? Let's go to 5-day outlook again. You can definitely tell when their year over years came out, though. Look at that, dude. $49 and then zoom, $70. You definitely could have got on a run down here at the $59 mark and ran it up. They definitely bought them at the 59 bucks area. That's a big one though. Gamble, yeah, Gamble's the one I was talking about the other day, well, a while back anyway. What was that, last week or week? Yeah, I think it was last week, the beginning of last week. Gamble Esports, man, yeah. This is when I was talking about. Everybody should have got in at $7 that day. I was like, yo, dude. I was like, $7 is a steal for this, man. And then it shot up really quick a few days later. Tell you, man, these online betting websites, man, or betting even esports. They have two. They actually have an esports betting a place, and also have a sports betting place as well into one stock called Gamble. But it's called Esports Entertainment Group. What was the company they bought in with? It was let's see, what's the company at? I can't even find it. Somebody in the channel might know what it's called. It was back here somewhere. It's another sports betting place, though. They went in with them. Like I said, somebody in the chat might know the answers to that, but I can't remember that right off the top of my head. Baba is the eBay of China. JD is Amazon. Gotcha, Stan. Got you. Yeah, I don't know much about JD. I don't know much about Baba either. Save my portfolio after these red days. Yeah, GHBI is doing very well, man. I was talking about GHBI when it was like $13 a share. I think, remember, GHBI is a speculative play. It hasn't went into effect yet, but I think Matterport is a great company. Again, as somebody that loves real estate, you know, they're the ones that make the cameras. If you guys ever been on like, let's say like Zillow, and you see those 3D modelings of houses, like you can see inside of them, like the top down, see like every room from the inside up top. That's what Matterport cameras do. That's what Matterport cameras do. I want WWE stock, but it's too high right now. I was actually talking about WWE one day, this stock. It had a lot of downs though, man, and that's why I was telling people. I don't know where they're gonna go to. I know the analysts on here say 57 bucks, but I don't know how old that is. And it seems like they've been on a downturn for a while. WWE has. They were up, and then they just crashed. Well, I thought that one day maybe it would be like a decent buy-in, but it's been kind of stagnant since then, since it bottomed out. I don't know if it's going to go back up or what that's going to do. I would say if it goes under like 45, you know, $45, then maybe that would be okay. But I mean, Morgan Stanley gave it a $60 price target on the 8th. $60 price target on the 8th, so that's not very long ago. It's not been like 60 years ago. A lot of times it's like, you know, some of these analyst things don't get updated. But that hasn't been updated this month, so that's good. But it takes a while to get updated. Big worldwide thing, but WWE is such a trash company. My heart would hurt to invest in it. Yeah, I probably wouldn't invest in it either unless it got really low, because then at that point it's like, you know, money's money, right? I just don't know where it's going to go to. Maybe though, maybe they're right though, and the analysts are right, and it's going to shoot up to some crazy astronomical numbers there. If you got in at 45 bucks or $40 and you shot to 60, I mean, good on you, right? I'd say some of that is obviously always a gamble. I don't know where it's going to go to. They've definitely been on a downturn. I mean, I did that on EH though, right? EH went from $133 though. Then I hopped on the train on EH the other day and then rode it back up. So where's EH right now? Yeah, see, it went up and then came back down and then went up. That's crazy. I mean, that hit piece hurt EH, bro. Hurt it big too. It went all the way down to $38 from 133 bucks, man. I jumped up on the train on that when it started coming back up, right around this marker right here. Then I rode it up to 68 and I hopped off the train. It went all the way up to $81 that day. Still would have been a good buy-in if you would have got in at 30 or 40 bucks because it's 61. SNDL, I'm telling you, man, dude. SNDL is like a swing trade stock, bro. It's going to go up like 50%, 50 cents, and it'll come down again. People are pumping and dumping it, dude. I'm telling you. People will be pumping and dumping that thing. If you could have gotten this morning at like $1.20, then rode it up to like $1, what is it, $1.60 or so, and then dumped. Maybe you bought in down here when it curved. I don't know how high this one's going to go, but I mean, for that kind of stock, you know, you make 5 or 10% really quick and then jump out, right? So it doesn't take a lot for a stock like that to make you some decent money really quick. How cents ends up, I think I'm just cashing out, average price too high, and this is consistently dipping. Yeah, I feel like Cents, man, is a company, man, that's it's gonna ride a wave until more places pick up its sensors, right? I'm gonna hold mine just because I as a diabetic, man, I feel like, you know, I'll hold it, whatever. I'll hold no matter what. Pavement's been holding very steady, which is good to see. They haven't been too red. They're down 3% on the day from yesterday's closing, but yesterday's closing actually went up, whereas a lot of stocks went down. So I think that's just a little bit of correcting from yesterday's stocks going up, and then, you know, a lot of other stocks going down. So it's probably just a correction from yesterday. Those are probably two of the ones I'll probably hold on to for now. They just got a lot of good catalysts in the works if they work out, right? There's always a chance they don't work out. There's always a chance on those that don't work out. I like Pavement just because they're not like a one-trick pony on the Pavement stuff, right? It's not just a one kind of thing. And since, you know, as a diabetic, if more places pick up their, you know, more, how do you want to call it? Like more insurance companies pick up paying for Cents, I think they could do very well too. But like I said, it's a gamble though, right? On more people picking it up. Just some in the next couple weeks. Yeah. That's the reason why I said, Mike, is that, you know, Cents right now, man, is kind of in that lull period where it's, like I said, man, it's like a wave, dude. It's going to go up, and you're going to go down. You're going to go up, you're going to go down. The only thing you can do really is try to get on like at a bottom and get in at a good price, and then ride the wave, right? I mean, look at me, man. I rode plenty of waves here lately. You know, Kim Farm, I rode that wave from $5, and it was an up and down wave for a while, and then it kind of, you know, shot more upwards in a lot of days, but definitely some waves. I mean, hell, I got in early on TRXC. I mean, I rode that wave for a while. I mean, even on JagX though, dude, like JagX, overall on JagX, I'm actually down in JagX, right? I'm down 6.5% or 6.2% on JagX. But I still think JagX could, you know, it's going to be, I think it's on a wave period right now, man, where it's going down and it'll come back up eventually. Once more news comes out about their stuff. Because they did seek approval for their new medicine as well. JagX did in Europe. So if theirs get approved there, you'll probably see another up again, and then I don't know if there's much there for JagX, but I think JagX could hit $5-6. I don't think their catalyst is crazy of a medicine and some of that as some of these other ones that could go, you know, $20 or $30, but again, man, you just gotta, those things are wave riders. Sell a loss on anything to buy in on something that looks like it's going to boom big. I have before, Rob, like I said, man, because you can sell at a loss and count at the $3,000 a year on losses, right? You can do that, and then you could put that money into something else that's going to grow faster, right? If you got something there that's not growing at all, and you're like, well, I'm just getting out, whatever, and you got something over here that is growing a lot, and you're like, well, I'm just gonna put that money into that, and it'll make up for that loss anyway. And then you can also count that loss on that sold stock for a tax for kind of a tax break. It's not a bad idea either. What the hell is CBLI? I don't know what the hell that even is. I have no idea what that is though. Was that like another like Socket Mobile where it shot up like really high and now it's falling because it shouldn't have been up that high? I just feel bad for people that like bought into hypes in some of these stocks like super high and then they lost all that money, man. I guess they learned their lesson, right? Though you learn a lesson there. Like, don't do that. I'm gonna tell you one thing, guys. If you guys ever buy on a like a suspension, do not buy on suspension. Don't put a market order for after that suspension, because you'll end up usually getting burnt, man. If you put a market order on a suspended stock, right? You'll get burned. See, like these guys right here got burned on that CBLI stock, this Cleveland stock. Somebody got burned, man. Somebody put a market order in on a suspension right here and got all the way up to $19 and accidentally bought in at $19. But that's when their market order price went in, and now the price is at $7 because it flopped. Never, ever put a market order in on a suspended stock. You'll learn that. I've learned that. You can learn the hard way, or you can listen to me and learn the easy way. Never buy on a suspended, man. Never ever put a market order price in, because you might think that market order price is going to go. Say the stock is at $8 when it suspends, right? When that market order price goes in after suspension, you might get in. Your market order might go in at $12 or $14 or $15, and then you're stuck at the very top of the mountain, and then it's down from there. It'll happen faster than you think. You might think your market order was in at $8. It actually wasn't. Your market order gets processed in a queue. So wherever your market order goes in, it could, like I said, man, it could be $5 or $6 or $10 above where you actually put that order in at, if the market is suspended at that point. You'll learn, man. You'll learn. Learn the hard way or the easy way. I hope you learn the easy way and just listen to me. Believe me, I've learned my hard way on that lesson. That is not a good lesson to learn. Is GME dead? Man, we haven't looked at GME in a second, but it's not looking good. GME not looking good, man. I'm gonna be honest. I've been saying that for a while though, but it's not looking good. It's not looking good. Definitely not looking good. You learned that with Hertz? Never again. Did you really, 12? I hate, man. I hate that hear that people have actually learned. At least you learned the lesson, right? But yeah, if I heard the amount of horror stories from people putting market orders in on a suspended stock, you guys would probably be sick to your stomach, man, about these crazy astronomical numbers. Like people putting in an order on something that's $10 on the market order when it's suspended, and then their market order price going in at $20. Yeah, that's a big rip. That's a big if, and you're at the very top of the train, and then it comes crashing back down to $5, and you're stuck holding the stock at $20 that is now $5. That has no real chance of coming back down because it was on a hype train, or real chance of coming back up that high anytime soon, at least, and probably not ever, because a lot of times those get stuck on a hype train. I honestly don't think Naked will move much until earnings, since the only reason they went up was because they were pivoting as a business to online. Yeah, maybe, Nate. I don't know, man. I don't know much about Naked Bread either. I said that one day, man, that I wouldn't get into. I wouldn't buy Naked Bread until it was like maybe under $1 again. That's what I said. But I mean, then I might be a buyer on Naked Bread under $1. I just think they had too much hype, man, and it shot from like what 30-something cents all the way up to like $3 out of nowhere. And then it's just been kind of like a steady downhill or sideways, train since then. But if it went under $1, I might be a buyer. Might be a buyer, man. Some for the EV ETF have insanely high expense fee. Some of them do, Nep. And at that point, man, honestly, Nep, you're better off going to like M1 Finance and making you an EV pie and making your own EV ETF, right? So like on M1 Finance, you can make your own ETFs pretty much without that kind of fee there. So again, some of the ETFs though, with like a 0.5% fee or whatever, is very low. Like that doesn't matter so much. But some of these fees are astronomical, like more than you should be doing anyway. Like if the fee's like 2%, you might as well just go make you an ETF, or your own ETF on M1 Finance. Because you can make your own little pies and put whatever stocks you want in there. You can also put how much percentage you want that stock. So say you want Tesla at 30%, and you want NEO at 25%, or you want Tesla at 15%, you want NEO at 30%, or and you put you could put an XPeng in there as well, man, at say 20%. You could put Li Auto in there, yada whatever, man. Blink charging, you put that in there. Throw all your EVs in there, man. You won't. You can even make you like a SPAC ETF portfolio in there if you want. You love taxes. I hate taxes. Taxes always cost me money. I hate taxes. I hate them. But yeah, I wouldn't hate them as much if it actually went to like some good shit. Like if my taxes went to helping some kid get some insurance or something, man, I'd probably be happy. Something good. Dang it. I mean, it could, Nick. I mean, at this point, man, whatever. I don't even know about CCIV anymore, man. Like, I'm just like, I don't know if it's going to come down off a high horse, you know, this coming up week, or if it's going to continue to climb. There's just so many unanswered questions with CCIV. It's crazy that it's this high, though. So it still amazes me, man, that it's this high. But I mean, hey, dude. I mean, whatever happens, happens, right? I still think there could be a correction at some point, but maybe not. Maybe not, man. I got in very early at $14.22, so I'm okay with it climbing, but I mean, it's some astronomical growth. That's some growth, man. This was on the 28th of January, by the way. This is today. That's just nuts to me. Just causes without needing the government to take from every dollar you earn. Like I said, I'd be okay. I'd be okay, man, if I knew where the dollars were going, like more of the dollars were actually going places, like actually where they're going to, then I would feel better about, you know, taxes, right? One good thing about Tennessee, though, is I don't have to pay state income tax, so at least I'm not getting, like, you know, bops every which direction. So that's good. You still got to pay enough in because you're obviously self-employed. So you got to pay your own, you know, you got to pay your, you know, what the employer would pay in their taxes. Like, employer usually pays half your taxes. You pay half your taxes, right? Pretty much. If you're a W-2er. Whereas if you're self-employed, kind of like me, then you got to pay all the damn shit, everything. Just gonna give a shout out. I came here last week after getting burnt out on a few other AMC GME streams that were high anxiety and bipolar attitudes about the market. Yeah, Rick, I mean, really appreciate your level-headed streaming, and I feel like I'm learning the market as I listen. Yo, yeah, Rick, I mean, again, you got to remember, man, like, you know, some YouTubers, they have some YouTubers are very high-strung, and some of those guys are, you know, a lot younger, so they haven't really learned the ways of life, the ways of the market either. And, you know, some of those guys also only show you, you know, the good about the market and don't talk about any of the bad about the market either. There's good and bad, man. But I'm not trying, I don't want to scare anybody either, right? But I think having a positive outlook on the market, because the market's always moving up. There is some periods in history, obviously, where it crashes down, but it always recovers and always keeps going. I think as long as you have a positive outlook in life and, you know, you build a positive community, man, things are good, bro. Yeah, I'm not that old yet, obviously, but I'm 31. I turned 32 in 2 months, by the way, on April 24th. So I'll be 32. Dad of 3, man. So you kind of learn, man, to settle down a little bit, and I'm okay. I get my own hype moments. Don't get me wrong, right? I love getting hyped as well. But I'm also don't want to be like very bipolar. Like one day they're like, yeah, it's going great, and next day like, no. I think a lot of those YouTubers, man, are kind of playing on a whim. In terms like they're trying to get as many people to you know, either follow or sub as much as they can really quick, which is obviously all YouTubers want to do that. Like I would love for our channel to blow up as well, right? I love for the channel to keep growing, but I also think you got to be realist, man, and tell people, you know, when things look good and when things look bad. I think that's just part of being somebody and being a realist, right? Yo, thanks, Stan. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, brother. Walking to the beach, man. That's crazy, dude. Stan, I'm gonna go to the beach. I'm telling you, man, one day I want to move to Tampa, man. I love Tampa, Chad. I love Tampa. If anybody's in Tampa area, one day, Chad, I'm making my way down there and getting away from all this cold weather. One day, man, one day. But I'll definitely be coming back to Nashville too. A lot of my family live in Nashville, so a lot of my family live in Nashville. But I do love Tampa. If I had to move somewhere, it'd definitely probably be like Tampa area. Oh, you're in Orlando? K-Money? Yo, nice, man. Disney announced a new streaming service to adult. Really? Low-key? When? When was that? I mean, good thing I hold Disney, though, man. I think Disney's a great stock to hold on to. A good long-termer, kind of like Apple or any of those. I don't think there's any new news on that, Christian. I don't think there's any new news yet on that, man. But I do know, obviously, like people are buying into AFA or whatever to try to get, you know, lower buy-in on Tilray. So I don't know if there's any. I don't think I've seen any new news on that though. But I do know a lot of people were buying into AFA to try to get into a cheaper price on Tilray, though. Competition Valley in Virginia, man. It's a nice place to live. I just don't like the cold weather, honestly. Any cold weather, man. The older I get, yeah, the Tampa Bay Brady's, man. Yeah, that guy's insane, dude. I'm definitely loved growing up watching him play, though, for sure. Yeah, I think MJ stocks, though, man, in general had a very, very high that kind of hurt him in this short run right here. I think overall, though, I think you'll be fine, man. I think you're perfectly fine. I think overall you're perfectly fine on that. Look at your username. Oh, NE Patriots. I keep calling you Nep too, dude. Yo, dude, I keep calling you Nep. I guess Nep's like a nickname, I guess, though, but dude. Yeah, I've always loved watching him play, man, honestly. Not gonna lie, I root for Chiefs. I'm bitter Brady left. I don't blame him for leaving, though, honestly. I don't blame him for leaving, man. They weren't gonna pay him, so I don't blame him. The guy deserved to be paid. Guy deserved to be paid, man. So I was like, yeah, I'm good, dude. Like, I'll always be a Titans fan, though, right? Like, Titans is my number one team just because I'm from Tennessee, obviously, right? So, but I like sports in general, whether that's whatever that may be. I like hockey, I like football, I like baseball, I like all sports, man. So. Did you almost say Louisiana? You almost say that? Man, if I could live in a place that had brisk autumn weather all year round, I'd go. Oh, really? Yeah. Everybody's different, man. I feel like the older I get, the more I just hate cold weather. I just hate it, man. Oh, you're in Clarksville? Yo, nice. I'm in Nashville, JA. I'm in Nashville, man. Yeah, I love Tennessee, man. I just don't like the cold weather. Seems like the older I get, the more I just hate it. I'm just like, fall apart. And I would say all my family live in Middle Tennessee for the most part. But I do love Tampa area, man. We usually go to Tampa, 1 or 2 times a year anyway. I do know some people already down there. Tampa gives me those Nashville type vibes as well. What do I think about SOS? I haven't looked at SOS in the last day and a half. But last time I looked at SOS, it was looking good. It's still looking about the same. It had its downturn, but now it looks like it's going to turn back up. But the thing you gotta look at SOS though is you just gotta look at how crypto's going. If crypto's going well, SOS should be doing well, right? So if crypto's doing very well, like these like mining crypto type stocks should do very well. You might see it like go sideways a little bit, and then you'll see it go up. But overall, you would expect to see SOS doing very well just with crypto in general. If I had $40 right now, where would I put it? Oh man, I don't know, dude. Depends on if I wanted like to gamble my money. I mean, if I had $40, man. If I had $40 and Sundial right now dipped below 100, I mean $1.20, I'd probably throw it in that real quick and then sell it $1.60. You know what I mean? Make 40 cents a share. That might be one way I'd throw it in there. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to think of like the best way to like grow it really quick, right? In like a lower stock. If I just wanted to like bounce that 40 and make that 80 or make that 80 to or maybe like that 40 to $100 really quick. Obviously, like you could put it in a bigger stock and grow it a little bit slower. I'm trying to think of like smaller stocks that I would just throw it into, right? And see if it blossomed there. See if it went on the uptrend. I mean, this morning I probably would have thought about throwing into Alcato Pharma. That probably would have been a good little 30 or 40 cent pop right there as well. I'd probably put in some like I'll probably put in some like a stock under $2, man, honestly, and try to see it pop. I think yeah. Long term ACIC at $16 is good, right? Long term is fine on that one. You might see a dip a little bit more under $16. I don't know where it's going to dip to. But I think anything under say $18 for ACIC right now is probably good. Because once the merger does happen, remember, this is a speculative play, though. Once the merger does happen, you might see that stock double from where it is right now. Or maybe even more, I don't know. Because ACIC has, I mean, I'll do a video on ACIC. And they have a lot of cool stuff in the works, man. They have a lot of cool stuff in the works. I think ACIC is a good bet. Again, make sure you have a trailing stop loss in place, just in case the merger doesn't happen. Because if the merger doesn't happen, man, ACIC is going to go straight back down to 10 bucks. It's going to go straight back down because it's worth $10 again, right? It's a SPAC that's waiting on a different company to group with it, which would eventually happen, but it'd be sucking to stuck $6 each stock, how much you bought. But usually, again, though, most SPACs have about an 85% merger rate and a 15% non-merger rate. And then if you have a verbal agreement, you usually have about a 95% SPAC, merger rate versus a 5% non-merger rate. There's a lot of statistics out there. You got a lot of statistics. Most SPACs happen, though. Most SPACs, man. Like I said, 85% of them happen. Just remember, they are speculative plays, though. And the companies are in talks, but you just have to watch out. Just kind of like talking about Faraday earlier, right? Like Faraday is another SPAC that's interesting as well. It's PSAC, which is a Property Solutions Acquisitions. It's down today a little bit. It's $17, but it's another EV play, right? It's another EV play. Another EV car maker. I can pull it up real quick. I can pull up ACIC too, right? It's Archer, right? So Archer's. You have Archer right here. It's not available. Okay, so Archer's redoing their website right now. Archer is on their website's down now. They're redoing it. So probably they might be getting ready for this merger, honestly. Might be getting ready for this merger. I wonder if Fairways is up yet. Faraday. I keep saying Faraway. Their cars are really cool, and they actually have drivable models, right? They actually have drivable models, which is really cool. Let me pull this up real quick. I think Faraday could do very well. There's a lot of people that praise their cars because they're like very well made. It is a more luxury car, right? This car is a lot more luxury like. But it's definitely an EV luxury model type car. It's not going to be a cheap car. They're eventually said they're going to make a cheaper design. They're starting out with a better, a lot more expensive model though, right? I like their symbol though, right? It's a cool symbol, man. It's definitely something to look at. Man. They got some crazy tech shit though. Their tech is out of this world. Look at the TV, man. You guys see the TV there? Like, what the? You see the big TV? It brings down a big TV inside the car. This is how much this car is going to be. Probably more money than you probably all have. Like, I probably can't afford one. But the people that afford one, man, it's they got some pretty cool concepts though. People praise that company though. They got some big TVs in there, man. Some big TVs, bro. TV Central. Where's their flip through? Like they literally got screens everywhere. Here's a screen. Here's a screen. Like, where's the other one at? There's a bigger one in there. Like, you can actually sleep in this damn thing. They got another screen right here you can watch. Oh man, this thing is like super high tech, bro. 0 to 60 in 2.3 seconds. This is actually a drivable car though, too, right? So people actually drove this car. 300 miles per charge. Like, they got some pretty cool stuff. I didn't invest into them to see, like, just to see, right? Like, whatever. It's got some pretty cool stuff on them, man. Oh well. They got some crazy stuff there, man. These SPAC plays, man, just get crazier and crazier. If you guys have it, make sure you guys hit the like button below. It definitely helps out. If you're going to sub, hey, man, if you're not logged in, think about logging in, hitting that sub button, man. Lifetime subscription to Netflix. You see how many TVs that thing had though, Patriot? Like, what the freak, dude? What do they call them? TVs, like monitors, right? There was like, had a monitor in your. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was like 6 monitors in that dang car. How many monitors do we need? That's Faraday. Faraday. Here, Faraday, man. The ticker is PSAC. The ticker is PSAC right here. They're trading at $17 right now. You can tell when the SPAC happened right here on the 1st of January. But they're not like super high yet. But I mean, they could definitely make a plunge into the market, right? And I figured, man, you know, I bought in at like 15 bucks. I figured like $15, like, you know, crap, shoot it out there, right? At the very least, you're gonna double your money. I mean, if a company like that actually comes to, if the SPAC merger actually happens, I mean, it's definitely gonna at least double. And then once they start selling cars, they definitely go up from there. So I figure it's at least worth a gamble. Least worth a gamble, man. I have it right there on the screen. PSAC, Property Solutions Acquisition Corp. Remember, it is a SPAC. It hasn't went into effect yet. So you are buying on speculation. You know, they haven't signed anything. But the company did raise the money for them to SPAC in, so a lot of companies are SPACing nowadays. And like I said, there's like an 85% chance rate that it goes through. Once they get a verbal rate, once we get a verbal, that price will probably jump even more with the verbal agreement. But once we get the verbal agreement, that price will probably jump even more. And then once you get the actual agreement, it'll go up even more. K money, dude. Think about selling my house and buying more SNDL. Sold. Is that what you're talking about? SNDL, dude? I don't know if I'd do that. Float update. 92.2%. That's pretty good. That is pretty good, man. Honestly, if it is 99.2%, that's good. The only bad thing, again, like I said though, is I think the float rate has always been there, even at 81%. We just need volume on AMC. You know, whether that volume's now or when recovery start taking place, it might shoot up even higher than what I think. You know, it could go up maybe $20 or something. It's 100% worth the earnings when you don't buy, exactly. Well, that's what I thought too. I figured, man, if the SPAC happens, right? If the SPAC happens and it goes through, I mean, I figured Faraday, you know, they actually have a drivable car. You know, they're using their own batteries, right? I figured at that point, you know, it's going to be a luxury car, though. Don't get me wrong. So it's not everybody type of market. You've seen how expensive that car looked. I don't know what the car price is going to be, but I'm guessing it's going to be probably above 100 grand, probably. So that first car they come out with is definitely going to be a very luxury type EV. And then they said eventually they're going to make a more affordable model. I'm guessing the affordable model then is probably like a $40,000 car. I'm guessing that's the more affordable model. So it's definitely going to be more of a ritzy type brand, right? Faraday is probably going to be more fitzy right brand. But I figured no matter what, I mean, even for a fitzy type brand, it's probably at least one day it's probably at least going to be $100 or more. Yeah, whatever, dude. Throw some money there, man. See what happens. Like you said, man, you miss 100% of profits you don't ever take a swing at least. Especially at a low price. And especially at a company that hasn't popped yet, right? You know, you've seen Faraday, you know, pop it from $10 to $25. So you know the potential to get the $25 is there. It's at $17 right now, so it's like, now it's worth a gamble. Worth a gamble. Again, they are a SPAC, so you are kind of gambling it out there. Invis, yeah, I actually sold my Invis. Yeah, I did, man. I did. I don't think Invis is a bad company, though. I didn't sell it because of that. I sold that because I wanted to be very, very true to my my game plan, right? I had a game plan for Invis, and I did that game plan, and I got out. Who knows? I might get back into Invis again sometime, but for right now, I'm going to leave it be. I got other companies that I'm in that are in the same same era that I'm more in for long term, so isn't too big of a deal for me. Isn't too big of a deal. What do you think about $135 call option at 563 for WMT expiration? Let me look at WMT. I haven't looked at it today. Where's it at today? I still can't believe they had such good earnings and then they still dropped yesterday. They did go up really high though. But still though, man, there's no reason for it to be that low. But I mean, I guess it gets people buying opportunities at a good price. Let's see, 135. March 19th. I mean, you definitely got a gamble on your hands there, right? It could happen. It could happen though. I could see it. I could see it, but I could also see it going the opposite way. I'm trying to look at it from both ways, man. I'm trying to look at it from both vantage points, right? But that's what I do it myself if I'm doing options. I could really see that going either way, man. Like I said, I guess it's a crapshoot, right? You get a 50-50 chance, I feel like. I could definitely see that going either way on you. Honestly. I could probably make the argument either way. Investing has never been easier. Like, for real. I mean, right now, yeah, well, talking about like somebody investing their money, definitely. Right now is the easiest time to ever invest your money, man. There's so many places to do that. So many places to invest your money in general, like you used to not be able to. If you guys want to get 2 free stocks, you can do it through that link right there with webull. Worth $1,800. All you do is open up an account, put $100 in, and boom, you got it. I made $50 on Canadian stock. Let's go. Oh, did you? Yo, nice, Tom. Let's go, dude. Invested 3 shares when I was worth $7. Oh, wow. Let's go, dude. Let's go, Tom. Good stuff, brother. Good stuff, man. Shout out to you, baby. So low, but drop in price is so high on GME. I don't have GME. Where's GME at right now? I'm having it up. I've been trying to use this side for new stocks, most of them anyway. I've been pulling up some over here too. GME's hurting, bro. It's on its I feel like it's like it's on the wobbling into the station. We're wobbling right now, boys. Wobbling on GME. It's almost like every day it's hitting a new low. I'm hoping the hype for GME can stay there over the weekend because, oh man, it's gonna suck if the weekend goes by and then like the hype kind of dies down even more. But I feel like the more time that goes on, the less people are thinking about GME, the less people are buying GME, less hype, and it kind of like, eh. And the last couple of days have been decent because there's a lot of news in with GME though. So maybe if we get some more news on the news front of GME, maybe that'll help out some more. Maybe that'll help out. Yeah, see, AMC's volume is low today as well so far. It's only at 30 million. Yesterday was way higher on the volume. I was hoping today we'd see another 100 million day, but it's not looking that so far, man. It's only at 30 million. Then GME is at 9.8 million. Yuckers. There's definitely some profit taking right here, man, for sure. Or at least somebody just selling out and cutting their losses, right? That's just a big candlestick, man. Almost a million on candlestick right there. These other candlesticks are at 100,000, you know, almost 200,000, a couple 400,000. 400,000 always red. That candlestick is pretty decent. There's a lot. The only big candlestick I see, 5-minute candlestick, is almost a million right here on this one. I wouldn't really say it's profit taking though, right? Unless somebody bought in yesterday. Was it go lower yesterday? No, I didn't, man. So, you know, some people might be just cutting the losses. Or trying to cut even. They're just like, fuck it. Right? That's a big candlestick. Some people with lots of shares right here, man. I think either cut the losses or cut, you know, did something right there. Yeah, some of these other ones might be, you know, some hedges maybe going back and forth. It's definitely not as defined as the hedges over here going back and forth, though. Yeah, I think once the recovery happens, I think $10 to $15 is very easy on AMC. Gecko, I mean, if you want to make your money in long run, I would just hold, Gecko. Unless you need the money now, then you could sell. Obviously, I'm not going to say you can't sell. Long term, it'll go up, man. Long term, you'll be fine. I don't think you're going to get $60 long term, though. No. I think, you know, $15, probably conservative number. 10, 15 bucks. I don't know if it's going to go 60 long term. I don't think it's that kind of... I don't think they're going to do that kind of turnaround right now. But I guess anything's possible. I mean, if there is a short squeeze on it at all, it might hit 60 bucks. Oh, you have 60 shares. Oh, you're talking about $60. Like, I don't know, dude. See, I have 250 shares right now at $9.33. I'm just gonna hold mine because I think it's at least a $10 to a $15 stock. You know, once the recovery starts happening, I was hold on, man, and sell then, right? I don't care, whatever. I could probably make more money though if I did. This is me being stubborn and just holding on because I just want to hold on to it. I could probably sell those stocks though and take that money that's even on the loss and probably make that plus more really quicker if I wanted to. But again, I'm gonna diamond hands it, dude, and just hold on. Just, if anybody tells you AMC is going to $1,000, they're joking. They're joking, dude. Because if anything's taught us anything, man, if AMC gets too high, you know, Robinhood's gonna shut it down, dude. Okay. Robinhood's on the shutdown, boys. Can't get that high. We're all screwed. Well, CCIB at $19. I'm at 3K profit. Good stuff, Geckos. Good stuff, man. Yeah, I bought 500 shares at $14, so I'm looking pretty too. Yo, I appreciate everybody being here, man. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit that like button. I think AMC's lower today is because I think a lot of the hype, you know, yesterday, man, kind of trickled out since yesterday. There's a lot of hype around yesterday in the hearings. I feel like that kind of trickled out. The same thing with GME. There's a lot of hype with GME at the time, and then it went up, and then it kind of like, you know, slowly went back down. I think AMC right now is going to waddle between $5 and $6, at least for the next little while, at least into next week for sure. And I don't know where GME is just going down. It's just a sinking ship, man. It's been sinking right now. It sucks to see that though. But it has been a ship that's been going down. It levels off and then it goes down. It levels off and then it goes down. And then sometimes you'll see like a pump of a couple bucks and then it goes back down again. So it's like, I don't know. I see more in AMC than I do GME. But you know, you might look at it different. Again, it's just my thought. You know, that's my opinion. It doesn't mean it has to be your opinion either. If you think GME is going to shoot up, hey man, I'm not going to hate on you for it. That's, you know, it's your thoughts, right? And your thoughts might be right, and my thoughts might be wrong. That's just the way life is. I'm not going to get mad at you about it. Sure, Amazon. With Amazon buys in next year, Chris, I could definitely see it going to like 25 or so. Yeah, but Amazon wouldn't buy in until next year, though. That deal couldn't even happen until next year. So it's a ways off. Again, that would be a long-term hold, right? Again, like I said, if it gets up to like, you know, 15, 16 bucks, I might just sell during the, you know, late summer or fall during the more recovery times. And if it doesn't go that high, I might just hold on to it, just keep holding on to it until maybe we'll see if that merger happens with, you know, with Amazon or like Netflix or somebody buying it out. Me and you both, Geckos. Me and you both, man. At the end of the day, man, I'm a you know, like a money, a financial, you know, type wealth channel. So I want to see people make money, not people losing it. So I want to see people make money, man. I want to see people losing it. Also, I want you guys to learn to, you know, to make it as well. I mean, I want you guys to learn about, you know, the markets or real estate or whatever it is, man. You know, whether it's, you know, making your credit better or whatever that helps you out financially. I want to see you guys do good, not bad. Because I should hold my GME short a bit longer, maybe 236. Where's your short at? Where's your break even, Andre? Where's your break even, man? And how long before that short expires, right? Because obviously the longer you hold it, the more you're losing. But if it goes down a lot, then you would just, that loss would be calculated by the gains you would have. I get people are shorting GameStop at this point, man, just to try to make their money back. I mean, I get that as well. I'm not gonna hate on you for that. I guess you know you're trying to get some of your gains back because you lost a lot. So I get where some people are buying in shorts. Though I usually don't like shorts as much. I'm not a big short fan. But I get where some people are going with that. I want to start with Shopify, but I'm afraid of all the taxes and all this payments. Are you talking about you want to start a Shopify like store? Those are very hard though, man. Just remember that. That's not like an easy thing. Again, these YouTubers that make it seem easy, man, they have a lot of money and a lot of access to things, and they don't show you all the losses they have either. What I was talking about earlier with some of the stock channels, man, they're not going to show you losses. Show you all the good stuff. Won't show you the bad stuff. And it's to keep them on brand, obviously. But I'll tell you, I'll be the first one to tell you, man, I definitely have losses as well. You think the second squeeze is soon? Maybe CP. It could happen, man. Again, like I said, I'm not going to hate on your thoughts on that one. Like I think GameStop is on a downward spiral for right now. But I mean, you think it's on an up spiral, and that's fine. Like I said, it doesn't. I don't think either one of our opinions are wrong. It's an opinion. I'm not gonna hand your opinion. Hell, I hope you're right. Honestly, I hope you're right. I hope people make money off of the GME. I hate seeing people down so much. I hate seeing people's screens where they're like, down so damn much. It's like, good lord, dude. Like it's a lot of losses. I hate seeing that. People lose money? Nah. Heck nah, dude. We don't lose money around her. We're only money makers, dude. We only make the monies around here. What do you mean? Nobody ever loses money. Sometimes you play with some fire, you get burnt a little bit. It'll be fine. You'll come back. You'll come back, man, and make some good steaks later. Red is good, right? I mean, red's a good time to buy in. You know what I mean? And buy low, right? Again, stocks aren't going to stay down forever. It's not like you're buying a bankrupt company. It's not like the stock's going to get liquidated to nothing. I mean, obviously, you don't want to be, like I said, you don't want to buy when like a hype train at the very top of the train, or like when a stock's suspended. But if you get in at a good time, man, in a good moment, I mean, even if the stock goes down a little bit, you'll end up making money anyway. But it's not the end of the world. Lost GME, got tired of looking at it. Like I said, Mike, a lot of people, man, have been taking losses on GME, dude. I've seen it. Like you're not the only person that said that in chat. I mean, over the last few days, man, we've had at least like 5 or 6 people say they sold their GME. Like, but it's definitely, people are definitely selling GME. I haven't heard a lot of people say they sold AMC yet, though. But I think I've seen one person said they sold their AMC. I've seen quite a few make GME souls. And like I said, man, you're going to make some losses and you're going to have some gains. And usually the gains will outdo your losses. That's just the way it is. Today my money printer is VNX and UMA. Yeah, I actually didn't know a lot about UMA until earlier. Earlier, somebody actually donated and told me about it. And I was like, oh, well, yeah, I think it was Mike. I think Mike donated and told me what UMA was doing. I really didn't know that they had like the 2 of the 3 minings around here in the United States. Paper hands killing everything. Hey man, some people just see the writing on the wall, man, and that's fine. It's not a bad thing. If people want to get out, man, people get out, right? Some people didn't have the money to sit there and hold anyway. They probably shouldn't have put in there, obviously. You hear all these horror stories about people putting their whole college fund into it and losing it all. I'm like, probably shouldn't have done that. Or people putting their rent money in there, man, or whatever. Definitely shouldn't have done that. I think Ford could be good long term. It's just Ford has to get over their stubbornness, man, when it comes to EV market. Ford should have already been changing over to mostly EV. And the bad thing about Ford is, guys, is they're gonna have to shut down some of these big factories that are making motors and this and that and this and that. When they go to switch over, they should have been doing this a long time ago. Those days, man. And I love motors and I love old school cars, man. I do. But the days, man, of those kind of stuff is coming to an end more and more every year. Ford should have already started to put these, these EV plans into effect. They did plan, however, to put a lot of money into EV, and they did plan to shut down some of the factories and things like that over the next few years. So that is in the plans, but they should have been doing that years ago, and getting on the train of the EV market, because that's the future, man. EV, eventually some hydrogen, things like that, man. Are the things of the future. So I wish Ford got in sooner. Ford is going up, though. Again, I bought in Ford at $6, and I think they're fine. I think Ford's fine, but overall, I wish they would. Definitely wish they would came into this EV market sooner. They're just stubborn, man. Honestly, that's what Ford is. Ford's stubborn. GME stubborn as well, GM's stubborn as well, but GM isn't as stubborn as Ford is at this point, when it's coming to these things. It seems like Ford's coming around, though, more and more, right? GM, bought into the what is it called, like Volt system or whatever it's called. I can't remember what it's called. Right off the top of my head, I can look into it in a minute, but I think overall they'll be fine. Both those companies will be fine, but it's definitely harder on them. Because they have to remodel their whole system, correct? That's the reason why I wish Ford would have got into the remodeling their system beforehand. Ford makes steam engines, may I don't know, dude. I don't know. I think Ford will get into the EV market. They should have just got into it sooner. They should have got into it sooner, honestly, and should have started to turn it around. I think it'll be easier on some companies, but definitely these so-called dinosaur companies that people call them, the dinosaur companies, like the old Fords and anything like that. Man, it's definitely a little bit harder on them, because they have to re-engineer things. They have to stop making like certain stuff and start making this kind of thing and that kind of thing. It's a lot to do, and that's the reason why I wish they would have just started years and years ago. 5-10 years ago. That stuff takes time to do. It takes time. So streaming, what a beast, man. This man is. Like I said, I try to stream like 7 to 8 hours a day, man. And then obviously, I try to work on videos after that. Try to get some kiddie time in, man. Play with the kids for a while and things like that. And then at nighttime, I'm back in here working again until like 10 or 11 o'clock. Then I try to shut down things that, I try not to stay up. I try not to be working or in here, past like 11 o'clock. So I usually put the kids in bed at 8. And then I come back in here, I have to put the kids in bed and work for a while. So then I'm usually back up at, 6:30 a.m. Back at it again. Doing the things, man. In it again. Investing for, I worked at a couple jobs, obviously, right? I started investing at an early age, though, because like I said, I grew up in a very I guess you could call it like abusive house, because my dad was a very abusive drunk. But then my mom got cancer. You guys heard the story. My mom got cancer. We lived in some homeless type shelters for a while. Then we moved to my grandparents, and then my grandfather kind of taught me about investing a little bit. And then, I started saving up money from, probably an early age of like, 13 or so. 12 or 13, man, I started saving up money. And then turned like 17, I started investing in that money. And then that money turned into more investing of like real estate and stuff. And then, I bought some real estate, fixed it up some, sold that, and it's kind of snowballed that, right? Just keep snowballing. And then I turned 25. I got into the stock market at 25. I'm 31 now, so almost 32. So almost 7 years now in the stock market as well. So yeah, just snowballs, man. Snowballs, bro. Snowballs. Keep positive movements, right? Just trying to make a better future for my kids, man. Than I had growing up, right? Again, we grew up very poor, so my mom, we lived on welfare pretty much most of my childhood life until I was like 13. Moved to my grandparents, obviously. So till then, until I was 13, we pretty much lived on welfare. In and out of, like I said, we lived in the homeless shelters for, in and out of those for like a year with my mom. So she had cancer. When she got cancer the second time, that's when we actually moved in my grandparents. So she got so bad that she was in the hospital with like really bad blood clots and things like that from the cancer. And then she almost died from it. So she was like in a coma for about 2 months. She was in a coma for about 2 months. They put her in a medical coma for 2 months. And that was pretty scary times in my life. Honestly, that's probably the scariest time of my life. And, you know, it kind of taught me, you know, that life upbringing taught me to invest any kind of money I had to make a better future for my kids when I had kids. And pretty much what I plan to do, right? And again, I got to my level, when I got to my level, where I am now, this last like couple years, I wanted to start helping other people. And I did that. I do try to help people that are in my family or friends of family. I've gave them, you know, advice on financial advice and things like that. Again, I'm not a financial advisor. So all my stuff is entertainment purposes, but I have helped, you know, other people, you know, get out of hardships and things like that. So I thought, hey, look, I like doing it. So I might as well try other things online. So I made my Reddit and things like that. Then I made YouTube and just growing from there, really. My mom's doing a lot better today. You know, she's a 2-time cancer survivor. So, she's definitely on the best health though, obviously, like all the chemo, she had really bad reactions to chemo. So it kind of, killed a lot of her bone marrow. She gets like bone marrow transplants and stuff like that. So her bone marrow isn't very stable per se. So she has to go and get stuff like that, you know, quite often in what you probably should have to. So she's on like lots of medication, you know, she's got like her spine and stuff like that. It's really bad right now because it's like deteriorating, which is again, because of like radiation and things like that. That's, you know, kind of killed out her body. But yeah, she actually had the first person ever to have her kind of cancer. Is a type of cancer. It's the first time they've ever seen it. So actually the cancer is named after her. It actually has her name in it, which is pretty cool. But again, it almost killed her though. So I guess it's not cool in that end, but, she's definitely a warrior, dude. She definitely, you know, watching her go through that definitely, gave me a lot of, emphasis and a lot of push that I could do anything in life that I wanted to. But she went through that, right? She went through that, so. It's a lot, man, honestly. We had a pretty crazy childhood, man. If I could make a movie about my childhood, it'd be nuts. It'd be really nuts, man. But there's lots of people out there that have worse than me, you know? So I do think of that as well. There's lots of kids out there, man, that, you know, they grew up with no parents. You know, they're in and out of, you know, homeless by themselves, man. That's sad to think about, right? They're, again, you know. So at least I did have my mom. Though my dad, like I said, my dad was a drunk and you know, a very abusive person. He's still alive. He lives in Indiana. I haven't seen him since I was like 11 years old. So, but yeah, my mother had cancer, and I know how tough it can be. Yeah, it really is, man. It really is. Yeah, my stepfather, my mom was with him till a couple years ago. He had lung cancer, and it finally killed him as well. So, when I was about, let's see, I was probably about 22 or 23 when he came into our lives anyway. He was a good guy, man. He was a good guy, though. Definitely wish my mom could have found him sooner, but you know how it is, man. But again, man, I'm not the only one with a terrible story out there, right? I think, you know, the best thing you can do in life, man, is pick yourself up and don't feel sorry for yourself, man, and do the best you can. And investing is a great thing to do, whether that be, like I said, real estate or the stock market or just investing in yourself. You know, because there's more things than just financial well-being that's going to make you happy in life, right? Just bettering your life in general definitely helps out a lot. But obviously having a little more stable, you know, financial life, less stress, lots of less everything, man. It helps out with stuff. Yeah, man. Lung cancer is a hard thing, man. Lung cancer is a hard thing, dude. It really is. I've actually had like my grandfather, my grandfather, my stepdad, you know, both of them died from cancer, you know, throat cancer from my grandfather, you know, lung cancer from my stepdad. My grandmother right now has cancer as well. She's got bone cancer. So she's not looking too good, man. So like, cancer is a bad thing, dude, you know, definitely runs rampant in my family. My sister had cancer. I haven't yet, knock on wood. Thank goodness. I hope I don't have to go through that. Hopefully I don't have to go through anything like that. Invest in sofa flipping. Let's do it, dude. But enough about the downers, man. Let's hear about some Green Days, bro. Some Green Days, chat. But I do appreciate you guys being here, man. If you guys haven't hit the follow button, make sure you guys do that. And again, don't feel sorry for me, by the way, chat. Don't feel sorry for my ass. There's plenty of other people out there, man, that are in a lot harder times than I'm in right now at all. So don't feel sorry for me. Feel sorry for other people. That's the way I've always looked at it. We hold in GME. That's up to you, man. If you can hold, hold. If you can't, then don't, right? That's the way I look at it. If you can't hold, you know, I wouldn't hold if you can't hold, right? I don't want you to be in like a worse spot than you could be. But if you can't hold, man, hey, hold it, right? F it. Diamond hands, brother. My green today. Oh, dude. Gotta eat healthy and exercise. Exercising. Buy more of these prices. I mean, if you feel good about it, man, definitely. Definitely. VCNX. Vroom, vroom. What was that again? VCNX. Yeah, things been on a run today, right? It's on a little bit of a downturn, like right this second, but I mean, nothing crazy. Looks like it might be umping back up for another pusher. See these green arrows go. It was up to, what was that, 665 at one point, damn. It was at 956 at the start of the day. It was definitely down from there, but not bad, man. Especially up from yesterday at $2.76. What kind of news did they have? You have 32 shares. 32. You have 32 shares of GME? What was your price point? Oh, the AMC. Yeah, AMC's way down on that one. Oh, did you really, George? Yo, how many shares, man? How many? What's your loss at right now? Oh, your average buy-in was $42. That's not bad then. That's not bad then, Dragon. 500 shares, yeah. What was your average buy-in price, George? What was your buying price, and how many did you buy? Major pharmaceutical. Oh, okay. Haven't disclosed who. Got you. Yeah, that should do pretty well then, right? For them. They shot up high on the news though. Kind of, like I said, kind of that hype, right? The hype of the news. People buying the hype and then they sell the news real quick. DJ Vaccine X. Here's a 52-week high. Multiple project deals. Shouldn't be too bad though, man. Especially with the pandemic stuff. Seems like a lot of places are churning the money there. Yeah, GME's down a lot right now. Feels bad for GME right now. Yo, guys, if you guys haven't hit the like button below, make sure you guys do that, man. If you guys haven't aren't a sub to the channel, think about hitting the sub button. It doesn't take but a second. I appreciate it. You guys come in and hang out if you're not logged in. We'd love to have you guys. If you guys want to make a webull account right there, you sign up a webull, get 2 free stocks worth of $1,800, man. And the Discord link is in the pinned comment. If you guys already don't have the pinned comment, I can post that as well. If you guys want the pinned comment, Discord is an awesome place to hang out and touch the booties. Love to have you guys be a part of Discord. Discord is a big family group we have on there. You think RMO is at its bottom? Maybe, I don't know. I think RMO is a long-term play though. I don't know where the bottom would be on that one. Where it's going to be at. Let's see. I'm not even on it right now. I was figuring on RMO. I don't think we go under $14 in RMO. But again, you know, RMO is like a long-term play, so I don't really know like where it's going to go after that one. But like I said, I do think, you know, it's probably going to be around, you know, $30 to $40 next year. So they have a lot of projects in the future, right? So it's going to be some ups and downs here and there until those products come to more fruition and start happening more. But they have a lot of stuff in the near and long term future though. I know a lot of analysts say that it's going to get to $27 sometime. I don't know when that is, but again, I can see it hitting 30 to 40 bucks though. But again, a lot of their stuff is definitely more like months from now, like April, May, stuff like that. So for right now, it might be more of a up and down kind of like swing. You know, go from like, you know, go from like the 14, you know, area all the way up to like 16, 17, and then back down and up and down. It might honestly be a good swing trade at some point. Do you have any TSX? I don't think I have any TSX. No, I don't. Once upon a desk, I do not, man. You guys, just hold strong if you can't afford it. You have 11 calls on AMC for $9 next month. I think it could happen. I don't know, man. I don't know. Sell GameStop. Like again, like if you can't hold GameStop, then obviously you should probably sell it, right? If you need that money, man, make sure, you know, definitely sell it. Again, that would be something that you would have to like look at your financials and see if you can hold or not, right? I don't know. I mean, there's no chance. There's no like perfect like little looking glass to see if a stock's gonna pop or not. If the volume picks up, it can do it. If the volume doesn't pick up, it means it's probably not gonna happen. But I feel like, honestly, I feel like AMC has a better chance of rocketing. AMC does, just because the volume's a little bit higher there, and it's a little bit cheaper stock, so more people can buy in. And if it does start going up, you know, say $7, $8, more people are going to buy in because it's a little bit cheaper area to buy into. Definitely see it rocketing up more, but it just depend on where your financials are and where you're at in terms of a GME. Yeah, what the heck? Yo, Rosh. No way, dude. Yo. What's your opinion on ONCR? Technical analysis suggesting the swing trade for when its chances a medium buy of $24. Love the channel. Yo, Raj, hang on a second. Let me look that, man. I'll look it up real quick. Yo, Raj, thank you so much, man. I think that's, what do they call that? Is that, I don't know what they call that. I'll have to look it up real quick. It's rubies, right? Yo, thanks so much for the, I think it's $1. I think it's like $1.38 in American money. Somewhere around there. Thank you so much, man, for like, it's around like $1 or $2. Yo, Raj, thank you so much, man, for the 100, is it rupees? I think it's rupees. I don't know. But if it's not rupees, I think it's like $1.50 in American money. Thank you, man. I gotta do you a clap too. Give you a clap, man. Thank you, brother. ONCR. All right, let me pull that up. Thank you. Hey, every little bit helps out, man. And whether it's $1, $2, or $5, or $10, or whatever. Zelda coins, yeah. Zelda coins. That's what it is. It's rupees. That's actually true, right? That's actually true, man. Zelda. Those are Zelda coins. Damn, I want Zelda coins. Oh, dude. Can you explain GFA to me, bro, please, Jason, if you have time? Hang on a minute. I gotta look at his thing real quick. Oh, I know what this company is. Okay, yeah, on Chorus. It's on Chorus, right? On Chorus. Yeah. I think somebody actually was looking at this stock the other day and mentioned it to me. Because they did a deal with Novavax, right, for the vaccine, correct? I think. If I'm wrong there, then let me know. But I think they did something with vaccine. I'm pretty sure. Something with vaccines. Dang it. If that's the truth, it should keep going up in value. Honestly. The average outlook is $38 though. You're all right there. So it's trading for $17 right now. It's up 9% of the day. That's not bad. I think that's what it is because Bazinga put out an article 7 hours ago about Novavax vaccine supply deal. I'm guessing they had a deal with On Chorus. Probably why it's even up a little more today. Tuning in, what do you think about AMC thinking of selling? I wouldn't sell AMC at its current prices because it's going to at least double once the recovery starts. If you can hold it, I would just hold it no matter what, because eventually it's going to double or maybe even triple its price point with the recovery. But if you have to sell, I mean, obviously if you need that money, man, make sure you had that money, right? Even if you're losing, but yeah, Paj, man. Yeah, I would say it looks like a good deal, man, honestly. I would say it looks like a good buy-in. Especially if that is on the vaccine front, and they did just sign a deal 7 hours ago, so that should continue to hype swing it even more. Which obviously they did have a swing, man, from what, $16 all the way up to $18.22. Do I see a short squeeze happening? Following Robinhood's customer service, volatile day equal app shutdown in Canada. They did this during the GME squeeze too. Really? God, yeah, so that sucks, man. I would definitely try to get out of that, man, and try to get you into something better. I don't know what's up in Canada. I don't know if they have webull or whatever in Canada. I don't know, but try to get into something better that isn't so crappy. If you've been waiting on the phone that long, that's ridiculous. Understand what it means in a stock and shed some light on it. Well, the volume based on the market cap, okay. Usually, the higher the volume, the higher the buy volume usually means it's a bullish stock, right? More people are buying in than they're selling. It's a pretty common concept, honestly. You don't know what price point is. Which one? D-Hall? Which price point on which one? Yo, Raj, you're welcome, man. Thank you again, dude, for the $1.50. I'm pretty sure it's like $1.50 in America. I think 100 rubies. I'm about to shave my mustache tomorrow, man. It's like the itchiest thing in the world. I'm over here like, oh, mustache, please. Imagine the mustache chat. It's itchy after a while sometimes. About the play, it exceeds your settled cash balance. Selling these shares before paying in full for the trade could result in a good fair violation. Yeah, you probably shouldn't do that, Ghost. If you get a good a good faith violation, it might be bad. That might be bad, man. Might be bad. You won't have any buying power at that point. And if you get a good faith violation, never good either. If you're day trading, remember though, you have to have a certain amount of cash in your account to have so many trades, right? So I think most platforms you have to have like a $25,000 in cash on hand to like do full time. Like if you're day trading like crazy, you have to have a certain limit. Yeah, you're allowed so many good faith violations. Yes, you are, but I mean, his money probably hasn't cleared yet either. Riot shit the bed. I mean, when it was up so high though, right? I mean, like, let me pull it up real quick. It was up really high though, man. Like, where was it at? $77? Yeah, it's coming down. It's coming back down off its high though. Usually when you see exponential growth like that, man, what comes up usually comes back down some. At a certain extent, man, there's a little bit of hype built in there as well, right? So, you know, some of this area right here is probably hype bought in. Hype. And then some sell-offs, right? And then you see more sell-offs. Kind of chain, man. It's like a chain reaction. Yeah, 25,000 in total equity. Yeah, exactly. I knew it was somewhere around there, but I couldn't remember. I had to go back and look. Most apps anyway, or most. I think it's like an industry wide kind of thing. Oh, margin? Yeah, I don't like using margin, honestly. Not unless I'm 100% sure, man, that margin is going to do okay, because obviously I don't want to get called on margin either. Once margin gets a little too high, man, they can call you on the margin, and that's never fun. You get called on margin, then it's like, You bought right at $69, sold at $78. Good stuff, man. Good stuff, Pack. Good stuff, man. Yeah, anytime you can do stuff like that, it's always a good thing. Make you some dollar bills, bro. Make you those dollar bills. Never 100% wrong. Maybe 99%. Sometimes that goes wrong. Yeah, you know, I'm right there with you, Nate. We're all together. It's probably because his money hasn't settled, though. Well, I'm guessing. Unless you wire it, it takes like 5 days for your money to settle. Takes a little while for your money to settle, man. If you guys have it, make sure you guys hit the like button below. It takes but a second, man. Every like matters, and it you know, maybe it'll help in a green market at the end of the day, man. We get some green going. If you're not a sub, man, think about hitting that sub button as well. We're trying to hey, man, grow the stream and grow the channel itself. Also, I appreciate anybody who's hit the super chat button today. Thank you guys. Like I said, it keeps me pushing on. Appreciate it a ton. Those things allow me to support my family as well. People that are in your channel all day, do you sometimes wonder what they do for a living and judge? No, I don't judge, man, because a lot of people, man, honestly, like, I figure, like, you know, people are either work at a, like, office, and they're, like, you know, it's one of those offices that are probably, like, a lot more laid back. Because I know people, man, that watch streams all day long while they're working, right? I also think it could be people that work from home, have the stream up on the side. Because, like, sometimes I'll have stuff, like, at nighttime, I usually have, like, something up on the side screen over here as well. And while I'm working, doing stuff, right? You know, different things, man. You got people that are older that are probably retired watching the stream. You got people that are probably younger and probably don't work, probably watching the stream as well. Or they work, you know, like part-time or like whatever. I'm sure there's people from all backgrounds, bro. Probably people from all backgrounds, man. So, and you got people that just, you know, like take care of their kids or there's all kinds of different things, man. So I really don't like to, I'm not a judger, man. I'm really not somebody to judge somebody or like look at somebody and be like, I wonder what they do. Doesn't really bother me at all, man. Yeah, I was gonna say, I figure a lot of people are probably working and watching at the same time. So it's probably a multitask kind of thing because I do the same stuff, so. Listening now, LOL. Yeah, Mr. Knight, that's what I was thinking. I figured most people probably are working, and some people, you know, could be off that day, or some people work from home. I know a lot of people have, like, laid-back office jobs that are just, like, you know, they don't, as long as they're getting work done, the office just does not care, which is fine. I think that's awesome, right? Hey, obviously, it'd be a lot harder if you, like, worked at, say, like, a, you know, say you worked at a, I'm trying to think, man, like a warehouse or something, right? It'd be a lot harder. But if you worked from like at a home job or an office type job, it'd be way different. My job is trade crypto and stocks. Do house daddy things. Get out of here. House daddy. Oh, dude, that's great, man. Yeah, that's what I figure, man. I figure most people are probably like that, dude. What is most of my portfolio is probably like in the EV sectors. I got quite a bit right now though in some of the health sector as well. I got quite a bit in recovery sector right now. Recovery sector and the EV market are probably my bigger ones. My biggest part of my portfolio right now, honestly, in stocks. You know, Neo and I got Xpeng and Tesla and I got RMO in there. And I got quite a bit of stocks anyway on that side. Obviously, I got CanPH and JagX and things like that. And on the healthcare side, AGTC. I would say right now there's a lot of EV or electrical stuff in there. Some SPACs though. I got like FTOC. I got FTOC as well, which is like a Payoneer, which is a SPAC company that they're the ones that do processing for like Amazon and things like that when you check out. I do have recovery sector as well, though. Yeah. I guess you could say, like, obviously Dave & Buster's. I got Dave and Buster's as well, which is almost recovered all the way. Just kind of crazy to think it's already recovered that much. I got United and American Airlines. I got in the cruise ship lines. I got Norwegian cruise ships and Carnival as well. Mental health sector job and small business and video production. That's awesome though, Talton. Heck yeah, dude. That's awesome, man. HBO? I mean, yeah. I mean, HBO, I feel like it's definitely behind on that game, but they could definitely catch up, honestly. They could definitely catch up. Oh, did you? Yo, good stuff, House Daddy. Good stuff, man. That's big, dude. Have you on the earbuds? Yo, let's go, Cog. Let's go, brother. Let's go, man. Yeah, I appreciate you guys being here, but whether you're just listening or just had to stream up in the side or whatever, I really do appreciate you guys a lot. It means a ton. Where's Pants at? Wait a second, which one? I know AMC will be worth more when it reopens, but why would anyone buy shares at that point knowing there's a ton of holders eager to sell and push price down? I mean, honestly, Pants, you got a point there. That's the reason why I said I feel like if there is a decent recovery, it's gonna be, you're gonna have to fight. You're gonna have to be fighting against people selling to try to get profits real quick as well, man. Right? You know, people that bought at $5, as soon as they see $8, they're gonna be selling. Maybe even $7, right? Every dollar point you have to be fighting people. So it's definitely not gonna be like a straight up arrow, man. People are gonna be selling. This is how it is. Trying to take profits, thinking, look, it's gonna crash again. So I'm gonna take my profits really quick. But it's going to be a lot to go against. It's a really good question, though, Pants. That's a good question, man. It's a thing to actually think about. The Riot dip buy, man. Yeah, Riot's down big right now. I'd wait until it bottoms out, make sure it bottoms out before I bought in. Because it could still come down to like $67, $66 down there where it bottomed out before. What's my opinion on Delta? I think any of the airlines are fine to fine. Obviously, there's probably a couple different ones that are maybe a little bit better. I haven't looked at Delta's. I haven't looked at Delta stock though. Honestly, I don't have Delta. I do not have Delta. But I'm sure they're probably. You know, I'm sure you could probably make money off of it. Yeah, I mean, it'd probably go back to $60 or so. I think there's better ones out there, honestly. Though, I think Delta's done a lot of recovery already. There might be other ones you can double your money on instead of like, you know, making, I mean, 20% of your money is still not bad. Or, yeah, it's around 20% that would be back to $60. There's definitely some better ones out there though, right? Pray for Amazon merger or acquisition. That would give the hubs returns. Yeah, the only bad thing, Josh, though, is they couldn't buy it though. They couldn't buy the deal couldn't even happen until 2022. So you got a whole year away from that. So you're at least holding a year at that point, right? And if you don't care about holding a year, then it's perfectly fine, 100%. Yeah, if I was gonna buy an airline right now, it'd probably be which I already have bought into. I'd buy like American Airline or something like that. Something that you could double your money on, right? Because if it goes back to pre-pandemic, American Airlines probably going to go to like 45. Yeah, maybe even you know, could make it all the way back up. Yeah, 45 or so. I'd probably say it's at 18 right now. I mean, I don't think it's going to go all the way back up to like, you know, 2017 or 2018 levels, where it's at $60. But I could definitely see like American going back up to like 40, 45 once the recovery starts. Because you'll see a lot more people traveling, and there's other ones in there as well, right? I know somebody said something that they bought into Spirit Airlines. I haven't really looked into Spirit either, but you know, Spirit bought me another one. It's trading at 35 right now. I mean, you know, pre-pandemic, it was at like what, like, you know, 55, 60. So might be another one. Again, remember, these airlines are in recovery right now, though. Honestly, in terms of the stocks are already on the up move a lot. Why is SUPV on a downtrend when Bitcoin is moving up? I think some of these stocks, man, some of these mining stocks and stuff like that had over pushed up where they should have been anyway. I think that's why you see some of these coming down some. There might be an uptrend in the market, but it doesn't mean that the stock wasn't like overvalued or pushed up higher than it should have been. But I don't really know about that specific stock, right? I don't really know about that specific stock altogether. Well, I mean, if people are trying to budge up stocks, I mean, obviously, like focusing on one stock and bumping it up is a good thing. You know, once you spread out, people, you know, you're losing volume there, and it's hard to push. Hard to push it at that point. Trying to find there's a really good article that if you search, there's a really good article that'll explain why the AMC merger couldn't happen until 2022. You can find it. I'll find it in a little bit probably and post it as well, but I'll post it in Discord later on. There's multiple reasons why, but there's a really big reason too. PLTR. I think PLTR is a good buy-in if you can get PLTR at a certain price, right? I think overall it'd be a good grower stock, no matter what. I bought PLTR the other day or yesterday for $25 during aftermarket hours. I have to find the article a little bit. There's multiple reasons why it couldn't happen right this second. Yeah, you can probably Google and find it too. Plus, that merger would take a while anyway. Movie theaters opens up as AMC is opening up some of theirs, I think, or something like that. From what I've heard, I don't know when they're opening up some, but there's awesome Korean cop movie. The big dude used to train MMA fights. Oh, really? Yo, damn. Used to go in, bro. CRSR got in at $47. All right, let me check it. I haven't looked at that one either. Oh, Lord. All right. CSRS. Okay, hang a second. Hang on a second. CSRS. Cohen and Steers. Oh, it's what the? I can't even see it. This it? That can't be it, right? Yes. Maybe I fucked it up. Did I F it up? I probably F'd it up. Let's be honest. Wait a second. It's CRSR. Oh god, chat. Oh, you're talking about Corsair Gaming. Oh, dude, I got so effed up right there. My dyslexia came in so bad. My dyslexia was just reading at all sorts of wrongs. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I honestly thought Corsair was gonna do a lot better. I thought it would literally go on. I thought Corsair was gonna be like a $50 company. They were going good too, man. It seems like the last few days have been rough. They might just be going down that downtrend too, right? They had a drop, huge drop right there. They were almost at $50 at one point. What is up with their stock? It's like a day. This is like a weak trader's dream, dude. Trade. Trade. Sell, dude. There's a lot of selling going on there. Why are they down so much? Gaming peripheral market size 2021 value share growth. Top companies growth, yada, doesn't mean nothing. I don't care about that. Boyd Gaming Q4 earnings top estimates. Fine year over year though. That's Boyd Gaming. That has nothing to do with Corsair. Chat, somebody tell me why Corsair's down so much. Why is Corsair down, chat? There's some like news catalyst out there. I think Tesla could break $1,000 a share, honestly. But, hey, that's just me being bullish on Tesla. Probably me being bullish on Tesla. But I think it could go way up. And that would put it at like a 40, what, $4,500 pre-market split price. What platforms do I use? I use Webull right here, man. I do use Webull. Here, I'll get you a I can get you a link to Webull. If you want a link. If anybody wants a link anyway. If you deposit the dollars in the Webull, $100 anyway, in the Webull, you can get 2 free stocks worth up to $1,800. Probably not gonna be $1,800 though. It's very, very likely it's gonna not be that, but it could be one of those lucky people. But we have had 3 people get Facebook stocks. Somebody in Discord the night before last said they got a Facebook stock. But usually, from what I've known, it's anywhere from like a $10 to $40 stock. But still, I mean, you know, if you make, you know, say you made $40 off 2 free stocks, it's still free money. Free money, man. 4 minutes till power hour. Yeah, power hour is nuts, dude. I wonder how it's gonna be because it's the last day. It's Friday. Push. 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 Thoughts on the Robinhood platform? I stopped using Robinhood. You know, the last couple times they had like some really bad stuff happen. And some people, you know, I guess it depends on like what you want to. I don't think Robinhood's bad in terms of like, you know, if you use them, you're a bad person or something like that. I just don't like Robinhood because they F up way too much, right? Robinhood always be effing up. So that's the reason why I don't like using Robinhood. It's not the first time, man. So I don't use Robinhood, but I don't think it's like the worst thing in the world if you use it. I'm not gonna hate you. Yeah, I'm not hating you if you use it. I think you should just, you know, use what you like. I do think you should have 2 brokerages open up though, whether that's Robinhood and Webull or Sink and Swim and Webull or whatever that may be. I think having two brokerages is a good thing because then if one's a piece of crap and goes down for a bit, you can actually use the other one still. You're not missing out. That's true too. Webull you can trade, you know, 4 hours before and 4 hours after. So, you know, stop thinking the stock market closes at 4 p.m. You know, closes at 8. Stop thinking the stock market opens at you know, what is it? Whatever time. 8:30 my time. You know, opens at like 3 my time. Or is it 3:30? Somewhere in there, whenever. It's way before and way after. Yeah, Robinhood is good for option trades. I'll agree with that, man. The Webull makes it a little bit. It's not really difficult, but it's something you have to learn and like get the hang of on Webull. Definitely a lot more in depth. Whereas on there, it's a little bit easier, man. It's the reason why that one guy said yesterday it's kind of like. Why did this do this, dude? Wow. Reset current layout. There we go. Thank God, dude. Oh, I then smacked it up. And trading Dogecoin. Didn't they like bop Dogecoin though for a while too on the Robinhood app? I don't know. I just don't want to buy. I don't want to buy crypto on a stock app, but that's just me though. I'd rather use my Voyager or something like that, right? What was the exact reason, Ron? I couldn't remember off the top of my head, honestly. I knew it was out there. You can post it in the Discord. I don't think it'll post on YouTube, though, honestly. If you guys haven't joined our Discord channel, make sure you guys join our Discord channel. There's a link in the top comments. Rip. Not that link. Here's the Discord link. That's the Webull link. I did it too quick. There's the Webull link. All right, there's the Discord link. Make sure you guys join Discord. I couldn't remember like what it was for. I couldn't remember off the top of my head. I didn't want to say it wrong. Say Amazon actually buys. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, that's the actual one. Yeah, from Fortune.com. Yeah, that was the link I was gonna post. That was the link though. I just could not remember it. Now, I also didn't want to say something wrong and be like, eh. Yeah, I knew it was like a bigger reason. I really could not remember. Right off the top of my dome. But I do know it was something about it. It was one of the companies or whatever. It could buy it, but it couldn't happen until like 2022 or something. I have to, yeah, I know there's a lot of stuff out there, man. It runs around, but yeah, it's a 2-year grace period. That was it. Yeah, right. It's a two-year grace period. So after 2 years they could, which means in 2022 they could, but it's a year from now before they could buy it up. Yo, net up 14%. Yo, nice, Talton. Is your app still down, Talton? Is it still down? Yeah, I would definitely try to get to another place to use. That's a big suck. Check out what? Yeah, that sucks, Talton. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Seriously. I'd be a rager, I'm sure, if I was something like that, man. Like one time, Robinhood app was down for like half the day, and oh man, I was so mad. And I wish I would have had webull back then, but I didn't. That's the reason why I went to webull, and it sucked, dude. I got fed up. I literally paid a $20 fee to get my wire transfer. Like F it, dude. Same day, brothers. Let's go. I didn't want to wait forever, so I just said F it. Yo, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. And I'll put this back to GME for a minute while I'm gone. That way you guys can see if GME is dying or doing something. Maybe it's at $39 still. But it's not doing it. Somebody poke it with a stick. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. And check on the kiddios, man. And dad life it up for a second. If you guys are brand new, make sure you guys hit the sub button. I won't say follow button every time. Hit that sub button, man. It's free to do. If you guys haven't hit the like button, man, we're almost at 150 likes. And I'll be right back. I'm not going to go nowhere. It's not like the stream's ending. I'm just going to go get something real quick. If you guys have it, make sure you guys do those things. Also, join our Discord channel. And I'll be back in a minute. Thank you guys again for anybody who's super chatted today as well, man. Those donos help out a lot. Appreciate it, guys. Be right back. Whee! All right, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Hope everybody, you know, did well without me. I went out there and then got attacked by kids, man. Attacked by the kids. Took a hell of a nap, man. Should not work from bed with the dogs in the bed with me. Dang, Rob, you passed out on me, bro? What's up? What's up? Oh man. Was that was that a down candlestick or up down or upward one? What happened? Check out what? I'll put on what? I mean, what was up? It looks like it's down again though now, right? It was up to 765. Now it's at 680. Fours. Trying to look for a catalyst here. Is it did Watt's earnings report come out good or something? Is that why they're up? Oh, their shares skyrocket because the Apple battery rumors. So it's a rumor. Oh, they craft? No way. No way. Woo! Buying opportunities, boys. Let's go. I told you guys. I said it. I said it, man. The other day I said it's going to come down. Eventually, it has to, right? Holy sheesh bobs, bro. $65 yesterday and then plummeted today, man. I just don't think the growth's sustainable there at that point right this second. I'm not saying eventually, but maybe, man. That's a hard crash, though. I'll buy more CCIV if it goes below 50. I think 48 or 50 is a good buying price right now, but you guys got to remember, man, you're also buying on speculation too, right? So I did buy in though at $14. I think some people are taking profits right there. I think it could come back up though, man. I'm telling you, man. I think Friday is going to be like a weird. I think next week is going to tell a big story, right? I don't know, man. I don't know what's going to happen with CCIV. I really don't. I think eventually it's going to be a good gainer, right? I just think all the short-term hype is kind of like, I don't know what's going to happen with it. It's coming up though, dude. It's coming up, so it's not like it's staying down for long. I wonder what happened there, man. I wonder if it was just like a couple sellers just seen it going down and everybody started selling, taking profits real quick. I want to know. I want to see the insides of this market. But it's coming back up in the 5 minute. If you look at the 5 minute things, we'll look at it this way. It's fighting back. Fighting back though. Like I said, if it goes under $48, I'll buy some more. I'll buy more, man. Under 48. It might not go that low though. I have no idea, dude. That's crazy, dude. That's a drop, bro. That's nuts. I didn't think we'd see something like that. I thought it'd be like a slow, gradual type downward turn, not like a straight plummet. People selling to buy more crypto? Maybe. Maybe, dude. I still think CCIV long run is good, but it's like, I think people right now, man, are just got it too hyped up, honestly. You guys, you gotta remember, man, the way I look at it is like, CCIV hasn't sold a car. They haven't had anybody test drive their car. So it's like, and they want to do 900 volt. I just want to see. I want to see the car. I want to see it in action. I want to see like where we're going to get this technology in people's homes to charge at 900 and charge at 900 volts. There's a lot of unanswered questions. I'm excited for it. I just want to know that. I just want to know the answers on it. Again, I got in at 14 bucks. So, I mean, it's like, you know, to me, it's like whatever. But again, if it got down to $48, I'd probably buy some more. I still think right now it's kind of on a hype train, though. Of just, even at $55, I feel like it's kind of overpriced. But I think long run, though, it's not overpriced. But short run, I feel like it is. It's kind of weird to think about. You're at $57 on what, Josh? You mean the on CCIV? I mean, long run, you should be fine at CCIV at 55. That's long run, though. You might, I don't know, man. It could go back up and continue going up again. That's a problem. It could happen. Should you buy GME? Oh, man. Oh. I mean, the moneymaker in me says that it might come back down to $38 again. Or could make a little push at the end of the day. It's at 39 right now. Still think it can push back down to 38.50 again. I don't know. That's up to you, man. Because you're not buying GME in terms of like to definitely make a profit, right? It might not go up. It's a weird thing, man. With my money, I'm not buying GME. I'll tell you that much. With my money, I'm not buying GME. But again, I'm a little bit more conservative with my money, right? I want to be sure there's going to be some growth potential there. And even at $39, I don't think GME, even once the recovery happens, is going to be a $39 company. But everybody's different, man. So if you have a passion for maybe losing money, but you know you have some chances there to gain it, then you know, go be my guest, man. Shit, be my guest. I ain't hating on you, man. Passion for losing money. If it doesn't go up, you're definitely losing money, right? It's not like you know, it's not like GME is like worth that price. Not. It's just being truthful. That's just being a truthful thing, man. A cash account or margin account on webull. I have a cash account. I use margin very, 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 very seldom, and only if I ever use margin, it's more of a I know that this is going to go up, and then yeah. Honestly, if I have margin on my account, it's less than 5%. I want to stay at less than 5%. Most people have a less than 20% margin rule. Just in case it gets called. Obviously, if you get your margin called, then you know you don't have that money. You're kind of RIP'd, right? I try to keep my margin under 5%. And again, I'm a more conservative person when it comes to margin, or when it comes to you know, some of these crazy investments, right? So I'm a little more conservative. I would say I'm in the middle ground. I'm not like super crazy, and I can have my crazy moments, obviously, but I'm also not so conservative that I've only put all my money in like an index fund, right? I think there's a middle ground there that is very nice to walk, and I like that. I like walking that line. I like walking that middle line, man. It's done me well over the last 7 years, and I'll continue to do that until it kills me, and then I might change it up. But until then, man, I'll walk my middle ground and do well. As my grandfather said, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. My methodology isn't broke, so I'm not trying to fix it. Yeah, like I said, if it's margin, it's very simple, and I know for sure it's going to go up. Let me hear that clap again. I have a good weekend, man. Yo, Diego, thank you so much, man, for the $2, brother. Thank you, my man. I appreciate that. There's your clap for the weekend, baby. 40 more minutes, guys. 40 more minutes, man. It's the power hour. Or you have the insane 20. The last 20 minutes of the market of the weekend. Before the weekend. That's what I always call the last 20 minutes, man, of the weekend. The insane 20. AMC looking like a George W. It's hard, again, though, man. It is hard to look at these kind of stocks like AMC and these kind of other hype stocks and look at their Because obviously, a lot of stocks patterns do work. These hype stocks, man, if you go back and look, man, like 90% of the time it hasn't worked. So it's kind of like, it's hard for me to look at it that way. But I hope both of the stocks break out. Yeah, I wonder where Churchill's going to end up at the end of for this end of this weekend. I think a lot of people are selling off, taking a lot of profits for the weekend, right? I think right now CCIV might be on a hype train. And that hype train got us up to like 60 something bucks. And I thought about selling, but I said, no, I won't sell. I won't sell my hype train. I will not sell it. Probably should have sold. But I'll hang on to it, man. Oh, Xpeng, I bought more Xpeng. I'll load up more Xpeng. Xpeng all day long. Xpeng, Neo. I will load the boat. I will load boats, man, with Xpeng and Neo. I will put them on board and load them. Those are undervalued stocks, especially Xpeng. Xpeng's way undervalued right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. Hell, even that Candy Auto from China, man, it's even got some good stuff, and I think it's undervalued too, honestly. I don't own it, but I mean, it's like $8 or $9. Another EV company, Candy Tech, it's another EV company in China. It's like stuff's like $8. Like the hell. But I think Xpeng and Neo are my two favorites, though. Xpeng and Neo are my two favorites for sure. I don't think they're going anywhere. It is crazy to see Xpeng that low, though. That's a dirt cheap discount. Yo, Morgan, thank you so much for the new sub, brother. I appreciate it. Yo, Diego, thank you again, man, for the $2 tip. Those things, you know, allow me to support the fam and keep my hype going, man, and keep the streams going. What does Xpeng and Neo do? They're EV car makers. EV car makers, man. $6 a share down at the moment. Yeah, again, those are long-term plays, though, Andre. And the reason why they're down is because the market's been down. They'll get back up, though, brother. They'll get back up, man. Don't worry. I would not worry about it at all on Xpeng and Neo. You got to remember, Neo's moving into the European market, which will shoot that price up even more. Like I said, I think Neo's a $60 company. It was trading at $60 back in January. Just remember that. So it's not that very far away. It's actually trading at $75 back in November. So I think those are great. I think both of those companies are really, really good for long-term, you know, long-term growth-wise. Short-term, it might be a little bit of down, up and down, up and down, up and down, kind of little hill for right now. But, I mean, they've come a long way from where they were trading at like 20 bucks. So it was actually under $20 at one point. One point is like $17. Clean Energy Texas hit. What you think that's going to do Clean Energy now? A lot of heat against it now. Clean Energy, I think Clean Energy's fine, bro. I think Clean Energy's fine, man. But there's some fine tuning to do with Clean Energy, which I think most people will probably agree with. But I think we're fine. Fossil fuels are only going to last so long, Josh. We have to move over eventually. So they're only going to last so long, brother, because they're used up. I'd rather not use them all up in case we actually need them at some point. So I would rather not use all the fossil fuels up. If we don't have to. Clean energy is the future, no matter what. Yeah, there's definitely some fine tuning that needs to be done. 100%. I gotta agree with that. My bet, bro, is that we will see China rule the world. That's why I think most China stocks are good long term. Like I said, man, I don't see anything wrong with some of the companies. Honestly, I think again, if it's a good company, man, and I don't care what country it's in. If it's a good company, as long as they're not doing anything bad, I'm down with it, right? As long as it's a good opportunity. I'm not a I guess a countryist, right, or whatever you want to call it, man. Where people only do something certain stuff like their own country, or like they only do certain stuff like one or two countries or somewhere. Like I said, as long as it's like a good company and it has a good foundation and it isn't doing anything bad, I'm okay with it, right? If it's something that's like some crazy out there craziness, then I won't buy into it. I don't care at that point. At that point, that's where I kind of draw my line. But I don't care about the Chinese EV market is very big and it's only going to get bigger. So it's like, hey man, I'll print tendies. I don't care. JD was like the first China big company to test out digital CCP likes J. Yeah, like I said, I don't really get into all that hoopla, man. I'm not a big political person, so I don't really know. I don't think because a political party is like terrible that the whole country's terrible, man. That's just dumb. It's just, you know, you might believe that, but I don't. I don't believe that, man. I try to see the good in everybody. Honestly, it's just the way that's the way I was brought up. And just because a certain country has a crappy government doesn't mean all the people there are bad and all the people there that do business are bad, right? And I'm sure there are some crappy businesses in certain countries that are crappy, right? But I don't invest in those companies. I don't know. It's not the way I was brought up, man. So, and you might have a different thought, and that's fine, right? You know, I'm not gonna hate on your thoughts. Everybody has their own different thoughts. As long as you're not like a butthole about it, then I'm fine with it, right? And if you're a butthole about it, then I'm not gonna be about it. But as long as you're okay, man, and cool and collective and calm, and I don't care. As long as you're not hating on somebody or judging them, like over judging. I do like democracy, though, Talton. Believe me, I do, man. Yeah. I'm just saying, you get what I mean, man. Just because of a country it has like terrible rules, or it's like a dictatorship, doesn't mean all the people there are bad. And you got countries kind of like North Korea, man. Just all the people in North Korea aren't bad. They just been brainwashed. You know, doesn't mean those people are bad. There's a lot of them are brainwashed, man. You're right. And there's some people there that are very against their own country, and they just go along with the rules because if they don't, you know what happens in those countries, right? Like it's not good. So it's hard for me to judge. I just don't like judging people. I really don't. And I have that same philosophy when it comes to investing money, right? It's done me well, but it hasn't been like a bad thing. Yeah. And again, like I said, your thoughts might be different than my thoughts. It's fine, man. I'm a very open person. I let you guys know that a lot. I'm very neutral, like right down the middle. You know. I'm a registered independent, man. I'm very independent. Like, I'll be honest, man. Very independent. More folks would wake up. I mean, I'm not saying the government lead. The government, yes, man, for sure. But it doesn't mean the people of China are bad, right? I hope you at least agree with that, right? I don't think the China government's great, but that doesn't mean the people of China are bad. And for somebody to put the China government with the people of China together is just silly to me. But again, we might think differently. We might think differently on that, and that's fine. Like I said, it's not that big of a deal. It's just like I just like to have an open mind, man, in life. Yeah, and I grew up in a place that wasn't the best either, and you know, I came out great, right? I came out good, man. I could have been a drunk, druggy man who just doesn't care about life, right? I look at that sentiment the same way I do like other countries or anything else in life. I try to have a very open mind for people. In free elections, I bet Communist Party North Korea would totally lose. They are not brainwashed. They are afraid to tell. I mean, yeah, obviously, Andre. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think a lot of those people, man, either they're brainwashed. Some of them, I'm probably sure, are kind of brainwashed. But I think a lot of them are just afraid, man, to speak out. You know what I mean? Because what happens, man? You know, it equals then you probably getting executed or something crazy in like North Korea, right? I'd be afraid too. Shit, I don't blame them. I'd be the same darn way, bro. Like, I don't blame people. Like we grew up in America, right? We have choices. We can do whatever we want. You know, if you grew up in North Korea, you have no choice, right? It's like you do this or nothing. So it's a different kind of area, man. And it, you know, like I said, I just want people to love each other, man. Shit, that's all I want. That's all I want. Morgan, CTRM. Yeah, I can look up CTRM real quick. You're talking about cash for Maritime, though. I think Maritimes are great. I think Maritimes will do a lot better in the summer. Just a short statement. Maritimes companies like Ship, Maritimes companies like CTRM, you can see some bumps in them, obviously, and they'll do pretty decent during this time period, but they'll do a lot better during the summer. The more countries and stuff start opening up, the more people get vaccinations and recoveries, you know, gets in progress. These maritime companies will do a lot better. 100%. Yeah, exactly, Josh. I agree with it, man. Yeah, yo, thank you, Pam. I appreciate you. Like I said, I'm just a lover of people, right? I'm just a lover of people, man. I try to see the best in everybody. You know, I also don't like to define people by their past either, because I think anybody can change, and you just have to want that change, right? But obviously, man, if you keep doing the same mistake over and over again, it's kind of like a path that's at least resistant, or a path that's very resistant, and it's probably not going to change. It is what it is, man. Like I said, I just try to find the best in people and try to you know, hope for the best of everybody, no matter what. I can't wait for ET to land. What was that? The space. Somebody came out like a while ago and said, like, it was something about like maybe it was like Israel's foreign defense or something like that. I think it was Israel's foreign defense department or something. He came out and said that like the Space Federation was real. You guys remember that? It was like a few months back. Maybe so, dude. Maybe we'll have like fucking ET come and swoop us up. Maybe we'll have ET come and swoop us up. I wonder if they have like a stock market up there, bro, in space though. Makes me wonder. Maybe we're on the wrong stock market. We should just be buying stocks in the Space Federation, and we're all just losing out on money here. That's the real thing, man. Are these good bumps I'm looking for? Neps? Let me bring up Net real quick. What's this last the last 5 days at? I mean, it's definitely on the up and up right now, man. Net's looking pretty good right now. There's no cap right now, so I can't really like say where it's gonna top out at, right? If I seen another cap, it'd be like 210 area, 210 area, man. If I had to say, it's probably maybe a cap right. If it breaks over 210, you might be good. You might be good. Did they have a break or something? Because they went from 270 all the way down to like what, $2 out of nowhere. What happened there? What happened to NEP from $2.70 or 80 cents all the way down to $1.95? The hell? They split. I think they didn't split. I don't know. They wouldn't split. It's a large drop though. Definitely looks like it's going to come up some more though. NEP definitely looks like it's going to come up more. Oh, they won a big lawsuit. Got you. Got you. That makes sense then. That would make sense. They also launched a $55 million registered direct offering too. Neptune did. I like the name though. Neptune Wellness. I like Neptune, dude. Huh? Huh? Who? Oh. Hang on a second, guys. All right, I'm back, guys. I'm back. I'm sorry. I was getting my mom called or whatever, and she can't get out of her driveway. She can't get out of her driveway. So I'm gonna have to run when I get off stream. I have to go pick up medicine for her. That's what I was doing, man. My mom called. I got a son duty now. Jason, kids upset on the princess is another castle again. She's always in another castle. Dude, it happens, man. It happens. It happens, man. Leave again. AMC. Oh, did it spike? Oh, it did spike a little bit, right? It did. I think we might see a spike towards the end of the day right here, honestly. This is the weekend, you know, heading off the weekend. I think you might see a spike right here. Borrow my plow truck, yo, lols, Taunton. Yeah, she drives like a little tiny car, man. So she has a little tiny car, man. It's got, you know, it's a 2-wheel drive car. So, and we have an SUV. It's 4-wheel, so it's like she can't get out of her own driveway. Mom, Dad, if you need to forgive your patience. Yeah. You'd always do that, man. I mean, I probably won't forgive my dad though. Sorry, Stan, but if you've been through what I went through, man, you probably wouldn't do it either. No cares, man. Sorry for your loss, though, bro. You get a snow dump? We got a lot of snow. We got a lot of snow, man. A lot of ice, though, more than anything. We literally got 2 inches of ice, and then we got 6 inches of snow on top of that. So that's what really made it bad. That's what really made it bad for me, right? Was the snow on top of the ice. So it was literally like 24 degrees outside and raining here. So yeah, I think those should do well this weekend, honestly, Miriam. I think tomorrow I'll do a stream and like we'll do some crypto like Doge stream or something. I don't know, man. Have some fun a little bit, right? I haven't really streamed on the weekend much, so I think tomorrow we might do that for at least a few hours or something, just to hang out, man, and see where it goes, dude. Do I do crypto? Yeah, I do some crypto. I don't do a lot of crypto though. Like I said, I have some Bitcoin and Litecoin. I did have Dogecoin, but I've bought Dogecoin twice and sold it, right? You know, if I can make some, well, I do have some Voyager coin. That's because of the Voyager app. If you have so much Voyager coin, you can get more interest on your coinage, right? Where are we at? Nashville, Josh. Nashville, man. Then somebody said they lived in Clarksville too. You guys got, I think the people in Clarksville got more snow than we got though. In terms of like snow. They didn't get as much ice as we got. We got a lot of ice down here. Terrible. It's still icy as heck outside, man. Even in the sun right now, it's like 30 degrees out. Still bad. The roads are a lot better though. But again, my mom has like a long driveway, so it's like, and it's like a kind of an uphill driveway, and she has a little tiny car. So it's a bad. I buy a plow truck and we get no snow. My luck. That kind of happens, Talton. That kind of happens, man. Like Nashville, I was thinking of. I love Nashville, CP. I love Nashville, man. Nashville's a great place. I have a lot of family in Nashville, right? My eventually, I want to get down and move to like Tampa area, though, dude. You know what I mean? I love Tampa to death, but I love Nashville, man. Nashville is definitely my home of the last long time since I've been born, pretty much. Never mind, wrong Clarksville. Oh, I got you, Josh. I got you. Got you. I didn't know either. My girl got me into. Oh, really? I think Nashville used to be like the home of country music. Now it's the home of all music. I feel like almost at this point. Because it used to just be like honky tonk music, and now it's like you got rap, you got jazz, you got like everything. Everything's in Nashville nowadays, man. In terms of music wise, it definitely used to be like music. I guess that's why it's called Music City, because it's you know, it's more than just country music now. It used to be tons of country music. Now it's just everything. Oh, did you, Talton? Yo, nice, man. Nice. Come on. No, I hate cold weather, man. Good Lord, no. I hate cold, man. Like, the snow's cool and all because the kids like it, you know, but oh man, I can't stand the cold weather. I want nice warm weather forever, right? The reason why I said like Tampa or somewhere, man. I love Tampa in general. I have some friends that live down in Tampa, and we used to go to Tampa a couple times a year anyway, or did. We haven't been down there since the pandemic. We used to at least try to go down there like once a year. You know, go down there to the take the kids. We don't take the kids to Not Disney, because Disney's in Orlando, but the Lego World. You guys might know about it, but Lego World, man. You live next to Alan Jackson? Yo, that's awesome. There's a lot of country people live up here, though, honestly, and music in general. Yeah, going to retire outside of Tampa or Orlando. God, I just like Tampa because you get the breeze and everything, man. So, like, Orlando's a little bit warmer. It is a little bit warmer because we've been to Orlando, too. It's definitely a little bit warmer in Orlando than it is in Tampa. I just like Tampa because of the vibes. It gives me those Nashville vibes, honestly. It's a bigger city, but it's not very big. It's not, like, over, like, crazy. And you're not very far away from, like, the coast. So you get a lot of that coast breeze. I don't know. I like it down there, man. You hated it, CP? Did you really, man? Did you really? The kids like it, though. Kids like it. Kids definitely like it. I'd be more of a you know, Universal kind of guy, man. You know what I mean? More of a Universal type guy. Universal Studios. Yeah, Tampa's definitely booming. Like I said, it reminds me of Nashville, because Nashville's booming as well, right? Tampa's definitely booming, man. He lived in St. Pete. He just kidding. St. Pete! St. Pete's not too far away from Tampa, though. I'm in northeast Florida. It's 60 degrees here right now, but rainy. I wish it was 60 degrees here, man. It's a balmy 28 degrees outside here right now. The balmy 28 degrees. Yesterday it was in the teens, though. Oh, man, I can't stand it. I used to love the cold weather. I did, man. It seemed like after I turned 25, like every year since then, I've hated the cold more and more. And this year, I'm just like, get me away from all this cold weather. I'm done with it. I'm done. I need warmth and more warmth. How about we all buy some NEP? I mean, it's still going up a little bit, man. NEP is, so. And it's down days for a little bit, but now it's on the uptrend, man. I don't see any resistance that's stopping it yet, so I don't know where it's going to stop at. Like I said, it could maybe see some resistance at the old line of like what 210ish, 208, 209, 210. We'll see where it goes to on that resistance line. If the CCIV news hits Monday, does everyone usually sell the news? With CCIV, man, it might be different though, right? And we don't know if it's going to hit Monday. They just said it could hit this month. They said it could hit this month, right? So it could hit next week at some point, or it could be at the first of March. You know what I mean? They said it could hit, right? So it probably some point next week it might hit though. Honestly, I don't know what day it would hit on. Might be the Friday. It could, like I said, it could bull over until March, the 1st of March too. Could bull over, man. I mean, if they make Puerto Rico into a state, Stan, I could definitely see it, man. Honestly, there'd be a lot more money flowing to Puerto Rico at that point. Puerto Rico's pretty though. Puerto Rico's pretty, man. I've never been there, but I've seen plenty of pictures of people that live down there, man. And I knew somebody that lived down there in Puerto Rico as well. So he doesn't live there anymore, but he used to. And I've seen plenty of pictures, man. Definitely pretty. But with everything, you always had the bad areas too. But I mean, the part I've seen most, it looked really nice. Dumping, yeah. If you wait, honestly, man, like it stocks usually they either go up a little bit, but they'll eventually dump, right? Or they'll go straight and then they'll dump. Usually, that first 30 minutes or so of stocks, it's very scary to buy, man. Honestly, I hate buying the first 30 minutes of stock market. It's pretty bad. Usually, like pre-market hours leading up to it's usually like a big up and then dumps, then just dumps. Not all the time though. Not all the time. But a lot of the time, man, they have to do that. The first 30 minutes of opening is sickening. We got 15 more minutes though, man. Well, what was that? 14 minutes. 14 minutes, chat. 14 minutes, boys. Yeah, I usually like to wait 30 minutes, man, or so before I start buying things. What? What you say? Don't go there. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, that's right. I agree. I don't know. They're not open tomorrow at all? Oh. Yeah, it's not your fault at the end of the day. I need to check me stocks. Yeah, we'll see what happens, man. Because a lot of times on a weekend, man, there's usually that 5-minute dump period. At the end of the day, man, the last 5 minutes, man, people like to dump weekends. Because people that especially have been holding during the week, they want to get their money out. They like some people like to dump at the end of the 5 minutes as well. Which is never fun for anybody involved. SNDL, there's not really any news on SNDL. It's been kind of little ups and downs today. SNDL has been a little bit of up, a little bit of down, a little bit of up, a little bit of down. I'll have to take a dump at the end of the day too. It's just that there's usually dumps at the end of the day anyway, but Fridays, man, usually see more dumps than others. But we'll see what happens, man. It has been a red week this week, so maybe there won't be as much dumping going on. So yeah, I mean, this week was a big dump. Today was a bright spot though. Every day you had Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday were all dump days. It was bad, yeah. For the most part, there were some stocks here and there that did good. Today was definitely a better day overall. Definitely a better day overall, man. FVV. Village Farms. Yes, he is. Let me look. You bought it at $17? Definitely looks like it's on the uptrend right now, but the volume is not very high on this one, but I mean, it doesn't mean it's a bad stock, obviously. I mean, they're up since the first of the month, though. That was at $11. First of the month, they're up this. They've got always the 20. What is that? 2032. They look. So I analyze that. Is Village Farms is it a marijuana stock? You should be fine with marijuana stocks, honestly. It's probably why they did. I think it's a marijuana stock. I don't know much about the company. Volume is 2.11. Market cap's 1.3 billion, so that's not terrible. Their PE numbers. Where's their PE range? Yeah, the PE range ain't bad either. I'll look them up real quick. I wish the PE range is a little bit lower than what it is, but doesn't mean the worst thing in the world for them. Yeah, it doesn't look a bad stock though, honestly. Especially if it's a wheat stock, it should do good anyway. In terms of like a longer future type deal. If you're looking to buy and sell, then I don't really know where it's going to pop to at this point. Again, you gotta remember though, there might be a sell-off a little bit at the end because it is a weekend. So if somebody brought this, say today at a lot cheaper price, they could be day swinging it real quick. They could have bought a lot at say $16 or $16.50, and then could be some dumping going on at the end right here. Because you only had 9 minutes left. The weekend dump. The last 5-minute stanza, dude, of dumping on the weekend. Remember, if you guys haven't hit the like button below, we're almost at 150 likes. It'd be super nice. I would definitely appreciate it. Every like helps out. You think ETH will crack 2K? It might, man. I don't know when it will. I don't have a crystal ball. If you haven't joined our Discord channel, you can join our Discord channel right there as well. If you're not a sub, think about hitting the sub button. Log in, hit the sub button real quick. It'd be super nice. I'd definitely appreciate it. It'd mean a lot to me. Love to have you guys, you know, be a part of the fam. We got a great group of people here. Again, anybody can join our Discord channel. Doesn't matter. We're not haters of the people as long as you're nice. Holding strong as the day fizzles out. Yeah, I think PLTR should be fine, man. Honestly, for more of a, I bought PLTR for a long-term investment, right? At least gonna hold it for the next year, see what it does. If I got 25 bucks, you know, not that big of a deal. Yo, Man Ram, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate it, brother. This stock can stock. This stock can stocks, man. And again, I also appreciate anybody who's used the super chat today, man. Anybody who donated through super chat, I appreciate you. I'll give you guys a shout at the end of the stream as well. Yeah, I appreciate all you guys. CCIV? Yeah, I don't know what's happening here at CCIV. I think CCIV is a good future investment. Yes. Obviously, you want to get in at the best price. So, it did halt CCIV at one point because it fell a lot. But it was overpriced, man. I mean, for a company that hasn't made a car yet, and for a SPAC that hasn't even actually merged all the way yet, it was definitely a little bit overvalued. That's a $60+ mark. But I think a little bit is that hype right now. People are trying to get a little early. See them, you know, they think, you know, some people think this is the next Tesla, which I don't think it's the next Tesla, but I think it can do well in its own rights. Again, yeah, remember I have 500 shares of CCIV, so if it goes to the moon, I'm happy. Not talking down about the company. I'm just saying, like, right now we don't have like a lot of details on it either. I'm a realist, even on my own stocks, chat. I'm a realist of my own stocks. They did halt CCIV earlier though. That they did. They were like, no, you halted, brother. No. If you guys want to use what I'm using on the screen right now, I'm using Webull. You can open a Webull account through that link right there. Deposit $100 and get 2 free stocks worth of $1,800. Yes, I said free money. Well, here we go, guys. The last 5 minutes, man. The last 5 minutes of the day. Where are we going? Up, down, sideways. People are going to push. People are going to sell. Like a game show. Yeet! As Cedar would say. Cedar would yell yeet. Hold on to your butts. We're going to the moon, Batman. We're going to the moon. Hold on, boys and girls. Hold on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What's gonna happen at AMC on the 25th? I don't know, man. People have different dates for AMC all the time. I would say what's happening to AMC on the 25th is the same day it happens every day, unless we see a lot of volume. Tell you, man, if you guys see dates online of different dates for AMC, man, just believe them with a grain of salt. People have been putting out dates for a long time on AMC, man. We have to have volume on AMC. It's literally, that's the only thing that's going to make the go to the moon. Volume. I don't care if whatever comes due on the 25th is. It's volume. All comes down on volume, man. I will hodl no matter what. I will hodl to the banks, chat. I'll hodl it. I can't get my bank to sync to Webull without opening a new bank account. I'm trying to fund it through Cash App, but I don't want to pay fees to fund it. Got you. I got you on that, Josh. I don't know, man. That's weird, though, dude. That is weird, Josh. It's all about volume. I don't care what dates people say, man. I don't care if it's the 25th, 24th, 23rd. You know, fucking, I don't care what it is, man. Volume is the only thing that's sending this baby to the moon. Without volume, it ain't happening. Bullshit. That's the reason why yesterday during pre-market hours, you seen like a pretty good push on AMC, man. We had some good volume in pre-markets. Then it kind of fell throughout there. Then we had some pretty decent volume around midday when they had the hearings, and that kind of pushed it up a little bit. But then it fell back down again. I mean, obviously it's Friday, Rob. I'm telling you, man. A lot of people like to sell, man. A lot of people sell on Fridays. At the end of the day, man. End of the day, there's like half a group who likes to hold on, the half the group likes to sell. I hate Friday afternoons. I hate them sometimes, man. Sometimes they do good though. They're not always bad, but oh man, definitely a lot more bad Fridays, like later afternoons. It's like a lot of build up, and then it's just like, meh. What am I using to check the stocks? I am using Webull right here, man. The link right there. If you make an account and deposit $100, you get 2 free stocks worth of $1,800. We've had 3 people, man, in the last couple weeks get Facebook stocks too, which is pretty awesome. It's been quite a few people get some Zone though. I think Zone's a good play as well. You can get some of those, or Ford. There's a lot of Ford going on. I think Ford's good to hold on to. I think if Ford can't turn their butts around, man, and get their EV market going, which I hope they can do. It's gonna take a little while, but I think they could be a really good price point at some point in the future. I'm wasted. I'm at 3 beers. Get out of here, dude. Chronic again. I'm using Webull, bro. You can use it too. It's right there in the message in the chat. The link. Yeah. All right, chat. 2 minutes. Strap in, boys. We're going down. I wonder if CCIV is gonna go up or down. It's gonna go below 4. Is it gonna go below $50? Will it go below $50? Probably not. But if it did, it'd be nuts. That would be nuts. Yeah, I think you should be fine on that deal, Lester. I think you should be fine, man, on that end. Feel like it was a busy day. I bought 15 more ACIC, 10 500 GS. I hate the stock. They traded 2 other. Yo, nice, man. $87. It's not a bad day though, Nate, man. You know, positives are positives, bro. That's the way I look at it, man. Positives are positives. 100%. Yeah, UK can't use Webull, yeah. Eventually they'll probably advance over to that to UK, but I know they're rolling out in countries like slowly. So I think UK you got to use like Resolute, or you got to use like Trading 212 and eToro or something like that. I don't really know the stocks that much over there, honestly. You're on 6 hours, Colton? That's just ridiculous, man. I'd probably baby rage. 6 hours, dude. Oh Lord. Weekend time for crypto. Yeah, I might do a stream tomorrow from like some Dogecoin watch and Bitcoin watch or something, just to chill and chat with you guys, honestly. If that's something you guys might be interested in, I might do that for a few hours tomorrow. We'll see. Dang, 500K buy after market on AMC, dude. Whew. Yeah, I mean, it's the end of the bell right there, man. That's the close, man. Looks like CCIV closed at $52.90. See what happens after market hours. I don't like buying in the aftermarket hours on these SPAC companies, man. Usually the volume's a bit lower. We'll see what happens on that end. Japan, actually, it's almost time for my 6 a.m. morning walk. Oh, really, Lex? Yo, that's crazy. That's nuts, though, thinking like we're all like different areas in the world. And hey, you in the UK, don't you sell it, you nerds. Hodl, man. You got to hodl. Tell them, chat. Got to hodl. You always got to hodl. If you guys haven't hit the like button below, make sure you guys smack that like button. It'd be super nice. It doesn't take but a second. If you're not a sub, hey, man, think about hitting that sub button, too. It definitely helps out. Love to have you guys be a part of the channel. and a part of the family here. We got a little invested right now. I leave my pensions alone. Yeah, I feel that. That's probably not a bad idea, it's Holden. Probably not a bad idea. You gotta know when to hodl and know when to fodl. That's true. That's darn right there, man. Gotta know when to hodl. You gotta know when to fodl. Do you think AMC will pop up? It all depends on volume, man. Honestly, 100%. AMC is a hype-ish stock, so it all depends on where that hype is, man, and where the volume is going to go. I don't think anybody knows at this point, right? It's just like it's like crapshoot. Where it stopped, no one knows. Yeah, I think you should always have a game plan, right? Whether that game plan is a hold, like, you know, long hold a stock, or you're gonna hold it short, or you have a certain money, you know, money number in mind, like you've doubled your money. You know, again, like whether it's holding it a year or 2 years, or, you know, whatever. You should definitely have, like, try to have like a goal in mind of that stock, and go from there with it, whatever that may be. Working back up in Asia. Worth looking at Shell Oil Company. Maybe, yeah, maybe it might be something to look at. Who knows? It may be something to look at. Yeah, Shell might be something to look at. I don't know. I don't really have that many oil stocks. Really don't have much oil stocks, though, I'm gonna be honest. The only oil stock I really own, like, for the most part, is this is Plains All America. And that was the only reason I bought it was because it was like $5, and I was like, well, you know, I think it was actually under $5. Yeah, it's right at $5. Yeah, trying to find that real quick. Really, the only oil company I really own. Yeah, it was a little bit under $5, but not much under $5 when I bought it. It was $5.90. I mean, it was $4.98. Right now, it's at $8.36. I bought it just for the shits and giggles because I didn't know what it was going to go to. Because I know at one point it was at a high before the drop in, like, gas and everything. It was at $25, so I figured, whatever, we'll see what happens. I'll hold on to it for now. Professor, my goal is to get my money back up to the amount I deposited to play with after losing on the early AMC game. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are probably in the same boat as you are, Rob. I think eventually, man, you should be okay, though. I think eventually you should be okay on that deal. It's just like, you know, like, oh, Lord, no. It does suck seeing that, though, honestly. Again, thank you guys for anybody who donated through the super chat today. I think I have it down here somewhere. I'll call you guys out, man, because I keep forgetting to do that. Let me see. Yo, Diego, Rosh earlier, man. The Tim Bomb, Antonio, and Mike, and Ghost, Basement, and Once Upon a Derek. Thank you guys for the love today. Those things help me support my family, and also helps me, you know, have a lot of to keep pushing the channel, man, and keep streaming every day, and at least on the weekdays, at least, and also pumping out videos as well. Definitely keeps me going, man, because I definitely think we have something good growing here, at least. So, and I appreciate anybody who's been here, anybody who's like hit the like button today, anybody who's subbed, any of you guys just come in here, man, and chill and hang out and all those things, man. I appreciate it tremendously. It means a lot to me. Yo, Talton, thank you, man. Seriously. Yo, Talton getting on the phone. I gotta hit the button on fudge. There we go, Talton. Give me the claps, bro. I'll give you double claps. Just cause it's fun. I hear it in my ears too, don't worry. Clap me, please, dude. Yo, Talton, thank you, man. Seriously. Like I said, it might not seem like a lot, but every little penny helps out, and it helps me support my family. And it goes to a good cause. It goes back into the stream here. We'll get some more stuff for the stream. and you know, throw some into the kids getting older funds, right? we need a slow clap mode. Yeah, we do. I don't have a slow clap one. It just says clap. It's literally just a clap button. I don't even know why the clap button's even there. But it's there, man. It's a clap button. I'll see if I can find something for a slow clap. I'll see if I can find something. Yo, Talton, thank you again, man. Seriously, that's super nice of you. And again, I do appreciate anybody who's just been here supporting the stream. Whether you're just watching or chilling in the background, you're listening. This is your day. This is the stream you guys come to and this listening. I appreciate it. All I can ask is you guys hit that sub button, hit the little bell notification. That way you guys get notifications when the stream's live or when I post videos. I'll have a video later. I'll have a video tonight going live as well. So we'll have a video going live tonight. So be on the lookout for that. I'll also post in our Discord. So if you're not part of our Discord, you know, one day I'm gonna not do that. That's the webull link. If you guys want the webull link. But anybody can join our Discord channel as well, man. Right there, dude. I'm out, gang. Thanks a bunch, man. See y'all next week. Yo, peace out, Talton. I might go live tomorrow for a little bit. Maybe, I don't know yet, on just to hang out and chill with whoever wants to be here. Maybe we'll put some crypto stuff up like Dogecoin and something like that, just to chill for a little bit, a couple hours, you know, Bitcoin or something. We'll put some stuff up and watch Bitcoin and just talk about, you know, crap. I don't know. For a few hours, and then tomorrow I'll also have a video going live as well. So we'll have video tomorrow. I'll try to do like some kind of live stream for a little bit tomorrow as well. On probably something crypto or something. We'll do something, man. We'll do something tomorrow. We'll definitely have a video live, and like I said, we'll probably definitely try to have some other stuff. Probably maybe like I said, like maybe a couple hour stream or something. I don't know. We'll do something, man. We'll do something tomorrow. It'll be fun. I have to go though anyway because I gotta go get my mom's medicine, so she can't get out of her driveway. So I gotta go to Sun Life it, and also gotta do Dad Life because I told the kids I'd go and play in the snow again today. So I mean I gotta run and get medicine, take it to my mom, and then come back and play in the snow with the kids for a little bit, and then I'll work on the video. And I'll get that posted as well. And yeah, man, appreciate all you guys. If you guys are brand new, hit the sub button below. Hit that follow button before you leave. Shout out to everybody who hit the dono button right there as well today, or anybody who slapped a like and slapped the sub, and anybody who just came here and chilled for a while today. I appreciate it. And I'll see you guys next time, man. See you guys tomorrow for a little bit, probably 99% for sure. And if you guys haven't joined our Discord, make sure you guys join Discord, man. Doesn't take but a little bit. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out. Everybody stay safe if I don't see you tomorrow. And I'll see you guys, you know, Monday, no matter what, if you guys just want to hang out during the stock stuff. I'll see you guys then, man. Peace out, guys. Everybody stay safe, though, wherever you're at in the world. Good night, good day, whatever. Peace out, chat.